Watch me do my thing, get lost into my scene, yeah. Heart like New Orleans and cars, big crew and jeans, yeah. Not awake, sterile on vacant, living in conditions of the motor matrix. Only paying pounds on a proper naked. Only point I made with the bullet was a paper. Ain't here to fight, some dude to fuck around with the spouse. Rather light some mood to burn it down with the house. Get your hype from the groove on account of the bounce. And look a like Tom Cruise up or down on the couch. Status never mattered, ever acted with a luck. Christine, Aguilera, just let yourself go. Matter pressure and endeavor, that is better left pristine. Track a record to let you all know. Oh, the would-be kings even homeless. None of these kingdoms are own justice. Slap a rapper, lost a land nose. Sit together and they no longer matter like a black hole. And it's all good. And it's all good. And it's all good. I feel like Bobby Fischer, always 4 moves ahead of my competition. Listen, they ain't gonna stop me ever. I feel as large as Biggie, swear it could not get better. I feel in charge like Biggie, wearing that Cosby sweater, wearing that Cosby sweater, wearing that Cosby sweater, wearing that Cosby sweater, wearing that Cosby sweater. I'ma step up every chance when I rumble. They all call me champ, but the jungle is fitting. I'ma get drunk and dance like your uncle till I move hands like your uncle. I'm kidding. The venomous in venom when I enter, then it's over. When I'm spitting venom, I'm as generous as Oprah. You get a scar, you get a scar, you get a scar. Me drunk in the back of a rental car. Pat Benatar, blah, loves a battlefield. Here to get you where you see like a battle drill. I'm in the saddle still, a little saddle sore. Smash you out the stratosphere, flashy as a matador. When I'm just like Theo's dad, in a Coogee, listening to Coogee rap. I won't beat around the bush like a 70s porn. I make you wish that you never been born. And it's all good. And it's all good. And it's all good. And it's all good. I feel like Bobby Fischer, always 4 moves ahead of my competition. Listen, they ain't gonna stop me ever. I feel as large as Biggie, swear it could not get better. I feel in charge like Biggie, wearing that Cosby sweater, wearing that Cosby sweater, wearing that Cosby sweater, wearing that Cosby sweater, wearing that Cosby sweater. Take a ride on the wild side of this alley. We can fire up the night like Prince Harry. Fuck the high life, we can vibe like we can wild lines hanging from behind like we're just married. I'll turn the iPhone into a blood sport. I make pea soup out of a pea brain. They wanna run these streets like parkour. I'd rather run these tracks like a steam train. Like a steam train. Like a steam train. Steam train. I feel like Bobby Fischer, always 4 moves ahead of my competition. Listen, they ain't gonna stop me ever. I feel as large as Biggie, swear it could not get better. I feel in charge like Biggie, wearing that Cosby sweater, 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 wearing that Cosby sweater.
All right.
I sure sorry, cause I know you need to give me heart.
Yep, we're good. We're good.
Nettie, chill. For $5, it's overpriced. My mom said that my work boots smell terrible. And they're making the whole house smell bad. I have stinky Pippa feet. Probably got athlete's foot.
Yeah.
Stinky, dirty.
Just put your shoes in the washer. It'll be fine.
It is not Christmas. It is Christmas when I fucking say it's Christmas. You understand me?
Yeah. I was almost gonna read it. Do you change your mic? No, we just changed the laptop.
Yeah, laptop's different. Does the mic sound better? Does it sound worse? I don't know.
I don't know. But yeah, we have a new laptop now. The Streamlabs is in its own little tab on the touchpad just below. I can hit. Where's the refresh button? There it is. So yeah, we now have OBS and Streamlabs in their own little things. Mark 99 for $2. First of all, how are you guys? I swear to God, if you start playing Christmas music, no, you're still a ways away from Christmas music.
Yeah. So I don't know if we played anything.
They're already saying they missed the laptop sound.
Now I can hear exactly how bad the audio is, and it pisses me off.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, chat. You just need to donate more so we can get a YouTuber house. That way the acoustics will be better.
Yeah. No, they want worse acoustics. They want worse.
Well, then get us a YouTuber house so that we can keep the window open and piss off the neighbors.
Here, I'll turn on the fan over here.
Yeah. Can't wait to trip the breaker.
There we go. Is this sounding accurate to the experience?
Is this fan good enough for you, chat?
Is it better, guys? Is it better?
This is my good night fan.
Yeah.
This is on low.
Yeah.
Put it on high.
There we go. Now it's on high.
Yeah, there we go. Now point it at the microphone.
All right, let me move it.
This is the only way I can sleep, chat, having this blaring in my ear. I need this, chat.
Can you hear it?
I need this.
Can you hear it? Xbox Live quality. Kiss it.
Someone play rap in the background.
It doesn't sound any different. I want to know. Does it actually? Send a status for $2. We need Xbox mic quality audio.
I actually can't hear the fan.
Yeah, right?
Fucking...
That's actually kind of impressive. Holy shit.
Honestly.
That is kind of impressive. You know what?
Good Blue Yeti. Good Blue Yeti.
Good.
Good 10-year-old Blue Yeti microphone. They'll never make it better.
Good noise cancellation. Very good. Talk through the fan. We're some Professor $5. How's chat doing? Went to a little Darky concert last night. Shit was lit.
Sounds racist.
Yeah.
You're racist.
Needs the smoke alarm beep. There's no space for a smoke alarm.
Cincinnati's for $2. We need the Xbox mic quality audio now.
Next goal for show to get a better mic. The mic we have isn't awful. Blue Yetis are alright.
Yeah, Blue Yeti's good.
Yeah.
It might be the... Yeah, fuck you, yeah. I messed with this back here. So, I don't know which one I put it on. The gain is also fucked up.
Yeah, it should be alright. Let me fuck with that. Senator Dawson, $5. Always missing a screaming child and dog barking for the 360 lobby ASMR. Yeah.
Hang on, hold up. I'll take my belt off so that I can beat a small child in the background.
Yeah. Here, we also have the bag of popcorn.
Hey, yo, bitch! I told you cook better. Stupid fucking bitch. Hey. Sorry, guys. My parents are having a fight in the background.
And a ceiling bird. Yeah, we need a bird. Go outside and get one of the birds from outside in here.
Inshallah, they will be done.
What's our lane for $2? Sounds like you're being baptized in chicken grease. Yeah. Go get Iggy. Iggy's not here.
It reminds me of home.
Yeah.
Chirp. Chirp.
Marvel's is officially the lowest grossing opening day of the MCU. Hallelujah.
Yeah, it was like $4 million or something.
Yeah. I mean, what the hell were they selling it off of? Like, no one cared about any of the characters.
I'm going to say no one cared. One of those characters is completely unknown. Where was the black chick from?
Yeah, right.
No, actually, where was the black chick from, chat?
I think she was a side character in Miss Marvel.
I was thinking she might have been from the Black Widow movie, but I don't know.
I don't think so. All that's missing is the racial and regular slurs for this to really capture that Counter-Strike source vibe. Then people posting your fucking IP address in chat, yeah.
Oh, she's from WandaVision? Wait, she's the main cop lady from WandaVision?
This was a terrible idea.
Yeah.
It's like, go watch WandaVision the show and Kamala Khan the show. Go watch Captain Marvel the movie to get ready for the Marvels the movie.
Plus, you need to watch the newest Ant-Man movie, I think?
Yeah, Quantumanium,
and the Secret Wars show, I think that's what it was called, that no one watched. Yeah, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of my leg. That shit hurt. I understand why parents do that now.
When will Disney understand that, like, making everyone watch shows is a bad idea?
Mm-hmm. So, do you have your default mic set to laptop? Shouldn't be.
It is not. It is the Blue Yeti.
Yeah, it might be doing the laptop mic. It might be doing the laptop mic.
It's not. Blue Yeti.
Blue Yeti should be tapped out.
Yeah, see? Well, here. I'll just crank up the gain. Yeah, see?
Okay.
Some guy in Panama shot a protester. Yeah, and apparently what the protesters were protesting was actually kind of legitimate. Where it was a mining company that could seize property and not compensate anyone for seizing said property.
Mm-hmm.
So they wanted to do like a sit-in in the road to bring attention to that, and that guy shot them.
Mm-hmm.
Which, not gonna lie, now that I know that detail, assuming it's not bullshit and just something made up to make the protesters look better, isn't it interesting? The one time they actually try to inconvenience a company doing fucked up shit, someone shoots them. little strange, a little weird. Ugh. Okay, unironically, might need to turn off that heater. It's kind of getting warm in here.
The Blue Yeti might be dying then. Sounds worse than Lolly's stream on Thursday. Lolly didn't use the Blue Yeti on Thursday.
Yeah, no, this isn't the one I use. This is the one we just normally use.
Mm-hmm.
And here, let me... No, it sounds about normal.
I was going to say, it should sound normal.
Sounds normal for us. You have to remember, we don't have the best setup for the audio.
Hang on. Like I said, I messed with this one back here. Does that sound a little bit better, chat?
It sounds the exact same.
Pretty sure that's a spatial knob, so it's like, what does your room look like?
Adjust audio bitrate and settings to improve audio quality. As stated, our setup is not the best. It's kind of always been like this.
No, he might be right. You might need to go. You might need to change the audio bitrate.
It sounds fine to me. I swear.
Well, I thought they were the run of the mill. We were gonna inconvenience people and ruin precious artworks activists. Now I feel bad. Don't.
As stated, supposedly that story going around, I don't know if it's true or not. And if it is true, it's just the unfortunate consequence to all the other assholes that have been getting in the way of legitimate protesting.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, parking yourself in the middle of the highway is still a really bad fucking idea.
Right.
This is just a case of like, okay, but they actually kind of had a point.
Mm-hmm.
You guys sound worse than normal. I don't believe you. You guys sound worse than normal. I don't believe you.
We do sound worse than normal.
No, it's fine.
Scuffed.
I'm not hearing the issue here. It's like, yeah, our audio's never been exactly perfect here. It's fine. If need be, I'll take off...
pull up another stream. Pull up another stream right now.
I'll take off my sock and just put it on there as like a muffler.
Wouldn't do anything. Don't like when I try to listen to YouTube video during a Discord call with the Blue Yeti earbuds. I'm sorry, Bluetooth earbuds.
You sound super nasally. Well, that's just this time of year. It's getting to be fall.
The Bundy Bunch.
The company may also affect the function of the canal. Yeah, it's like, hey, this is actually kind of a case that might be important to look into. You saw that Crowder leaked the Audrey Hale manifesto? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I still stick by my theory that I think the reason they want to hide the manifesto so much is because there's probably explicit reference to them taking antidepressants along with testosterone, which is the #1 cocktail to cause violent outbursts. Because serotonin and testosterone do not mix very well at all. Original Professor, $5. Hey, Lolly, as someone who works in the real estate business, how bad is the market right now? It's not as bad as 2008, but people still have flashbacks to 2008, so they're very, very, very conservative on buying right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's like interest rates have not been the best. Because, yeah, take a fucking dart and list a goddamn reason. It's like, yeah. And that lawsuit especially didn't help, where a bunch of heads of companies were taken in for fraudulence, where that wasn't... It got all the way up to, I think, the Supreme Court, but the actual explanation behind the case is not as bad as what you've been hearing. It is not 100% agents lying about how much money buyers and sellers need to pay. It's not all of them were given disclosure saying that you pay both sides of the commission, both the buyer and the seller commission. So the buying agent and the selling agent both get their cut. Some people weren't made aware of that, and they believed they were tricked out of money because, like, well, I'm buying the house. Why do I need to pay the seller agent? Not understanding how it all really worked. There was confusion there. There was a lot of confusion there. Some of it was actually a little malicious. Netflix with production IGs making a Terminator anime. Yeah, we saw. Finished Blue Eye Samurai, pretty fun. It's clearly inspired by Kill Bill, Lady Snowblood, etc. Ooh, that could be interesting. Thoughts on the recent live-action Yu Yu Hakusho Sailor's trailer? It looks okay. It being a Japanese production definitely helps. They're unafraid to make characters look like the fucking characters. It's like some of the fights look pretty dope. They have like over-the-top shit to them. But apparently it's going to be a mixture of the Rescue Yukina arc and the Dark Tournament arc. They're going to slam those together. It's like, huh. That could be convoluted very fast. Very, very fast. Are you good, house salesman? I'm not an agent. I worked in the office.
Is this the Mariachi Metroidvania? Sir.
That one's not out yet. It seemed apparently the newest modern COD game is shit. Wow, who'd have thought? Well, it's worse than that. It's asking $70 for a 3-hour campaign.
Apparently, they were only given 18 months to make the game, which is half the time that of a normal COD game's gestation period. And then on top of that, it kept expanding while in development. And initially it was literally just going to be a DLC they dropped for Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah.
So it is quite literally just a DLC they're asking $70 for.
Yeah. On top of every other form of monetization in the fucking game. Dark Tournament arc's too good to be slam altogether. Yeah, I know, but that's what people were saying. Because I was talking with some people, and they're like, "Oh yeah, if you remember, it's in a different place, but look at these two characters fighting. They're fighting like how they did in Dark Tournament." It's like, huh, okay. The worst part is it's still selling well. Well, that's because you just have to accept that the vast majority of people out there are consumers.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, people will buy whatever new COD game to gain access to the multiplayer. People will buy whatever new fucking sports game because they're dirty fucking animals that don't deserve to be alive.
Yeah, the vast majority of people out there are blind consumers, and they will get angry at you when you point out they shouldn't be doing this.
They literally do the NPC face.
Yeah. They go like, "Oh, well, you're so entitled. How dare you expect a $70 game to be more than 3 hours long? You're going to be playing the multiplayer anyway."
We should be, as a matter of fact, we should be paying them more to make 3-hour campaigns.
Yeah, right?
Stupid people.
It's like, no, don't you, if you do the math, games should be costing over $100 now. No, the fuck they shouldn't.
Yeah. Very bold to charge $70 for a glorified DLC after Phantom Liberty dropped for a third of the price. Yeah.
Yeah, right? I see that you're reading Savage Sword of Conan. Marvel used to do great Conan comics. Shame to make shit now. Yeah, I always like the Dark Horse stuff more because it was just straight up adaptations of stories. But yeah, Marvel has some pretty good ones.
Dark Horse stuff is great.
Why do people almost outright refuse to go back to older COD games? Is the idea of a game older than 6 years so repulsive? Because a lot of the time trends are built by Twitch streamers and people who like are influencers for the games, and they just go with whatever the newest title is because they have to keep up with the new thing. Like, it's extraordinarily fucked up because the biggest example of it was when all the people made videos talking about how evil Blizzard is for all the legitimately evil things Blizzard did, and then the week Overwatch 2 came out, they were all streaming the fucking game. And when called out on it, they went, "Well, you can't expect us not to stream it." It's like, fuck you. Like, fuck you.
They did the same thing with Ragnarok. It started off as a DLC. That's a AAA game thing now, is you take an idea that can carry a DLC, and then you spin it into a full game.
Yeah.
Like, Miles Morales was, alright, we're gonna have, like, another DLC for the first Marvel Spider-Man game, and then Sony's like, no, make it its own thing.
Yeah. We need a launch title for PS5.
It can't even be considered a launch title for the PS5 because it's on PS4 as well.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. The holy amount of storage it takes. Yeah.
But Loli, you want them to starve?
Want them to starve? I wish more developers posted about how they're starving.
Yeah. I wish
I hate them.
I wish developers would just say fuck it and start blacklisting everyone who streamed games.
True. I like how they keep threatening, the people in the industries keep threatening to blacklist people, but they never do.
Yeah, they never do. Never do.
If you stream this while we're on our strike, we'll blacklist you. Bet.
Yeah.
On God.
Bet. That will make things infinitely better. So sitting and blocking one of the most important highways in America is the best way to spread your cause and definitely not going to turn people against you.
Right.
Estee, what makes the one in Panama fucked up is apparently they actually were legitimately protesting something kind of important, which is, hey, this mining company can come and seize your property and they don't need to compensate you for that. It's like, yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
They should have noted up like the guy that shot them and went into an office building.
Exactly. The problem is, yeah, everyone is so already programmed to hate these motherfuckers that sit in the highway.
Yeah, because
that there was no chance it would ever go
most
through.
of them, like the stop oil people, are literally funded by oil to go make a nuisance out of themselves.
Yeah.
And then people go, "Wow, I hate these people and their cause."
So some of the videos are getting to the point that people are swearing up and down it's scripted.
Oh, I mean, yeah, like literally the one where they go into like the Louvre, not the Louvre, they wouldn't be able to make it in there, but they go into museums and they like throw shit on paintings or they try to break the protective glass and stuff. Those people are literally funded by one of the ladies that is the heiress to one of the oil barons.
Yeah. Well, what I mean is, like, even the places they go into to cause a mess are, like, actually hiring them for, like, PR. Because they were doing shit, like, they showed up at, like, one of the Game Awards and was trying to make a big show of it, and everyone told them to fuck off. It's like, what the fuck are you doing at the Game Awards?
It was the Game Awards for, I want to say it was Strive. It was either Strive or Street Fighter 6. And they went in there and they were fucking with the computers and stuff, and the fact that no one in that audience pulled out the GAT and gave them the Panama treatment is disgusting.
Yeah.
Starving artistry equals a Renaissance true.
Space Version for $1. My brother's an NPC said that Marvel's is really good while saying that Escape from New York is mid, and he was the one who posted the frog going up a woman's vagina.
Excuse me?
Yeah. Why even associate with these people? Like, you know they're fucking retards.
Like, are you sure he didn't just do what I always do? Because I get Escape from LA and Escape from New York mixed up all the time, and I hate them for making both.
Space Monkey 0899 for $1. Only thing missing is your mom setting now is the time to vacuum the house. Eco for $1. After what happened in NYC, just reaffirms my position to just let progressives die when they vote for catches up for them. Yeah, the lady that, like, she was saved from a mugging by a guy, and the guy did fuck up. He fired a warning shot instead of just shooting the guy.
Oh, yeah.
But she made, like, a whole, like, bitch fit about it where it's like, well, I really wish
you didn't shoot him.
Yeah, I really wish he would have solved it without having a gun. I'm terrified of the idea people have guns around them. It's like,
I wish he pulled the trigger and it went through that guy and shot her.
Yeah, right.
We'll Spain for $5. Hey, Shorty Lonely, I need some help. What was the Gigook drama from a few years ago specifically about? Was it just anime censorship or something else? A few years ago? I've got no idea.
I don't know, man. Eco for $1 to yeah, never mind. Media goes for $2.17. Sup Cupcakes and Slut Slots. Thoughts on the upcoming Thanksgiving horror movie made by Eli Roth. It was a fake trailer for the movie Grindhouse, and in the end of the trailer, the guy fucks the turkey, hoping it's in the final film.
I don't care about Eli Roth. He's a hack.
The only thing that will make it anywhere near interesting is if the kills are fun. Like, have good gore. That's all you need.
I will say he went into it with the best mindset possible, and I saw an interview where they talked to him, and they're like, hey, what was your inspiration for this movie? And he goes, I literally just wanted to make a movie that for years to come, when you're sitting down eating at Thanksgiving, someone in your family goes, hey, you remember that Thanksgiving movie? And I was like, you know what? That's the best. You know that is the best possible mindset to have.
You know what? Yeah, you make it memorable. That's all you need.
Yeah. So from the recent Berserk chapter, I thought it was neat.
It was pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm.
I plan on getting the video out about it either late Sunday or early Monday.
Mm-hmm.
I planned on getting a lot more done today, but I had to run all over town to pick up ingredients to cook dinner because we did a lemon chicken Tuscany, and it was actually really, really good.
Yeah. Watermelon for $5. They, following Al Sharpton's old gig, protest a company, then they hire you as a consultant.
Yeah, basically. Eli Roth makes trash.
Makes trash.
He really does.
Yeah. I already told you this, chat. But
Yep.
you know what's actual art? I like that the fucking police sirens started going off the moment I said that. The what is true art is the hit movie from 2019, The Fanatic.
The sirens are getting louder.
They have to take me to hell before they take me to jail. Starring the triple A-list actor John Travolta, written and directed by the one and only Fred Durst of Limp Bizkit.
So, Monday, Irishman had to go down to South Carolina for vacation with his family and to visit his sister. So, sirens are getting loud.
All right, Lolly, I'm going to have my shootout here.
Okay. You will not stop the truth! So, we decided to sit down and have a movie night. Me, Shota, and Weed Bro went to my house. They got to meet Winston. Winston's all slobbery. He loved you.
He kept trying to beef with me.
Yeah.
I had to choke Winston, I'm sorry.
Yeah. And we decided to watch The Menu and The Fanatic. The Menu was really good.
Yeah, it was the first time they'd seen Menu, and they really enjoyed it, which was awesome.
It was awesome. I loved it. It was fantastic. Is Irishman actually Irish? His mom is like red hair, green eye, grew up in Dublin, Irish.
Like even like she visits Ireland like once or twice a year, bare minimum, and she like re-ups her accent every time she goes. So whenever she comes back, it's thick enough that you can barely understand her.
Yeah. But we decided to watch The Fanatic because I don't even know why we decided to. I think we were just looking for a movie to watch, and you were like, "Oh yeah, there's Fanatic," and we're like, "Yeah, fuck it, why not?" So we watched it, and anyone that remembers, in 2019 there were a whole bunch of movie channels that tried to make The Fanatic the new best worst movie.
Yeah, this is the worst movie of all time. It's terrible.
It's so bad. This is the new movie. It's dookie water. It's terrible.
But to be fair, it was going against some real contenders.
And it was. 2019 had some good movies.
Yeah.
But when we watched it, we all of us, all three, we all decided. We looked at each other and went, that actually wasn't that bad.
Yeah, I got out of it. I was like, yeah, that wasn't bad at all. Like, I've seen some absolute fucking dog shit, and that it wasn't.
Yeah, it's like, that actually was nowhere near as bad as what we were hearing. Like, it's not perfect.
No, not by any means.
It suffers from the fact that John Travolta is too good of an actor. He is so naturally likable.
Yeah.
That, like, you just immediately like his character.
Me and Weedbro were literally shit-talking his roles prior to the movie, and then the movie ended, and we were like, it was actually pretty good. He did a good job.
The guy who plays the guy he's stalking is a fucking asshole.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the actual guy, but I know that the character he plays is an irredeemable cunt, and I fucking hated him.
Yeah, like it is 100% his fault that everything fucking happens.
Yeah, like for the very moment it happens, everyone in the room was like, "Just sign the fucking thing, you piece of shit."
It literally all just comes down to a fucking autograph.
This man is very clearly mentally disabled. Sign his shit, you fucker.
Free Jazz and Enthusiast for $2. You've seen First Love by Takashi Miike. It rolls. It is very good. It is very, very good. John Travolta reminds me of Battlefield Earth. I mean, he was in that movie.
No, his name reminds me of Battlefield Earth, you know?
Yeah. I will find a way to shove a review of that movie into existence. Well, like I said, when we were watching it, like there was a lot of parts that we thought were cool. The cinematography is really nice. Visually, it's a pretty good looking movie.
Yeah, the cinematography wasn't that bad, and you can tell that there are guerrilla shots that they did.
Oh yeah.
Because during the credits they have a thing where it says this movie was filmed in, what was it, Arkansas or Georgia?
Alabama.
So Alabama. But you can tell that there's some shots that they had the guerrilla record in LA because they didn't want to
Boulevard. Yeah,
they didn't want to like buy the license to film. Like in one scene, you can see a Spider-Man street actor performing in the background, and I was like, they ain't got the rights for Spider-Man.
No, there's no way in God's green earth they have the rights to Spider-Man.
Yeah, and that stuff was pretty nice. Like, yeah, I could tell it was filmed guerrilla style, but at the same time, like, Weed Bro couldn't tell, and like you didn't say anything about it afterwards, so I don't know if you could tell right off the bat. So I was like, that's fine. You're not supposed to be able to tell something's being recorded guerrilla.
Yeah. Did you watch The Killer? Not yet. I saw it came out, but I didn't have time to watch it today. I'm too lazy to look it up when his Lazarus coming out.
Is Lazarus coming? Yo, no, he's right, chat. When is Lazarus coming? Give me up, please.
By the way, John Travolta let his son die because of Scientology bullshit beliefs. He didn't let his son die. The exact situation that happened was his son had a seizure in his arms and was dying in his arms. It was kind of a case of they just couldn't help him.
Oof.
Yeah,
Oof.
It was legit fucked. Yeah, no, the movie itself is fine. I know everyone makes fun of John Travolta for playing the kooky, mentally ill guy.
Yeah, we talked about that too, and it's like his performance wasn't actually that bad. And post movie, me and Weed Bro and you were all talking about it, and we're listing off the different things that John Travolta does in the movie to like really get across that he's mentally ill, because they don't say what he has. You just know that he's mentally ill, possibly autistic. Along with other stuff.
Yeah, and nowhere does he ever cross the line into full blown like retarded.
Yeah,
like,
no Rosie O'Donnell shit. And we're like we're like, okay, like the rocking back and forth thing is like weird. However, I know and have seen mentally ill people that do that in real life. The hyperfixations, all this stuff. And I was like, yeah. But I've seen people that do it, and it's a concerningly large number of people, even down to the British Bobby thing. Yeah. And I was like, I don't know why they picked like a British Bobby. And then Weed Bro chimed in. It's like, I've worked with a lot of fucking mentally ill people, and they love doing British accents for some reason. I was like, concerning.
Silly Wonker Seagal, $5. Hunter Dunbar was Devin Sawa. Devin played Sean SLC Punk. Oh yeah, that guy.
Oh damn. Oh, how far the mighty have fallen.
Yeah. But yeah. I don't think he was a bad actor. It was that the character was, like, just a fucking dick.
Yeah, yeah, the character himself is just a massive fucking dick. He didn't really have much to work with other than to yell.
Yeah, because the movie is, like, what, 80 minutes? It's not a very long movie at all.
Yeah, something like that. He's just a fucking, like, his character has no... His character has, like, no nuance to him, and every time they try to give him, like, his character was the worst part of the movie, because every time they try to give him, like, nuance, like, there's a moment where he's on the phone, and someone calls him about going and like, getting an acting gig, and he goes, well, I can't do that because I'd be away from my son for too long, and then he immediately, like, it's supposed to be humanizing him, and then they immediately follow it up with, oh, yeah, unless they pay me more. Yeah. And I was like, what the fuck?
He literally, he says, oh, I can't be away from, I think his son's name was like Tommy. It's like, I can't be away from Tommy that long. He gives a beat, and then it's, but for $5 million more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something like that where it's very like, dude, fuck you. You're leveraging you seeing the kid that you fucked up.
He just literally he literally says the thing that he said before, and then he goes, unless they pay me more at the end of it, and it's like, okay, so then seeing your kid means nothing.
Yeah, it's like it's about the money. It's about exploiting it. There was a lot of other shit too, like he is just so aggressive to John Travolta.
Yeah.
Before John Travolta ever does anything out there and weird.
Like, the guy never actually learns really anything about John Travolta's character, and it's all a bunch of behind the scenes, like, no, you as the audience member know that John Travolta's, like, coming on his property.
Yeah.
John Travolta's character accidentally killed the maid, but he doesn't know any of this stuff.
No.
So him escalating it to like violence or near violence every fucking time he sees John Travolta makes no sense.
Yeah, it doesn't. Dino for $1. Well, would you be interested in making a video on the Mike Z Skullgirl situation? Because not many people care about defending him due to bias. And that fag SFO promised a video like a month ago, and once again he ran away from it and wasted people's time. I don't know. I have to look into it, and like I'm pretty sure there's other like actual fighting game channels that have talked about it. I don't want to be the attack dog for social issues.
I was gonna say the other fighting game channels have not talked about it except for whenever it happened forever ago and they actively attacked Mike Z.
Yeah.
It's almost like everyone has a particular political bend in that sphere.
Yeah, right. But yeah, so it's a thing where in the movie, like the big problem is you focus on John Travolta's character, and him obsessing over Hunter Dunbar is supposed to be like this unsettling, uncomfortable thing.
Yeah.
But you're going in already knowing he's like, he's not just obsessive. He's legitimately mentally ill.
I was gonna say you can't be you can't do the whole being obsessive is bad and evil whenever your main character is mentally ill and has shown that he just cannot understand that concept.
Yeah. There's a difference between something like, you know, King of Comedy, where Robert De Niro's character is just fucking crazy.
Yeah, he's just fucking crazy. Yeah,
he is just crazy. He is very capable of knowing right and wrong. He is just actively choosing to step over that line because he's insane and out for himself. You compare that to John Travolta in The Fanatic, where he very clearly like just doesn't get it.
Yeah,
like his journalist friend, not even journalist, photographer. His photographer paparazzi
explicitly
points him to the app to like find celebrity houses.
Yeah,
and he uses it to go to Hunter Dunbar's house, and then she later goes, "Well, I never told you to do that. I never said you could do that."
I do like that scene because she's freaking out and going, "No, you can't do that. I never told you to do that. You shouldn't be doing that." And after every one, he goes, "Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You gave me the app so I could do it."
He literally says, "Yes, you fucking did."
We were literally watching the movie, and every time John Travolta's character countered somebody, I was like, "Yeah, get his ass!"
It's like, yeah, you fucking did. Like,
tell that stupid bitch.
The conversation was about how John Travolta's character didn't get the signature from Hunter Dunbar he wanted, and it's like, oh well, I have this app that takes you to celebrity homes.
I have this app that'll show you their houses, and it'll show you how to get to their houses and everything.
Yeah.
And then you have a character who's literally paparazzi condemning a mentally ill man because he's doing the same thing she is. Like,
literally the same thing she is.
In the same scene that we were just talking about, where she's like, "Well, I never told you to use the app for blah 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 blah." She literally talks, like, just before it starts, she talks about how she was taking pictures of a celebrity who. What you doing, buddy? Who you could see?
Make sure I can still hear.
Okay. Who wasn't wearing a bra and who you could clearly see her breasts.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, so it's cool whenever you violate someone's privacy like that, but not whenever the mentally ill guy does. A normal person's gonna call you a fucking like two-faced bitch.
You're a parasite. Yeah.
A fucking mentally ill dude's not gonna fucking be able to tell.
Yeah. You know, and you know, there's other shit too where he's actively getting fucked with by this street performer and his buddy who like pickpocket people for money. And when other people find out what's happening to him, they're like, "Hey, you need to stand up for yourself, stand up for yourself, stand up for yourself." And it's the lesson he keeps hearing over and over again.
Yeah, stand up for yourself.
Till he finally snaps and goes after the street performer guy. And
and
that's not even a case of like, oh, he's going too far. It's like, no, leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, like the guy still like approached him in an aggressive manner and was belittling him. And then whenever John Travolta finally snaps, he fucking starts choking him out.
Yeah, for good reason, because the guy was a piece of shit trying to get him to steal money for him. It's like, yeah, fuck this dude. He's a fucking asshole. Yeah, and it's just the fact that we're supposed to take that and go like, oh, but he's going to use that against Hunter Dunbar and he's going to go too far. And all I can think is, well, Hunter Dunbar is also being a douche to him.
Yeah, Hunter Dunbar is like a piece of shit. Hey, like at least John Travolta is doing it as like a self-defense thing. People, the security guard told him, you need to stand up for yourself. You need to make sure that they can't keep pushing you around. Yeah. So he reacts the way that people were telling him to. The Hunter Dunbar thing is on site, I'm an asshole. On site, I'm an asshole. He literally sees John Travolta walking down the street, a decent little bit away from his house because he's in the car.
Neighborhood.
Yeah, he's in the car driving with his son. He's taking like 3 or 4 different turns.
With his fucking son.
With his son, yeah, with his child in the car, and then he sees John Travolta just walking, like holding his backpack. As far as I'm concerned, if I see someone that looks like that, like, I'm like, okay, the dude's homeless. He's a grown man with a backpack. He's probably homeless. He stops it. He nearly runs over John Travolta, hops out of the car, confronts John Travolta in an incredibly aggressive manner, and just a massive piece of shit to him.
Yeah.
With his son in the car.
Literally threatens to like beat the shit out of him right there. No, I think he threatens to shoot him because he talks about his shotgun.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'll shoot you with my shotgun, or no, I'll use my shotgun to put like a bullet through you or something. Because I distinctly remember going, that's not how shotguns work, jackass.
Yeah, but yeah, he's just being an absolute fucking douche to him. And the thing is, like, the John Travolta stuff is the best part of the movie. Not even the like, oh, haha, it's so bad, it's so good. No,
it's just like the actually good part of the movie.
The character he plays is legitimately fascinating, where he is actually stunted, but stunted in the way to where you can see him, like, you can see someone like this being real. Like, there was the scene in the very beginning of the movie where he was talking to his buddy who owns the pawn shop, and the way he's talking, that cadence, it's like, there's something off about him, but yeah, he's not going full Simple Jack, taking the hammer to the butterfly Tropic Thunder style.
Yeah, that was Bill Paxton's brother.
Yeah, I didn't know about that.
I
but
think
yeah,
I think it's his
actually
brother. It might be his cousin or some shit, but I think it's his brother.
But yeah, you know, it's interesting where it's like, oh, okay, there's actual nuance to how he's portraying this character that's mentally handicapped, and it kind of made me step back and go, all the people that shit on the performance just legitimately don't know what a mentally handicapped person looks like.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, like it was the movie to shit on for the year, so it got burned super duper hard.
Yeah.
Now, like, I can't say that like I think this movie, devoid of the internet hate, would have actually made any money in a movie theater. I don't think so. But at the same time, it's not nearly the worst movie of all time. We've seen some stinkers.
No, we've seen some like failed college, film school project level shit that gets chucked onto Amazon Prime because it's cheap. You know, it's like, that was Matthew Broderick. No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
But no, it's fine. It's a fine little thriller. The problem is the fact that it doesn't quite mesh all the ideas together. Where it's like, hey, Hunter Dunbar is aggressively being an asshole for not much reason. The only reason that he's being an asshole is because we know John Travolta is going to take it too far. Even the thing with him killing the maid, that actually kind of more fucks him over.
Yeah.
You know, like, and in a way where I'm convinced there's like two different versions of this movie. One where John Travolta is the psychopathic, like, I'm going to break into your house, I'll kill your son, that kind of guy. And then the other one is, no, he is a gentle giant just being poked at by this fucking asshole celebrity that thinks it's funny to go after him. Because there's elements of both. Great for $2. Should I buy the Berserk light novel? Is it good? The Grunfeld one, it's not bad.
I like it.
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
But yeah, so it's like, the one where he's the psychopath, that's where you get the scenes of him, like, tying Hunter Dunbar to his bed and is, like, pretending to have committed suicide in front of him and is taking the knife and stabbing at him, which I guess that was a real knife, because he does, like, end up kind of cutting him. I thought it was like a fake knife.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's a prop knife because he like.
That's what I thought, but then like I saw his shirt was kind of torn. He was bleeding a little bit, and it's like, oh, was that like a real knife? Maybe the edge was just a little sharper.
That might have been from where he takes the knife from the drawer.
Yeah.
The one that he stabs his eye. That might have been where that was from.
I remember RLM did a video on it. Mike legitimately liked Travolta's performance. Jay hated it.
Yeah, I went back and I watched the RLM thing because I like after we watched it, I was like, I haven't seen that one. I want to go and watch it because you brought up that they made one, and I watched it and I was like, man, I agree with Mike on a lot of points, and I thought it was interesting. Jay did also point out the guerrilla filming thing.
Yeah.
And I just for some reason something that sticks out in my mind was they took a lot of issue with him choking the guy out and saying like, I wish Freddy Krueger would come in that whole thing, and I was like, there
was a lot of build up to that. Like
the only thing the guy has known his entire life seems to be movies.
Yeah, it's like he's a movie guy. That's the thing. He literally buys and sells memorabilia of movies.
It would make sense that he can only relate things to movies.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't give a shit about that.
Yeah.
Who's Jay?
Jay from Red Letter Media.
Yeah. Jay hates everything that can be understood by a general audience. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of that of like,
he loves Friday the 13th though, so
yeah.
you know that's a lie.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's a thing where like I sat through the movie and it's like, okay, this is nowhere near like 5% on Rotten Tomatoes. Like a 40 to 60%. Yeah, that's exactly what the movie would be. Mm-hmm. That thriller would be like, hey, that wasn't too bad, and that's it. There you go.
Yeah. You don't think about it, outside of like, immediately after you watch it, and we wouldn't be thinking about it if it wasn't for the fact that it was just so hated when it first came out.
And now we realize that it's literally just because like film YouTube just needs to find the new movie to hate, and take scenes out of context.
Yeah, you brought up a good point, and that's this is the best type of movie because it's the movie that you watch and it's not disgusting, it's not great, but you can sit apart, you can divorce yourself from it and go, okay, well, if I made this movie, this is what I would do. And we were literally doing that together. I was like, well, you need to set something up. Like, why would Hunter Dunbar not just want to sign this mentally ill dude's merch and be done with it? And I was like, well, you need to have a line. Maybe when he's talking on the phone while John Travolta's hiding in the closet, he goes, oh yeah, there's this guy that's been sneaking around and bugging me and stuff. He wants me to sign his shit, but I know better than, because last time I did that, I had a dude fucking stalking me for 6 months, and it's like, okay, there you go. That's why he wouldn't want to sign something.
Establish a previous history where he's uncomfortable with this shit.
Yeah. Nasty Nate for $10. You telling me you shrimp fried this rice? I shall now consume every shrimp on this planet due to this rice being undercooked. Not even the children shall escape from my hunger. They're called prawn.
Yeah. But yeah, no, you have that. We were also talking about, like, so the setup with the maid is John Travolta accidentally kills her with like a full-on like palm strike. That was the funny thing.
He like fucking like he like tucks in and goes like that, but it ends up like his palm strikes her and she falls back and pulls the million dollar baby thing.
Yeah, and all that, and we're like, holy shit! And then of course he hides the body, and it's kind of funny. We're like, so Hunter Dunbar fucked up his own marriage where he cheated on his wife continuously. He then tried to fuck his maid, and the maid was like, I don't really want to do this right now because a guy was in your backyard. And right before she can describe who the guy looked like, that would have been critical information for Hunter to know in order for this to, spiral into him realizing John Travolta's stalking him.
He fucking kisses her.
He kisses her and tries to fuck her in the kitchen.
And she's like, nah, I'm weirded out right now. I need to go.
So it's like, okay, so your dick got rid of the chance for you to reasonably understand you are being stalked.
Yeah.
And like that's kind of a major fuck up. After she dies, the very end of the movie where he fucks up John Travolta, like cuts his eye out, blows both his fucking eardrums out, blows his hand off.
Yeah, he uses
legitimately
a shotgun.
Tortures him.
It pissed me off too because they just wanted the shotgun because it's the mare's leg. It's what Arnold Schwarzenegger used in Terminator 2.
Yeah.
That's the only reason they picked it. But no, he's shooting it like an actual rifle, and he blows his ears off, cuts 4 of his fingers off, and stabs him in the eye. Kicks him down the stairs like twice.
Yeah. Like just fucking tortures the shit out of him. And the thing that fucked with me was when he cuts out the guy's eye, he does like that shh thing.
Yeah,
like
he does the scream. Yeah, from Scream where he goes shh.
Yeah, he gives him a shush and then stabs his eye out and is like, so you're just fucking sadistic. Like you are fucking horrible.
Yeah,
like,
you're just a sadistic piece of shit.
Yeah. And then lets him go because like, oh, well, I guess I'm not gonna kill you. And then his gardener, the gardener that like took care of his lawn, found the maid's body and decided to call the police on Hunter Dunbar.
Yeah.
So he goes to prison for a murder he didn't even commit. And all I can think is like, but actually though, fuck this guy. Like fuck this guy.
Yeah, I was like, no, but this guy's a piece of shit and actually tortured a mentally ill guy. He deserves it. Like he fucking deserves this.
Yeah. And like, the mentally ill guy like broke into his house and killed his maid and all that, but he doesn't know any of that.
Yeah, Hunter Dunbar doesn't know that like John Travolta's character killed somebody or even broke into his house.
Yeah, like he only knew he broke into his house when he actually breaks into his house and ties him to the bed. And even then, when he's fucking with him, he's making it very clear. It's like, I mentally do not understand what I'm doing.
Yeah, like he's just doing things he's seen from other movies.
Yeah, like Hunter Dunbar is able to manipulate him into letting him go by talking about how they're going to hang out and eat ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
Like very, very obviously, this guy's not okay in the head.
Yeah, like he's literally like, oh yeah, we're gonna like rent out a movie theater and we're gonna watch a bunch of Hunter Dunbar movies and we're gonna sit there and eat mint chocolate chip ice cream while we watch movies.
Yeah. Shit like that. And the really fucked up part is that I could have sworn there was going to be a build-up to a twist where like he's not as stupid as he looks, with just that one scene where
I forgot about that.
Him. I'm trying to remember the context behind the line where he's like, hey man, it's okay, we're friends. I think he just screams out that we're friends, it's all good. And John Travolta just looks at him and says, how stupid do you think I am?
Yeah, he just like completely cuts and like all everything and looks at Hunter Dunbar with a straight face and goes, do you think I'm stupid? And I was like, oh my god.
It's like, is this going to be the reveal that he like pretends to be dumb and is actually like way, way smarter? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
But no, it was just a momentary thing.
Yeah, it was just a momentary thing.
Yeah. He's a Hollywood celebrity. It's in his nature.
Yeah, it's in his nature to be a piece of shit.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, it's like, it's a movie to where it is good to watch, so you can pick out pieces you like and go, well, if they just did this, it'd be a lot better. If they did this, that'd be really cool. Uh-huh. There's a really cool idea here. Considering it was Fred Durst's first fucking movie, that's actually kind of impressive.
Yeah.
It's like, it is nowhere near as bad as what you were hearing. It's good for a movie that's in theaters for about 2 weeks. You see it once, think, that wasn't that bad, and then you never think of it again.
Yeah, then you're done. You don't think about it.
Yeah. But yeah, there you go. That's the Fanatic.
Yeah.
That's the Fanatic. I know we watched The Menu and everyone is like, oh, we'll talk about The Menu. It's like, no, we're going to talk about The Fanatic.
We're going to talk about The Fanatic because The Menu is just a good movie, and it's hard to say anything other than, no, but it's just really fucking well made.
You see that Nazi inflation video? What the fuck are you talking about?
Why are you watching Nazi inflation porn, chat?
Porn? I thought it was like a historical thing about how Nazis...
There's no such thing as inflation being used in a context that doesn't involve porn! My economics teacher came in dressed in nothing but a G-string to talk about fucking inflation. What does that mean?
That's on Like a Dragon Gaiden in the dub.
It's garbage. It's fucking
terrible.
dog shit.
It's terrible. I do love Young Ya getting all pissy about everyone making fun of him for it. It's like, you did a bad job. Why did you
did a bad job. You tried to defend yourself twice in a row. Like whenever everyone first, like they leaked the first like 5-second trailer where it was like, oh, this is Young Yao's performance as Kiryu, and everyone was like, this is terrible. You made the excuse and said, oh, these are just the demo reels that I did whenever I was just trying to get the role for the first time. Like the final product's way better. Well, the final product came out and people were like, wow, this is fucking dog shit.
Yeah,
whenever you're doing the karaoke segment, you're not even singing. They just put a shit ton of auto-tune on your voice and you still sound like garbage.
Yeah. It's like, dude, it's something to where, like, it's so blatantly obvious what all the fucking YouTuber voice actors do. They do all the shit that YouTubers do to boost their channel up,
They stick their fucking head inside someone's ass.
Yeah, it's literally just about, like, building connections. It's that stupid-ass principle of, well, it's not about how good you are, it's about who you know. Yeah. It's like, fuck you,
It's Hollywood. It's all in L.A. It's how that entire fucking culture is.
It's how the culture is, but fuck you. No, you don't get to pull that shit. Fuck you. You're trying to break into the scene and be like, well, I want to be one of the talents. I want to be one of those. No,
be good.
Yeah. Sell your fucking soul later when you fucking earn it.
Yeah, do a good job. And people are now ducking on Yang Yao because he's getting pissy that everyone's shitting on him. And they're like, oh, but you didn't have any remorse whenever you talked about how bad Chris Pratt was as Mario, dipshit.
And guess what? Chris Pratt was still a million times better.
Yeah, but it's different when I do it, though.
No.
Silly Wonker Sagawa for $50 who plays Yakuza in English.
That
heathens! Disgusting heathens!
That is very true. This is the hell Pro ZD unleashed upon us. Yeah, well, and look at Pro ZD, where now he's getting pissy, where it's like, well, why is everyone racial stereotyping me? Because that's what you fucking wanted!
Yeah, you actively wanted that. By your own standards, you shouldn't be able to play any character that isn't fucking Korean.
Yeah. Alright, we're swapping over to the video game. Hopefully this doesn't blow everything up.
That should be fine.
Alright.
Excuse me.
I gotta add the chat again real quick.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Don't yell like here you consume him, just like how neo pronouns are consuming depressed teenagers. When do you say the identity consumed him? Like a dragon. Oh my god.
You've been following the H3 search shit show. From him using his YouTube connections to shut down the Heal IDF animation to over half his fans calling him a class traitor and wanting him dead.
Yeah.
He burned in the hell he wanted.
Yeah, he made this hell for himself.
So how about that Boogie 2988 documentary? I'm actually buying into the theory that Boogie specifically did that because at this point he just gets off on being humiliated.
Very possible.
Like the first thing that happened when he got called out for the fucking documentary was apparently he called like Mudahar's wife. and of course he got called out for calling Mudahar's wife. Yeah. And it's like, one, why do you even have her phone number? Two, why the fuck do you think that would work?
Yeah. The fact you don't think all the big YouTubers just know each other is just honestly.
Yeah.
Boogie's such an idiot. Yeah, but at the same time, like, it would make sense that no matter how the documentary turned out, because I haven't watched it and I don't have any plans on it, but there's no way you get all this footage without Boogie knowing everything that you're going to do.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the Sam Hyde iDubbbz thing,
yeah.
Right? So, like, yeah, Boogie probably knew what was going to happen, but Boogie also knows that, hey, any bad press for a YouTuber turns out fine for the YouTuber. Like, IShowSpeed fucking whipped his dick out on stream for a second, and he got like a fucking 2 million view count boost.
And the exact thing we said would happen, that
we
everyone
were arguing with people in chat that was gonna happen, and it happened.
Cat Mercury $5 Young, yeah, really thought people would be okay with his nepotism. Exactly. It's like, dude, people are not that fucking stupid. I understand that you think everyone on YouTube is just a number and they exist to prop you up and suck your dick endlessly. No.
It's true.
The minute they smell blood, they're willing to gun at you.
Mm-hmm. Especially if it helps them.
Why are we watching statues? Fuck. Something art.
Yeah. Art, chat. Cult personality for $5. So Jewish people have a rite of passage to Israel that they go on when they're old enough. Let's advocate for LGBT to do the same, but to Palestine. Yeah.
Yep. We were talking about before stream showed up, but like the newest talking point with the Israel-Palestine thing is that, yes, radical Muslims executing gays is just far-right propaganda, and actually Palestine is super queer and accepting, and there's tons of people who just so happen to be like trans Palestinians that, you know, only decide to speak out now, going, no, but everyone in the country super loved me before the conflict. Mm-hmm. And people look into it and they all live in like Australia or something like that. Where it's like, are you fucking retarded?
Right. He got lucky with Poochie. Lightning does strike twice. That's the thing. I hate his Poochie.
Yeah, his Poochie sucks.
I think he does a terrible job as Poochie.
He is just bad.
But I think people are willing to give him a lot of leeway because they're like, oh, well, anime voice actors nowadays just kind of suck in general, and maybe he's not that bad compared to other anime voice actors. But it's like, no.
Yeah.
Judge him on his merits. He's not good.
Yeah. The problem is, as stated, he focuses 100% more on... Oh, there we go. He focuses 100% more on building connections and nepotism than he does actually putting in a good performance. Which is the #1 way to be a shitty actor.
Yeah. I think Loli has a point with Boogie. His entire personality was, I'm a fat gamer guy. I'm just like the South Park sketch. So he made his journey about the weight loss surgery. But because he was no longer the massive fat guy, he had to start shit to stay relevant. That is true. Also, just to go back to Young Yao for a second, you know something's fucked up when the VA completely embraces being known for one character. That's the shit they normally do. That's the shit they normally avoid like a plague. Yep.
Yeah. His Poochie was awful. It was bad.
I did not like it.
He does that classic thing that all the fucking shitty anime voice actors do, where they just read it and then maybe kind of yell the line if they're supposed to yell. There's no acting. There's no getting into character.
It's just him doing a deep voice. Yeah.
I mean, hell, that's the #1 complaint with this Kiryu. He's not actually trying to be Kiryu.
Yeah. But what about Dante's VA?
Okay.
Ruben Langdon is fantastic. Shut up.
Ruben Langdon actually loves being Dante and has a lot of ideas for Dante.
Really loved, past tense. He will never return to doing anything in video games because it's all based in LA and they hate his ideology with a passion.
No. He will always be Dante. Shut up.
He's an anti-vaxxer and people in LA see you as the literal embodiment of the devil.
All he has to do is talk about how Israel's super heckin' valid and he'll be allowed back in. Well, I guess it depends on the company.
He's only talked about alien stuff recently, and I love it.
Yeah, he's doing what everyone needs. Just talking about.
I just need a cool uncle to talk about random crazy stuff.
Okay, so what game are we playing today? How about you do a little bit of an introduction for this video game?
It's called Grime, and it's a Metroidvania, and it's fun, chat.
I'm immediately getting sucked in as per.
They try and teach you early on by having you do it 10 million times. The absorption mechanic is your bread and butter.
Yeah, it's like
your healing is tied to your absorb bar.
Okay.
Everything is tied to the absorb bar. You gain new abilities from it. All of
Absorbing an enemy steals their breath, and press R2 to convert that to health.
Yep.
Okay.
Crypto for $5 saw Don't Breathe today. It was really good. The sequel is actually based, by the way.
Sequel's alright. It purely suffers from the fact that it takes place in the same continuity as the first one, where if they just rebooted it and it's like, no, he's a completely different guy.
Yeah.
It would have been confusing, but at least you would have been able to avoid a lot of the issues that come with doing that.
Yeah. Is he doing Dante's voice for the DMC Gacha game? I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that game being brought over, other than that I think you said on last night's stream that it's coming this December. Which I'm excited for it. Langdon did Dante's mocap. He literally is Dante. Yeah, he has a fucking studio in Japan that does mocap, and he's always done the mocap for Dante. Yeah.
Interesting.
Bring back Langdon for the DMC 3 remake. Don't you bring that fucking evil into this world. Ever. Yeah. Here's your souls. Your soul's mechanic.
We gotta figure out what our weapon is before we can even do it, so right now just put it in health.
Hi-Fi Rush didn't make the money it needed to make its claimed. Yeah, like all the way back from April. I was gonna say they posted that immediately post release, and it's why I kept saying, man, I wish you fucking advertised your goddamn game.
Like no shit. Like, dude, you wanna know why it didn't make any fucking money? Because it got advertised the same week it came out.
Yeah.
Okay, so Metroidvania Souls like that. Okay.
Who's this fucking Pakistani dressing up as Dante, and why is Netflix pushing him? Because he's the one that's making the fucking anime.
Yeah. Yeah.
I adore that whenever they were doing the behind the scenes thing that I grabbed that screenshot of Lady from. Yeah. It opens up with a shot of 80 Shinkar at his desk, and you have the novelization of DMC2. Okay, you should probably never have the novelization of a video game adaptation on your desk, because that is not the video game that you're adapting. It is someone adapting a work already, so you're adapting an adaptation.
Just pick up the fucking game.
Pick up the fucking game and play it, even if it's the DMC2. And then you have the 2 mangas for DMC3 sitting on his desk. Then underneath those, still wrapped in their package, are 2 deluxe volumes of Berserk. And I looked at Lolly, and I was like, man, if that isn't a fucking idle threat, I don't know what is.
I audibly said "fuck you" as soon as you said that.
I was like, that's a man going, no, I will adapt Berserk before I die. And I'm like, I hope you die first then.
Yeah, it's like, no, fuck you. Like, the one in charge of the manga right now is Koji Mori, who is Miura's best friend. So if you fuck it up with your autism, he will beat you to death with a fucking bat.
So. Sir Adelix for 2 fake money. Would Ruben be Dante again if Itsunu demanded it? No, Ruben would do it because he likes it. The thing is,
he loves being Dante.
It's the American side of things that are pushing him. You know?
Yeah. Because
I'm sorry, trying to push him away.
Yeah, because the American side of video games is fucking awful.
Yeah, a bunch of fucking scumfuck bastards.
Ow.
They'll willingly cover up an entire game studio sexually assaulting women and pushing them to kill themselves. But like the moment you have anything that's like, oh well, like what if forcing everyone in the entire country or the entire world to get a vaccine that was like pushed through all the safety measures, what if that was a bad thing? And they're like, you know what? Maybe you're Satan. You ever think about that? Maybe you're Satan.
Maybe you're evil.
Maybe you're evil. Apparently they're making Lady a SWAT member. At least that's what I heard.
Yeah, her design looks awful. I hate her fucking design. It looks terrible.
Yeah, it looks like she's from something like Pat Labor, not Devil May Cry. The thing that you posted was an early screenshot for DMC3. Okay. That's what she was going to look like. That's some behind the scenes stuff. He'll do some shit that will make the Eclipse look like Child's Play. Yeah. He's gonna do some spit on your grave shit, you know?
Yeah. Well, it's not even gonna be that. Like, Berserk has always been very brutal. The violence is not gonna be the thing.
We're talking Mori. Mori's gonna.
Oh yeah. Okay. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Like Mori will take that very fucking personally. Once again, I think that's why it's safe, because Berserk is one of the darlings of Japan. Mm-hmm. It's not owned by something like Shonen Jump, where they'll whore that license out.
Yeah, they'll whore anything out.
Because they know
it keeps a property alive, and the more you whore something out, the bigger it gets and the more money it makes. Look at fucking Dragon Ball, dude.
Yeah, and they know it's like, yeah, this will be some dumbass shit for a bunch of fucking Westerners, but like everyone in Japan will go, well, fuck you, I want to go back to the thing that I like, and they'll just watch that instead.
Yeah. At least the Dragon Ball Bible is Toriyama going, I approve that. Yeah. Alright, I don't approve that. So everything you get is like some variation of, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. You know, it's like, it's a thing where, like, Japan knows not to give a shit about the West, but Berserk is kind of one of the big babies for them, so it's like, hey, let's not fuck this one up. Mm-hmm. I mean, Japan fucked it up more than enough times already, but the fact that it's also now extremely well known because the author died from it.
Yeah.
Oh, not from it, but the author died making it.
No, he died from Berserk.
Yeah. It's like, hey, there's some serious consequences if you fuck this up.
Lolly. Oh, no.
There we go.
But sex and the violence in Berserk has always been a point. But sex and the violence in Berserk always has a point. Yeah.
It's not really just about having a point. It's the fact that every single thing 80 Shankar does has been a bastardization of what he's worked on. He just does not have respect for what he's doing.
No. Did you know that Greg Brick, the guy who played Joseph Seed, was in Saw 5?
Yeah, not surprising. So, strength and resonance, it looked like.
The God Hand are a real pain in my dick, Shankar Skull Knight.
Exactly.
Absolutely he would.
Exactly. It's like, dude, this is fucking stupid. Like, why can you not, for 5 goddamn seconds actually have some sincerity? Mm-hmm. We don't want red or vulgar speak. And now the exact quote that will happen if they ever announce it, and it's a thing, it's like, well, Guts is like a violent brute. He's not supposed to talk, fancy. It's like, hey, but there's a difference between violent brute and talking like a fucking rioter.
You have like a properly thought out dialogue in every interaction in Berserk. You don't get to pull the actually card.
Yeah, it's like, no.
You're able to pull that with video games because the main consensus about video games, unless you're like a fucking Sony walk-in simulator, is, but it's just a video game though.
Yeah. Well,
you can't get away with that with something like Berserk.
It always just amounts to, well, because they always follow the exact same pattern, which is, well, it's just an adaptation. What? You want a one-to-one of the thing?
Yes.
I'm trying to remember the other excuses. Like, oh, it's just an adaptation. Oh, you want a one-to-one. That's boring. They need to try something new. Die. The The point is, it will always end in, well, the thing you liked always sucked. They're doing it right now with fucking Spider-Man and Miles Morales. Like, they're literally doing it right now. Where it went from, well, Miles Morales has the right to be Peter, to, well, Miles Morales is pretty good as Spider-Man, to, well, Peter kind of always sucked as Spider-Man.
Yeah, Peter always sucked. The thing that you're seeing a lot right now is people posting, like, oh yeah, well, what was the first thing Peter did? Try and make money for himself. What was the first thing Miles did? It's him saving a kid.
Yeah. And it's like, fuck off. We know what you're doing.
Yeah.
$800, I think your vids made Berserk more mainstream.
Absolutely.
It was already pretty fucking mainstream.
People just put on Loli's Berserk vids and use that as their version of reading Berserk.
Yeah. There's some who
And it
will
pisses
just flat
all
out
of us
admit to
off.
that. Yeah.
We make fun of you if you do that, chat.
Yeah.
Pathetic.
You can have your excuses, but it's like, dude,
I don't have time to read Berserk. You have time to watch 21-hour videos, though? You disgust me! Read the fucking thing!
You can just watch the anime in that time.
Just
yeah, as a dub.
You can't, actually. You can pirate it, it's fine. Just actually fucking read it.
Yeah.
That's why I bought the mango. Good boy. Good boy. It's all your fault.
Who's saying that there would be no Spider-Man without Spider-Man? Yeah, it's the newest. It's the newest coat because I stated.
It's the interview where fucking Stan Lee said that anyone can wear the mask and be Spider-Man, which that's like completely disconnecting the fact that wasn't the main point of the interview that he did.
Yeah.
I think you have another weapon that you picked up as well.
I do. It's the blade.
Yeah. Welcome for Two Fake Buddies. Castlevania's story was always bad.
Yeah, I mean that was the cope after that, where it's like, well, Castlevania barely had a story. It's like, yeah, but there was larger lore after the original games.
Yeah, every time someone mentions Miles, I have to remind them that Terry McGinnis being universally loved while still having flaws. Also, no one liked him being biologically Batman's son. Yeah, well, he's a fucking clone of Batman. The thing that killed me was people going, no, Terry McGinnis is Asian, because they're trying to like be like, okay,
Yeah.
well, Terry McGinnis is also a minority type thing, but it's like, no, he's a clone. He's like a fucking clone of Bruce Wayne. I don't.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And I think it's purely because of his trainer. His trainer's Asian, therefore it's like, oh, well, Terry's clearly Asian.
Yeah.
It's like, the fuck is wrong with your brain?
I'm literally selling off video games for bookshelf space that will include the Berserk manga. It fucking better, chat. He's a tube baby. Yeah, he's a tube baby.
Yeah.
His parents are both white. Yep.
Yeah.
He's born from the DNA of Bruce Wayne and probably that lady.
You gotta remember, a lot of people on Twitter just actively don't engage with the media that they will fight tooth and nail over.
Yeah. I'd rather die than let Terry be a slant bastard. Thank you, chat. Very productive.
Thank you, Chad. Very cool.
Very cool. Terry McGinnis is white as fuck. His last name's McGinnis.
It's literally just that Invincible came out and made Mark Asian, so now every white character that's been in an animated series is secretly Asian.
They will now be Asian.
Yeah. Because no, white people are boring. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah. You not watch the Justice League Unlimited episode that explains the Bruce Wayne clone? They might not have, chat. They might not have.
They don't watch the things they like fucking fight over. We literally just said it.
Yeah. Beyond the White Knight made him Asian. One panel showed his mom being Asian. Okay. I have not read Beyond the White Knight, even though I super duper want to. So I cannot comment on that.
But even then, guess what? That's an alternate universe.
Yeah, I didn't mind it in Invincible. Well, that's not fucking all of Mark's character. It's not being Asian. Because despite fucking what's his face,
Robert Kirkman.
Yeah, despite Robert Kirkman's insistence that no, it's better when people change my stuff post release. Like he knew that making a character's entire identity being a certain race is stupid.
It's almost like he said that after the show became popular.
Yeah.
Mars the Scars for all the Virgin Young, yeah, blocking everyone on Twitter versus the Chad Ruben Langdon nearly getting shot in Brazil and laughed it off 6 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like White Knight, and it's an alternate universe. Yeah. Oh no, I like Sean Gordon Murphy and all his stuff he did with White Knight is fantastic. I love it. I just have not had enough time to. Not enough time. I have not had the free time to be able to sit down and read Beyond White Knight, especially since I have all the individual issues from the original White Knight run, and I want to get everything in their single issues of the trade paperbacks for all of the White Knight stuff because it is great. It is great. Robert's a cuck, by the way. Good writer, sometimes, for fuck's sake. Oh, no, I like Robert Kirkman as a writer. But he did the same thing that, like, everyone does. Whenever you see that check from, like, Amazon or Netflix, and you go, oh, that's a lot of zeros. I don't give a shit what you do.
Yeah.
That's retirement money. And where it's like, all right, so we'll parade you around. All you got to do is say, no, we're okay with whatever we do with your series. And they're like, I don't give a shit. Fine.
Yeah, Garth Ennis did that a lot when they were doing Preacher and The Boys.
Garth Ennis did that. Fucking Neil Gaiman did that.
Neil Gaiman was especially funny.
Robert Kirkman did that. Like they all do it. I don't know if it's part of their contract where it's like, oh, when people start getting uppity, just make a post on Twitter.
I mean, it did come out from HBO that like they were hiring people to make fake accounts to defend shows. 100%. So yeah, it absolutely has to be part of the contract where you cannot say anything negative.
Yeah. So far, Invincible Season 2 is good. I have not seen episode 2 yet. I haven't seen it either. I was really disappointed whenever I found out that they were going to be releasing it, and you got to dodge through it. Yeah.
Yep.
Whenever I found out they're going to be releasing it episodically.
Ow.
Brandon Sanderson largely kept out of the Amazon Raping Wheel of Time. A series. He finished after the author died. Oh yeah. To be fair, he probably wouldn't want to comment on that.
Yeah. Let's starve to death.
Mm-hmm. Neil straight up went back on his word in regards to race swapping characters. What a cuck. Yeah. Now you can give him the benefit of the doubt and go like it's death. She does show up as different.
Everyone sees her differently.
Time. But at the same time, for shame.
Yeah. The problem is that the idea itself wouldn't even be that bad, because, I mean, early 2000s had a lot of examples of characters in comics being race swapped. Mm-hmm. Hell, Blade used to be British, but then they made him American. That just became the definitive trait of the character.
I hate the Brits. I hate them.
The problem is the fact that nowadays everyone knows it's some cynical bullshit move. It's
now it's because you can sit there and be like, no, but we did that.
Yeah, it's important, you know. In the old days, it would have just been, well, we like the guy as the actor. I mean, he's a good actor. Yeah, it's a race swap, but we hope people will look past that, you know?
Yeah. Big hate for the shitty American Gods adaptation. I've seen people that like that.
I never watched it.
Yeah. I can 100% say that, like, my mom watched, my mom watched Sandman, watched the adaptation of Sandman, and she was like, oh, it's awesome. It's amazing. And I was like, if you ever get the chance to, like, you should read it. Yeah, it's better. It's better. So at least the average audience watched Sandman and said, "Well, this is great."
Yeah.
I like season 1 of American Gods. See, people like it.
Yeah.
2003 Kingpin was king. Fucking what's his face?
Michael Clark Duncan.
Yeah.
Because he was the one that played Kingpin there. Yeah.
To be fair, he just has a really commanding presence, and also it didn't become so politicized.
Yeah, they weren't parading it around and like. You know,
it was just, no, you look at Michael Clark Duncan and you go, yeah, that motherfucker could be Kingpin.
Yeah, he is a Kingpin, yeah.
Yeah, and he's got that deep, deep voice.
Yeah. The problem is nowadays it would have been, oh, of course the racists don't want Michael Clark Duncan as Kingpin when no one fucking said anything.
Yeah. It's probably contract, kind of like Mark not being able to say The Last Jedi was shit, even though he damn well knew it was. Soy American, right? Oh, okay. Assassin's Creed Red is going to be about that one black samurai in Japan. Yeah, and people were like, you're making a game set in historical Japan, and you're gonna make people play a black dude?
Yeah.
The fuck?
The only excuse they have is diversity. It's like, it's fucking Japan.
Yeah. And like, the thing is like, oh, it's historical Japan, and then people go, well, you know, Yosuke actually existed, and then people retort with, yeah, he was a fucking retainer. Yeah. He held swords. He never actually saw any goddamn combat.
Yeah.
And then they go, well, it's Assassin's Creed. It's not supposed to be like historically accurate. And it's like, then what's the point of it?
Yeah.
What's the point of setting it in historical Japan if you could just have, like, a modern-day black guy running around with a fucking katana? Make it make sense.
At that point, literally just make it like the fucking Forspoken thing in an Isekai.
Yeah.
Modern-day black guy goes to Imperial Japan. There you go.
Yeah, best English VAs were in theater or small-time shows. Look at Final Fantasy 16, Invincible, Red Dead Redemption 2, and even Spider-Verse. That is true. Soy American writer, I agree with every change they made. Chad Oda. What Netflix made was bad, so I made them go back and do it right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Basic goddamn respect for what you're doing.
Yeah. Cuck's Creed. Assassin's Cuck, chat. Assassin's Cuck. Also, Deathshot was race swapped because of Will Smith in the Suicide Squad game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Deadshot.
Okay.
Ow.
So he's a bit of a problem.
You can counter those with your big orb.
Yeah, but right now I'm a little fucked up. So
Do it.
there we go.
Oh, I was gonna say.
A little early.
I hate One Piece. I hate One Piece. Pathetic. Speaking of Kingpin, did you see Kingpin in the new season of Shield Hero? I have not. Didn't expect him to appear at all. Assassin's Creed. Me looking at the absolute state of Assassin's Creed. Look how they massacred my boy.
Yeah.
At least you can go out and buy the fucking Ezio trilogy, and it's easily available on all platforms.
Yeah, when they were good.
Yeah. I do not like Assassin's Creed anymore, Chet. I do not.
No, I do not.
I did hate the RPGification of Assassin's Creed. Oh, so did I.
Oh, everyone did. It was fucking terrible.
Yeah. Like, it sucks so much that it made Odyssey a slog. I hated playing through Odyssey because it's like, look at all this fucking useless extra shit to pad out the open world. Look at these RPG elements, and I was like, the story's not that bad. I like the story, but fuck, man.
Yeah. Well, that's the classic Ubisoft thing of, hey, you know, this element's kind of cool, and then they just ruin it with 50 other things that are fucking terrible.
Yeah. What game is this? This is Grime, Chet. It's good. It's a very good game. I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, it's a Metroidvania kind of Souls-like type thing. It's actually not bad.
Mm-hmm. Charlotte, how come Twitter videos open up in their own video tab? I don't know. I don't use desktop Discord. I got the strangest feeling that we'll never get to see the sexy outputs from DMC4 ever again. I believe DMC4 lady insists upon herself.
No, you don't.
I don't like the pinstripe outfit. I don't. I prefer the schoolgirl outfit.
No, you don't.
Oh, I assure you. Zero Punctuation is fucking dead, LFMAO. Yahtzee, the only reason anyone watched the Just Left Them, they have nothing. Do you think that whoever is left there is floating the idea of rehiring Movie Blob? Probably not.
That would be extremely funny. But yeah, no, fuck the Escapist.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck the Escapist.
Yeah, I like Shay from Rogue. Yeah, I like Rogue's not that bad. It really. Wally, just counter.
There we go.
I think it got a bad rap at release because everyone was like, "No, you should be moving to the new platform." Yeah.
Yeah, right.
You should be moving to the new platform. Why are you sticking around with like the PS3 and stuff? And it's a worse version of Unity. And then like you actually play the game and it's like, oh, this is a good game. Did you see that the Escapist imploded? Yes.
Oh yeah, everyone's fucking gone.
Fine lady's office suit, shallow and pedantic. I don't like it that much. There are definitely ways to make a lady in a suit look good. However, I don't believe she can compete with her own design from a previous game, chat.
There we go.
The old Ubisoft adage: if it ain't broke, break it.
Right about the Escapist. So
I don't care.
Yeah, back during GG, they were one of the few companies to address the fact that, like, you know what? Yeah, you guys are right. It's pretty fucked up to have journalists that are like shoving in their political opinions in articles and shit. So for about 2 months or so, they're like, oh, we're going to fire all these people that were doing that. You know, they're super woke. They want to show politics and everything. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to fix everything up. Then they immediately double back and let everyone just go back to ranting again. It was one of the reasons Movie Bob actually left there in the first place, where it's like, how dare you say I can't rant about politics in my fucking movie reviews? And it's like, Bob, shut the fuck up.
Bob, shut the fuck up. The post-credit scene for the Marvels has the Beast in it. The X-Men are in the MCU. Yeah.
It doesn't mean a damn thing.
It doesn't mean anything because it's going to get rebooted. NetherRealm feels shame over giving the fans what they want in MK9, and that's their biggest grossing game. Is it? Is it really?
One of them.
I mean, sure, one of them. I don't know if it's their biggest. Or highest, I should say. Movie Blob. Movie Bob was actually fired. That means someone gave Movie Bob head to give him a good review. You can't prove me wrong.
You did get really, really creepily close to Anita.
Chat, Anita Sarkeesian gave Movie Blob head. Do with that information what you will.
Until Movie Bob says otherwise.
Until Movie... Oh, go ahead, Movie Bob. Are you going to say that you didn't get head from Anita Sarkeesian? Just talk to him.
Okay.
He's a funny little guy. Over here, shimmering one. This wall can be broken from your side. You can get here through a path from above.
Yeah.
I want you dead. I think I know why the escape is held under the rights of zero punctuation. Destructo used to have Lyle Rath host a show on their channel called Pre-Game Discharge. And when he was let go, he kept the show. Well, that was the only thing keeping Destructoid alive channel-wise, and now it barely gets any views. Escapist, which was in bed with Destructoid for quite a while, luckily saw this and said, well, if we keep the show rights, people will still watch.
What was that Berserk game made by Italians called? Solstice.
Oh, Solstice. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay. Don't put that evil on us, Shota. Chat, did you see the AI-generated image of Oscar the Grouch blowing Taylor Swift's back out? Just gonna put that out there. Put that one out there, chat. How about that Boogie documentary? Shit was depressing. Oh, I ain't watching that shit. I don't care about Boogie.
Yeah. There we go.
What else would she be doing? No. Followed by, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, someone AI generated an image of Oscar the Grouch blowing Taylor Swift's back out in a fucking alleyway. And I ain't gonna lie, it's probably the most realistic AI image I've seen so far. If Oscar the Grouch wasn't there, you could just plug that Taylor Swift into anything and I'd probably fucking believe it.
Aye, fucking trap. There we go.
Yes, I did masturbate to it. There's two actually. Oh, I didn't know there was two. I just saw the one that was relatively safe for work. Actually, in a locker eating cold KFC mashed potatoes, all 4chan. Sir? Oh, this isn't the AI image generator. Oscar knows how to blow.
Oh, interesting. I think this shoots out projectiles. Maybe I have to hit something, but yeah, it was shooting out projectiles.
Don't. Ow. I was gonna say it'll crush you. You need to counter it at the end.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah. Don't lie to me, Chet. I know you fucking saw it. God damn it, it's real. Fuck. It made me laugh.
It does, okay. It does shoot out a projectile, but I have to hit something first.
Stop talking about your porn, you sick freak. I saw that on like one of those Twitter React accounts. They reacted to like it was like Everything Human or like Daily Human stuff where they just post random videos of people doing weird shit. And it was just yeah, there it is. Oscar the Grouch didn't have his dick out in the one that I saw, but I guess it needed to be censored.
Yeah.
The fuck, it's real? Yeah. Chat, you think I make shit up? You think I make shit up on stream? Come on.
I saw you plugging those fucking phrases into the AI.
I saw you 4 weeks ago. I saw you plug it in on the AI on your laptop, log into your alternate Twitter account, post it to Twitter, and then respond to that everyday out of context humans account. It was you the entire time. Yes, you do it all the time. I never make anything up, chat. I have video evidence of Movie Bob getting his dick sucked by Anita Sarkeesian. You can press R2 to heal.
No, I was in the middle of healing, but I kept...
okay.
I was trying to figure out the timing for his attack. Because he was a little weird.
Ayoshi Shota would never lie to me. See, chat? See? I don't lie. Shota has the capacity to make shit up, but he doesn't. Reality is often much funnier than anything I can make up, chat. Especially if it's followed by utter silence. New emoji, Oscar the Grouch blowing Taylor Swift back out.
But why? Why would you do this?
Why would you make this an emoji, Perish? Shota doesn't have enough creativity to make shit up in real time. Yeah, chat. See?
There we go.
This game reminds me of Quap. Is it because everything doesn't know how to move? Or is it the arms? It's probably the arms.
Probably the arms.
Probably the arms. Ow! It was you, Barry, not Reverse Flash.
There we go.
I'm going to an anime convention in Fort Worth in December. Maury Callipy will be there. Do you have any messages you want to pass along to her, Shota? If you want to get kicked out of the booth, just play the fucking Maury deep-throating a horse.
Cult person for $2 when we stream in KSON Dating Sim. I mean, Yakuza.
Yeah, she plays a club hostess.
Yeah.
And I'm glad they finally moved on to just wholesale making that shit AMVs.
Yeah.
Or FMVs, whichever. AMV, yeah. Why is this? Yeah, here it is, Lolly. You didn't get to see it. Here it is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, why? Hot Dog Man, chat. That's why. I need to make time to play the new Yakuza game because I like, aside from the English dub, I got no doubt that it's a good game. I have heard people say that it's like really, really depressing and that it's just Sega reinforcing. All right, this is Kiryu's last action game. He's not going to be in any more beat 'em ups. Get over it. And that makes me incredibly sad because I play Yakuza because it's a fucking beat 'em up and not a goddamn RPG. I'm sorry, turn-based RPG.
Yeah, at least on the like Dragon Quest style they've been trying to push. It's like no, let we still need those fucking beat 'em ups.
It was interesting to have one game be a turn-based RPG. I'm fine with maybe even two, chat. Maybe even two. But you're robbing me of my beat 'em ups, and this world cannot handle a Shota without beat 'em ups. It can't. I promise you, he's a bad person. Couple percent $50. White women should not be allowed to rap.
The consequences are too big to ignore.
That's true. That's true. What new metal song goes the hardest? New metal is a fake genre.
I mean, it is.
Gloriously anatomical one. Oh, so disgusted on my disgusting brethren. How dare they attack one such as you? It's not your fault they're misshapen and disgusting.
Triple Rebound, 15 for $1. Hey, Lolly and Shota, it's my birthday. I'm gonna go see the original Ghost in the Shell movie with my friends and family.
Good.
Also, what should my first alcoholic drink be?
Clear Spring.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's dump this pitiful place together. But first you will need to get past the biggest ugly of them all. Break through its ugly face!
Marcel's Cars for $2. You guys see the Yu Yu Hakusho and the Avatar trailers? They got lucky because Oda slammed his cock on the writer's table before it was too late. But man, don't respect two classic anime shows. Well, Yu Yu Hakusho is going to be handled by Netflix Japan. So they actually have like loyalty to the series they're talking about.
Yeah.
Avatar just seems like it's going to be basic Western pandering with fucking Avatar.
Hopefully the new protagonist finally takes his schizophrenia pills near the end and future games will remain as beat 'em ups. Well, like, I like Ichiban. I do like him a lot. And him being like mentally broken and viewing the world as a fucking video game is part of his character. And it allows for cool stuff. But man, like at least dedicate a studio to doing beat 'em ups, please.
Yeah.
Wrong. The best new metal song is Break Stuff by Limp Bizkit. I love that scene in The Fanatic where they're in the car and they're playing fucking... The dad starts playing Limp Bizkit and he goes, yeah, this is the shit from back in my day, Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
And I was like, Fred Durst could not help himself.
He really couldn't. To be fair, it is his movie. He has the right.
You're watching Ghost in the Shell with your family because it's a good movie.
Yeah. I don't see what the problem is.
Taylor Swift tickets are $150. Disturbed right now is about $25. They're playing in Ohio, aren't they?
Ow.
This December?
Yeah.
I might go watch that. I might go to that concert.
Alright, we got our ass kicked.
The chat member. System Down's better than all of the new metal. I hate you for calling them new metal. Listen, I understand new metal is an actual like fucking genre tag. I hate it. I hate it, chat. He broke the wall, right, Lolly? He's broken a lot of walls. Yes.
Yeah.
It's so sad what happened to the Dead or Alive franchise. The same thing that happened to Kojima. They did to the creator of the series. They pinned fake sexual assault charges on him, and they settled out of court. They, well, I don't remember that ever happening to Kojima, but they levied it, and they're like, oh, well, like it's so sexist, and blah blah. The actual series, oh, it's so sexist, so we had to tone down all the characters, and then no one bought the fucking game when it came out, and then they were surprised. It's like, oh, the game known for women. Like turning your A's to 99 and watching women's breasts bounce like hilariously didn't sell whenever you actively chastise the people that buy your game. Who could have thought?
A lot of time I think this shit is on purpose. Not in the like, oh well, you know, my Western destabilization. It's like, no, I think it's I think it is legitimate pettiness to the point of they just want these franchises dead, so they get into positions. There we go. They get into positions to force these decisions on them where it's like, well, you have to do this. You have to tone it down for the next game. They know it's not going to sell. They know it's not going to fucking work.
Yeah.
But because it doesn't sell, the franchise goes under. And they're like, oh, well, haha, I got what I want. Now you don't get to have your franchise.
Oh, I don't give a shit. As long as we both die together. Don't go to a hell, you ain't built for those streets. I used to work with a guy that worked security in Ohio, and then he came here and worked security, and he's like, oh my god, this shit's fucking insane. I never had to do anything in Ohio. I think I'm good. I think I'm good, Chad. We've already lost, yeah. Should have stopped ignoring judgment. I refuse. I will not. I will not sit here and let you drag me kicking and screaming into a franchise without Kiryu. I will not. Even though I do like I like the side mission where you take pictures of UFOs. That was cool.
It was
cool.
It was great.
Especially whenever it's like, oh, it was all just a school thing all along, and then the actual UFO.
Then the actual UFO is like right behind you. Yeah, it's great. I love Judgment.
Yeah, now we can't play the old Dead or Alive games, so we're stuck with the games that killed the franchise. 5 is okay though. People like 5. They doubled back on 5 and made it a good game post release with its fucking re-release. They killed Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah. I'm convinced. I think a lot of these assholes that get into jobs in games development, their entire goal is to ruin certain franchises because they're pissed off their brother took the TV from them to play it.
Kept working for $5, but you don't go down. You don't go down together, Shota. They move like parasites, one franchise to another, recruiting new freaks. I'm just saying, chat. If everyone just followed the example of Panama Man, we'd be in a better society.
Yeah.
You mean like dumbasses are pirate? People want to buy the franchises they like.
It shouldn't be a thing where you have to emulate just to get some decent goddamn fucking games.
You shouldn't have to emulate to get the games that you like, and honestly, you shouldn't have to pay fucking full price for a re-release of a singular game either.
Yeah. The state of the games
Looking
industry
at you, Nintendo.
Yeah, the state of the games industry is just so fucking terrible.
Well, you get what you vote for, yeah. Let me say the best way to vote is with your wallet. I saw an iguana today. Where are you located that you can find an iguana on the street? If I saw an iguana like in Kentucky on the street, I would be worried.
Okay.
I'd be really concerned.
So I really got to iron out the fucking parry for this.
Yeah, you need to parry his arms, move in, attack. I was wrong. I did not turn 26 today. I turned 25. You just gained a year of life. Florida? Okay, that makes sense.
One Man's Army Swamp Party, $5. Hey, Lolly, getting me a new M1A tanker rifle next week. Can't wait. Oh. Could be cool.
We need a video game collab with Sam Lake and Kojima. It would be pure, unfiltered autism and insanity. I think Sam Lake is a decent writer. I don't know if he actually wrote Quantum Break or not.
I don't know.
If he did, then I have to put an asterisk on that because its story is dog shit. But I think Sam Lake is a decent to good writer, and I like Kojima. Kojima hasn't worked on anything that I don't like yet. Oh, we're short as someone entering the video games industry.
There we go.
I'm going to subvert the subverters. I'm no longer mentally ill. I'm neurodivergent. Oh god, he's broken.
There we go.
Ding dong. The Fatal Frame remasters could have been done better. It should have been a collection instead of them releasing them one at a time. Yeah, that's fair. That's 100% fair. They're just iguanas. It's not like they're Komodo dragons. Iguanas don't belong in Kentucky, especially around November.
Yeah.
Found today that certain smoke grenades and flashbangs are legal for civilians. I just thought you guys would want to hear that.
Yeah, you have to get certain licenses for them, though.
Last Ninja Gaiden games wasn't even a Ninja Gaiden game. It was a shitty top-down zombie hack-and-slash game that was like 3 hours long and mind-numbing gameplay-wise. Opposite of everything Ninja Gaiden was about. Yep. Dead Souls? No, no.
It was. I think it was literally called Gaiden Z.
Yeah, it might have been Gaiden. Iguanas will infest America. You cannot escape this fate. Iguanas just eat bugs, right? I don't imagine like introducing iguanas all over America could be that bad of an issue.
They're like big cats.
That is, they are like big cats.
Yeah.
Which means if you show fear, they will take advantage of it.
Yeah. That's what my grandma said when she was in Puerto Rico. Said every single one they saw was like a big cat.
Sam Lake was just the director of Quantum Break, not the writer. Oh, thank God. The gameplay for Quantum Break isn't bad, but it is nowhere near like regular Remedy quality. And then on top of that, the writing's dog shit. Damn, so close.
Almost got him.
Which I'm starting to think is just kind of like a thing.
Okay, it was called Ninja Gaiden Yabai.
Yabai. Interesting. Or Yaiba.
Yeah, Yaiba. Iguanas mostly eat leaves, yeah.
Okay. Yaiba sucked. The final boss was truly terrible. Imagine being on the Wii U. Couldn't be me.
Yeah.
Iguanas mostly eat vegetables and certain fruits. The problem is that they tend to eat flowering plants, and that can ruin its ecosystem. Okay, that's fair. Mr. Kipling? That one's a full-on monster, chat.
Okay. I need to get some more experience because I want to boost up the axe a little bit.
Kind California burns every year because they introduced a foreign tree. Australia did that on purpose.
There we go.
Yaiba has a cute redhead Dr. Waifu, though. It came out in that time period of we're just going to make our game like our new addition to the franchise, low-effort, top-down thing.
Yeah.
Be glad that you're a Capcom fan, because at least they want your money. Koei Tecmo just pisses on your face every chance it gets.
They really do, yeah.
Yeah. Well, like, you're forgetting the fact that it's called the Capcom roller coaster, and you'll have several years of Capcom peak, and then it's like 7 to 10 years of dedicated, the worst business decisions you've ever seen. They're actively shitting on you. They, like, if one of the game directors came to your house and beat the shit out of you, it would be in character for what they do.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then they start getting good again.
Yeah, then they kind of get their period of like, oh shit, we gotta iron things out, we gotta get back to how we were, and then you get that little boost.
You get that boost where you're like, oh my god, new Resident Evil, yay! And then it's just miserable.
Yeah.
It's a roller coaster. I had a dream where I was trapped with weird spirit monsters possessing things, and the way I escaped was thinking that thinking what Guts would do, and I decided to go apeshit, rip them apart. I don't think that would work.
I don't think you did. I don't think you did.
As an Australian,
I think you peed yourself.
I think you peed yourself. As an Australian, I just want to say that considering the current state of California, we were 100% justified to give you guys those eucalyptuses.
You didn't give us enough.
You didn't give us enough. Also, Australia sucks too, so yeah. I just want Capcom to peak after Dragon's Dogma 2. I hope Dragon's Dogma 2 is the best game Capcom has ever put out, because I am so excited for it.
Yeah.
They're only releasing tiny itty bitty things out. The last thing I saw them post was they were talking about a specific type of goblin, and they're like, they actively camouflage themselves to whatever environment that they're in. So like they'll be wearing like white fur if they're in a snow biome, or they'll be covered in moss and leaves if they're in a tree biome. And I was like, that's cool. That's cool.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
I don't want to know anything about this game. I want to experience it all. Like I want to be a virgin, chat.
All I want are more Berserk references, never-ending Berserk references.
Yeah.
That's literally all I want.
I think it'll be great. I think it's going to be a great game, and I want to experience it as completely blank as possible, because for something like Dragon's Dogma, that is the best way to experience it.
Well, that's half the point of the game.
It makes your first playthrough like unmin-maxable, but it is a great time. Lawrence Job for Flapper Cruise. Howdy. Just finished the Creepypasta Bingo. Talking for an hour and a half straight. Fucked up my throat, but it was fun. Jeff the Killer really sucks. Yeah. I agree. You become Griffith. Poggers? Just want a spear, polearm, or fist weapons for Dragon's Dogma 2. I think they said that spears are in there.
Yeah. I think so.
Maybe fist weapons too?
They did outright say they're going to go and like really tinker with the combat and do all sorts of crazy shit with it.
Imagine Dragon's Dogma, but you get platinum combat.
Yeah.
Is it too much to ask? Yes. 100%.
Which was the entire appeal of the first game, because it was literally, hey, Itsuno made this. It's like, ooh.
Yeah. Itsuno made this, and you play it and you're like, okay. I agree with his vision. This combat does not remind me of Itsuno.
It's not completely there, but I played worse.
Yeah. Been replaying Dragon's Dogma and decided to finally test out the magic. So I'm about 50 hours into the game, and I'm enjoying my Guts' build. Yeah. It's fun. I don't like the great swords, because great swords are far too limiting. But they're fun. Everything in the game is fun. Quantum Break is bad because Remedy wanted to do an experiment if they could combine a video game and a TV show. Yeah. And the answer is no, you can't. That being said, Sam was able to use the live-action cutscene idea better in Control and Alan Wake 2. Yeah. Like, I think Remedy was onto something, but maybe it's because it was their first time. Maybe it's because Sam wasn't doing it.
Yeah, they were trying to go so far as to, like, oh, you make decisions in the game and it'll affect the show, and, like, different episodes you can watch in the show, and it's like, who cares?
Oh, I was going to say, like, they wanted to turn it into an actual TV show.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
It might have gotten greenlit. It might have gotten greenlit, and it's just been too long, and no one cares about Quantum Break anymore.
Yeah, no one gives a shit.
Willfire 54 for $5. Hey, you guys heard about that Nintendo's producing a live-action Legend of Zelda movie? I don't know what to expect, but do you think Link should talk? No, Link shouldn't talk, but it's gonna be dog shit, because the guy that pushed for Venom and all the script rewrites for Spider-Man 3 is the helm of it. Is at the helm?
Yeah, that guy.
He also wrote the guy that is writing the movie. It might be the same guy. I'm not 100%. Also wrote the lyrics to the intro of that fucking animated Pac-Man TV show. It was like Pac-Man and My Ghostly Adventures,
God.
which is a terrible intro song too.
Oh god. See,
Like it's just things stacking up against it.
The thing is, like, I disagree, like, from the very fucking outset that it should be live action. No, Legend of Zelda is not supposed to be live action. The art style is like very stylized, you know. Everyone was saying the fucking same thing, and I wholeheartedly agree with it. Where it's like, get like Studio Ghibli to fucking animate it, or at least someone that can emulate their style.
Yeah.
You know, because it being live action means like all the like fun creatures and all that would have to be like broken down and be made gritty and realistic, and it is always fucking. It's literally right before it.
I was gonna say if you push it and you react to getting hit, it will most of the time, like 99% of the time, it will count as a absorb.
Like that.
Yeah. That's how I started doing it. I just gave up on the predictive stuff because their actual animation takes too long. So I was like, fuck it. If I get hit, I'm pressing the button. Oh.
That one didn't get.
The sexual assault allegation was against Tomonobu Itagaki, the main director for Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 on Xbox, and Dead or Alive 1 through 4. He later made Devil's Third. Yeah, a terrible game. In 2015, his company didn't make any games since then, and he announced he was making an NFT game called Warrior in 2022. When asked how he was able to keep a company with one game afloat for years, he says, "I have friends in many places." That's concerning.
That is concerning.
Koei published a demo for Dead or Alive 3, I think, and he was so distraught he became an alcoholic.
Jesus.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Legend of Zelda should be made for anime. Well, if you want Legend of Zelda anime, just go watch fucking, what's it called?
Princess Mononoke.
Princess Mononoke. That's the closest you'll ever get. Or you can watch the Zelda CD TV show that was animated. Avi effing Arad, yeah. I just wanted Gendy Tarkovsky to do Legend of Zelda. I don't think he'd be interested.
Nah.
That doesn't seem like it's up his alley.
Ah, come on.
Money laundering. He helps launder money.
Honestly, that wouldn't be that surprising.
Yeah. Oh boy, schmooching time, chat. Excuse me, Shota. The animated Zelda show's great. I've watched several episodes of the Mario Brothers animated show, and that show is great. I love it.
All right. Cracking my bones. Let's do this.
Crack bones, cracked soda, drink.
Yeah.
Gamer mode activated. It's time to win this.
He did say that, Jack. Yeah, but like, Gendy kind of likes doing his own thing, / like pulp fantasy stuff. Legend of Zelda is like a very specific thing. I'm of the belief of like, hey, let a Japanese company handle it because they understand the Japanese vibe and all that. It's like
Gendy could at least adhere to a silent protagonist.
Yeah.
I cannot see anyone else in America doing that.
Yeah.
And I mean, Gendy's not even American, is he?
No.
I was gonna say,
he lives in America, but he's not American.
Yeah. He did Star Wars: The Clone Wars. Yeah. Also, Star Wars is incredibly different from fucking Legend of Zelda. Let the Japanese shoot hoops, please. He's Russo-American. Oh, then he's terrible. I hate him, Chad. Cracked bones, cracked bed, mating press activate.
Which character's gonna be made diverse? Probably Zelda.
Black Zelda, Black Zelda, Black Zelda.
Yeah, it's like they're gonna find a way to fuck it up. I said the problem with American media is that we're so fucking drunk off Twitter shit. We actively refuse to not pay attention to Twitter shit, and impacts every fucking thing anyone does ever.
Yeah. I want Gendy to do more Conan-like shows. Honestly, an actual like Conan animated series by Gendy would be cool.
That's what he wanted to do, but he couldn't get the rights.
Yeah, he couldn't get the rights. That's right. Hey Loli, have you seen the anime Cyber City Oeda 808? It's an OVA from 1990, and it's one of the things that inspired Mike Pondsmith to make Cyberpunk 2020. Yes.
I have not.
Oh, check it out. Casca Zelda, Casca Zelda. Brown is not black, chat. Itagaki also worked on the Samurai Jack game as a supreme advisor, a position only Itagaki would invent. Yeah, and the Samurai Jack game wasn't very good. Chocolate Zelda was with white hair. How is that bad? Oh no. They've fallen. The West has fallen. It's chat looking at Black Zelda with white hair and it's me doing the Lord Farquaad point and laugh from Shrek. The Westerner has fallen in with the monster. Has fallen in love with the monster. Samurai Jack game is still like $40. You think they just forget to put it on sale?
His dream project was Popeye. Sony canceled it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that had
story.
Gendy Tarkovsky and Joel Hodorowski on it, didn't it? If I remember correctly.
No, not Hodorowski. It was.
I thought it was Hodorowski.
No, it was just Gendy.
It was Gendy.
Yeah.
Oh no, it might have been Guillermo del Toro.
Yeah, it was Guillermo.
I was gonna say it was two big names that knew what the fuck they were doing. Poor Guillermo.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, like Guillermo's actually just cursed.
Yeah. Well, he. What was the game? What was the game that they were gonna make? Chat.
Silent Hills.
No. Yes, but no. He had a game that was going to be made under like EA or no. It was a studio that went under, and he bought the rights from them, and he decided to not turn it into a video game or not make the video game, and he outright said, "Too much has gone bad. I don't think I wanna try it again. I'm just cursed."
Yeah. Poor guy.
Got his Pinocchio at least. Yeah.
That's true, and his Pinocchio is very good.
It is for real. Naruto Zelda is my fantasy. Understandable. They only listen to little weirdo Twitter activists and they act surprised when they're losing money. Yeah.
I say it's something with the West where we just actively refuse to be professional.
Insane. Yeah. Okay. So it was a video game called Insane that he was making in collaboration with Mystico. Yeah, with a studio named Mystico. And he dumped a shit ton of his money into it to get it off the ground.
Yeah.
And the studio ended up going bankrupt or something, got bought out, and he just bought the rights, kept it, and people were like, "Oh, is anything ever going to happen with that?" And he outright said no.
Yeah. Like that's just sad. That's just depressing.
The East has fallen, oh Warida. The Taco has a lot of canceled games as well. He's got 2.
Yeah.
Sundown by Terminal Reality? I don't know. I don't think so. Was that him?
The real tragedy with Guillermo is like he genuinely wants to push the idea of animation being a legitimate art form in Hollywood and all that, but it's just not how it fucking ends up with him. Every single time he has to rip his fucking teeth out trying to get something done.
Yeah. He has 3 to 4 canceled games? Wow. Poor guy. He got fucked over. Kojima got fucked over. And to be fair, Guillermo was fucked over because Konami loathes Kojima.
Yeah.
Hates that motherfucker.
And they still have the gall to be like, no, but Kojima was the one that ruined the company. It's like, no, he fucking didn't.
Yeah.
No, he fucking didn't.
So one of them was Insane, and it was a survival horror game, and it was in development by Volition, and it was going to be published by THQ. They gave A to Jiggle Physics an RE4 remake. I'm pretty sure all of the remake women have had Jiggle Physics. Maybe not Hunnigan, but I mean she doesn't exactly do anything.
Hey, you never see her move.
Guillermo del Toro canceled projects: The Hobbit, Insane, Silent Hills, Mountain of Madness, Hellboy 3. What a poor guy.
Really is.
Poor feller. Kojima had to step up when they pissed off all their directors. Yeah.
Yeah, like
that's like a reoccurring thing in Japan. Like in that approximate time period was, oh hey, this is gonna be dog shit. Director hops off of the project and they just slam some other motherfucker in there and go make it work.
Yeah, and they have to figure out some fucking way. The thing that annoys me is people buy into all the urban legends of like, oh well, Kojima would steal money from other games for Metal Gear and shit like that. It's like there's nowhere near enough Metal Gear games to even exist for that to be a common issue with Konami.
Yeah. He's just a paraplegic in a world full of stairs. True, chat. Stellan Skarsgård is Ganondorf. That was the... Fuck, what was he in?
I don't know.
Was that the main guy? Skarsgård, was he the main guy from, God, not Vikings, Jesus, fuck.
Northman?
Yeah, Northman?
No, that was Bill. Or no, that was,
Bill Skarsgård?
Yeah. ASS jiggles if you look closely enough, as it should.
Ada jiggles, Ashley jiggles. Those games about Elon Musk.
Alex Skarsgård is the Northman one. Bill is the one from It.
Okay. Yeah, so I was right. I think he said Alex Skarsgård. Idris Elba is Link. Alright, Jet. No, Stellan Skarsgård was in Rogue One. Oof.
So much money was put into Metal Gear because Kojima was pushing the graphics and games to be huge movies, and they always made money. Like,
yeah, they do always make money. That's more than you can say for like.
Yeah. I see.
That's more you can say for some games.
Yeah. Like, the thing is, even if you want to blame it all on, well, Kojima would eat up budgets left and right, it's like, yeah, but we want to know why that would become a compounding issue, because Konami would abuse every other fucking franchise they have. Like, the Silent Hill team was explicitly fucked over.
Oh, yeah.
Because Konami wanted to pander to the West and would give it to Western developers, and the Western developers would fuck things up. You know, I'm not... Yeah, I don't believe for a fucking second that it was all Kojima's fault or anything like that. That is Copa.
Kojima's movie games are at least fun to be a part of. They're incredibly fun to play. Like, Kojima has not made a game that is not fun to play. Even like if you don't like Death Stranding.
Yeah.
Like post intro to the game, you do get other stuff to do.
Yeah. Stellar Skarsgård was the dad. Yeah, he played the. He
was in Andor, not Rogue One.
Yeah, he played Boris in Chernobyl.
Oh, okay.
But money though, yeah, money that Konami would take. Like,
Iga
got fucked over.
To be fair, it is Konami's franchise.
Yeah. Like, Iga got fucked over. Like,
yeah.
So many different franchises explicitly got fucked over to where, no, I don't buy the whole, like, oh, well, Kojima killed Konami. No. Because if they had multiple franchises running...
Konami fucks over their like, the creator of their really big franchises, and then that creator goes off and does something else.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think probably the only successful one was Kojima.
Yeah.
Like, his Death Stranding came out, and it's a good game. It's a fun game. Iga broke off on his own, and he made Mighty Number 9.
No, not Iga.
That one wasn't Iga?
No, Iga made Bloodstained.
Oh, yeah, he made Bloodstained. Okay, no, so that's fair. I don't know how it did financially, but it's a good game. Who did Mega Man? Which, that's Capcom. But
Inafune.
Inafune broke off, and he made Mighty Number 9, which is not very good. I just can't get into the story of Metal Gear games. That's why VR Missions is my favorite Metal Gear Solid game. You're an animal. You're a fucking animal.
The entire point of the franchise is story.
Yeah. It's a good, fun story. It's got a bunch of small Easter eggs, too, especially in Metal Gear Solid 1. Like, going into first-person mode and staring at Meryl long enough and watching her entire body turn red. It's cool. Yeah. Bloodstained is good, yep. Congrats on you and Maury's child. I know, I'm going to name it Fawn. Inafune, Japan can't make good games, Keiji, yeah.
Yeah.
Bloodstained is good, though. Chat, I explicitly made sure to clarify that it's a good game.
Yeah, Bloodstained's great.
We played it on stream, it's fun. Inafune's westernization led to DMC 2013. True.
Yeah.
True. I fucking love the Fox engine. The entire image, this entire image is a mood. Yeah, I'm really sad that they just gave up on the Fox engine. They made the PT demo and they made MGS5 with it. Yeah. And then Konami said, man, fuck this.
And I think it's explicitly because, like, Kojima handled it so much. Like, that was his fucking engine to tinker with. Yeah. And they just probably didn't bother asking him how it worked.
Yeah. Should have picked out the horniest detail possible without even thinking. About what, Chet? About what? MGS5 cost $80 million, which apparently was too much to them, despite most AAA games costing around $200 million at that point. I'm sorry, at that point, Konami just couldn't keep up. Honestly, being able to pump out MGS5 with only a budget of $80 million is impressive.
That's very impressive. Because, like, there's a lot of hidden details to 5 that are genuinely kind of cool.
Yeah. No, Kojima, you're spending too much money. We can't let the budget inflate to $100 million. We need to cut off the entire last act of the game.
Yeah, it's like, fuck you.
I imagine Kojima just said, okay.
Yeah.
Japanese companies are a bit weird about licensing out their software. Look at how many engine changes certain Final Fantasy games went through before actually releasing. Yeah, no, they don't. Like, they build in-house engines and they don't license anything out. And it's sad that they finally broke down on Unreal Engine 5 when you do have some good contenders. Like, I don't know how well like the Final Fantasy engines were, but I liked the Fox engine. The Fox engine made things look pretty and it felt good to play in. Sad, chat. Very sad.
Damn it.
I don't even like Kojima, but fuck Konami. Yeah, it didn't help that you have like the fuck Kojima brigade. You gotta do the dash.
Okay.
This one got me. It was like whenever I first played it, I just kept trying to do that jump.
Yeah, because it looks like you should. I mean, I get what it's going for, but
Yeah.
it looks like you should.
Yeah.
There we go.
Don't forget Metal Gear Survive. What about it, chat?
What's the most you're willing to pay for a mint condition of something you want? I don't know. It depends on what it is. I'm usually not picky about getting like mint condition stuff.
Yeah.
Just because, like, a lot of the time it's.
It depends on if it's something that I need to be. I need to know it's going to work.
That, and a lot of time they say it's mint condition, then you get it and you find out no, it's not.
Oh yeah.
It's
mint condition and not mint condition does not mean factory new, and that is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Just finished Captain Harlock 2013. It looked pretty good.
It was pretty
OG
good.
Captain Harlock's cool.
Yeah.
And is referenced in a lot of stuff.
Oh my god.
Why is the mic quality dookie? Shut up.
Because you don't hear a fan. That is literally the one thing hiding how bad the mic was. It was the computer fan.
I'll try and fix it whenever I do my stream chat. I'll fix it. In 3 days, Metal Gear 5 sold 3 million copies. That being $179 million in revenue.
Exactly. Exactly. It's. Once again, remember, Konami is just fucking shit. They had documents talking about how they stalk their fucking workers to make sure they're not going over their break.
Yeah.
Like, they're over the top fucking evil.
They were Amazon before Amazon.
Ow.
Then you have EA, but literally pushed the Frostbite engine on all of their developers in the studios just because they own it. BioWare literally had to make an inventory system for Dragon Age Inquisition in Frostbite because it didn't have one.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the worst part is Frostbite was never intended to be used for RPGs.
No, it was exclusively made for shooters. So
it fought like a bastard.
Yeah, that team had to code it in. I just finished like a Dragon Guide. Nice.
That's also the reason why the faces will look so fucking weird. Because once again, they'd have to make like RPG faces in an engine that they don't know how to fucking tinker with to work for an RPG.
Final Fantasy VII Remake uses Unreal Engine. Final Fantasy 16 was some offshoot of the Final Fantasy 14 Reborn engine. Yeah. Donk, donk, donk.
Yeah.
Oh, get that bitch! Get that bitch!
Definitely gotta upgrade my stamina. The classic Souls-like case of stamina is the most important fucking stat you could ever have.
Here's the Marvel Girls by Bruce Timm. As always, Sue Storm and Black Widow are top tier. Bruce Timm does cool art. I do like his art.
Mm-hmm.
It's very pop. That's why I associate pop with. Also, he gave Medusa a square head peak. They never gave me an Azure Dreams 2. You don't deserve it.
In terms of Metroidvania, I'm just praying Silksong come out successfully.
True.
Silksong ain't never coming out.
Is there sales numbers for Death Stranding? I remember Razor Spurging claiming it lost money. I highly doubt it lost money, but I'm not sure if it actually has sales numbers out there. He's one of those people that I talked about, chat.
Yeah.
Got that weird-ass hate boner.
Yeah.
Did you see the BioWare tease Mass Effect 5 again? Too bad we'll never see it after Dreadwolf flops and tanks the company. What the fuck is Dreadwolf?
The new Dragon Age.
Oh.
The one that will explicitly never fucking come out.
Oh. The longer they put it off, the longer they can keep their employees employed.
Yeah.
And the longer the longer they can go without shutting the company down. Let BioWare drain EA of everything they own.
It's for the best.
It's for the best. You can also go into your inventory, and those spikes you keep picking up, you can assign them to a quick slot.
Oh god.
It's understandable.
Alright. 2 seconds.
Go down to when their most acclaimed developer spends a lot of money on a product that will easily make its money back.
Yeah, right? I mean, it's like, it's a legitimate case where if every Metal Gear game flopped and lost money, you can make the argument of, well, why the fuck do we keep throwing money out for bad? It's just not working.
Yeah.
But no, Metal Gear games were always extremely successful. They would always
getting sequels.
They would always define the fucking console generation they were in. I mean,
look at MGS3, MGS2,
yeah.
MGS1.
Yeah, they were massive fucking games. I'm trying to get away from the cords here.
Watch the cords. The cords. There's an interview with a buyer weird dude, and he basically said that the next Mass Effect game will probably come out in 2029.
Oh boy. Well, they did say they intend for it to come out after Dreadwolf. Dreadwolf isn't on track to come out until like 2026.
Right.
Like, there is some hilarious development hell going on at BioWare.
I think all the people that actually knew how to make games at BioWare I think they're gone.
No, I absolutely believe
I think they're all interns now.
I absolutely believe it because Anthem infamously blew up like a hot fart in church. Anthem was supposed to be the big thing that EA wanted.
Yeah. And now you can get it for like 99 cents.
Oh, they're about to shut the servers down.
I was going to say, I don't know if you can actually play it because I think the servers are going down.
Yeah, the intent behind it was it'd be their Destiny, but it failed. So all that time, money, and resources that BioWare put into it, probably a whole bunch of people leaving the company as well, just went up for nothing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, BioWare's probably 90% interns that are about to kill it.
MGS4 still being stuck on the PS3 as a chatty. I hope the Master Collection Volume 2 or whatever the fuck it's called, I hope it has MGS4 in it just to get it off of the goddamn PS3. I would love people to have full modding access to the models in MGS4, chat. Anthem failed due to Frostbite as well. I think Anthem failed because it wasn't a good game. I said it, chat. And I'm going to say it again. It's bad. Death Stranding got a PC port after a short time on the PS4 after 9 months. Yeah. Also, Death Stranding generated $23 million in revenue, so no, it didn't lose money. Oh, yeah, see, there you go. No, all the big names in BioWare are all gone. Yeah. Why would anyone want to be Destiny? Right? I do not... I don't even really like the gunplay of Destiny. I liked the multiplayer while I played it. Well, I like the multiplayer of Destiny 2, I should say. Competitive, I should also clarify. I think the hilarious thing about Anthem was the fact they did a Christmas update, which put Christmas lights around the hub area, and that shit stayed on after the services went down. Space Christmas forever, baby! The B&B mods, I cannot... Whoa! Whoa, I'm getting... Chat, woof. Also, it was cool to see that with the release of the Master Collection, people went in and they found the animations for the different Metal Gear games. So now, like, the front page of Steam mods is, or Nexus mods is, hey, what if you wanted fucking Naked Snake to have Raiden's animations? There you go! Naked Snake doing cartwheels, doing his full fucking cool-ass flips over the railing. Yeah.
Now, someone said you can thank Anita Sarkeesian for Anthem failing. No, Anthem had a million times more problems.
Anthem was just, like I said, I just don't think Anthem's a good game to begin with.
No, there was no groundwork for her
people.
To fuck up.
Whenever they announced Anthem, and they showed off that first cutscene or not even cutscene, but the first little cinematic that apparently they had to scrounge up, super quick. Like from that point, people were like, oh.
Yeah, it looks awful. Because yeah, I mean that was the that was the one that really made it apparent to people that a lot of gameplay demos shown off at E3 are bullshit. Like complete and utter bullshit. Yeah. Had to get my lemon tea. I got Mountain Dew Gamer Fuel and lemon tea. Let's do this. Yeah, it's starting to turn fall, so my nose is all stuffed up. It's fucking awful. Ugh. Real gamer talk. One wholesome beverage, one diabetes beverage. Yeah, lemon tea, it's terrible. There. Is portable gaming dead? Nah, the Switch still exists. And the Switch is kind of the go-to.
Switch still exists. People like the Steam Deck. Oh, God. Lolly, you can put on armor, by the way. You should have a piece or two or three.
Yeah.
Oh, no. PSP supremacy. The PS Vita is still the greatest handheld known to man, and I will not take anyone dissenting.
Anthem was Cyberpunk 2077, but even worse. Lots of wasted time with scrapped ideas, fighting the engine, staff shortage, pleasing to higher ups with fake demos.
I imagine so.
Let's see if we actually do.
Yes. You can go over there. Yeah.
I'm also taking a look at what we got.
Is the goal of this game to give this whole world the good suck? Yes. You shut the fuck up. The PSP is better than the Virgin Vita. Oh yeah, then why can't I play PS2 games and PS3 games on the Vita? Bitch.
Yeah.
Dumb whore. And PS4 games. PSP can't do that. With the new Mountain Dew Gamer Fuel, you can say the N-word louder and faster.
Yeah!
Ooh.
Okay. Let me see.
The Vita gave us Gravity Rush. I'll forever be grateful for that. Yeah. And Gravity Rush 2 by extension.
Very, very good. Very, very good. Okay. Vita had no games, though. It had PS2 games.
It had every game it needed, chat. Every game it needed.
There we go. Upgrade our stamina.
But hey, that Avengers Games plan is going 10-year. Sorry, that Avengers Games 10-year plan is going real well, right,
Yeah,
guys?
right.
Oof.
Yeah, right. Holy fuck.
Disgusting.
I will never understand how people can watch a game fall to fucking pieces and then go, no, but we could do that though.
Yeah, and then Sony killed them both. They did absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Murdered that shit.
And Killzone Mercenaries. Yeah, Killzone Mercenaries was on there.
We had Persona 4 Golden.
Yeah.
And people loved that so much they eventually ported it as PC.
Yeah.
Eventually. It took years of petitions.
Ow. Hashtag classic Souls-like thing. You run out of stamina.
Yep. The PS Vita for MK9 had more content than the other consoles. They added exclusive skins for the DLC characters. Yeah, exclusive skins. They added an extra challenge tower too. Like they have the 300. Nice. You have the 300 level challenge tower, like the super big one, and then they also added in a 150 level challenge tower to the PS Vita exclusively. The Avengers game is still alive. I thought they shut down the servers already.
They're about to, but yeah, it's still going.
I'm gonna say it's a dead game for sure.
Yeah, it was 100% dead. I mean that was the very fucking definition of just AAA slop.
Yeah. Bing. Modern Gaming Monkey's Paw. You can have Bloodborne 2, but it's gonna be a Ludo co-op live service game. I don't want it.
There we go.
I don't want it. Man, I miss Sly Cooper. I miss all the actual Sony like first party games that we used to get.
Yeah, the actual fun ones.
Yeah.
Fuck, I forgot about that
It's
statue.
delisted, but it's about to die. So after it dies, will you still be able to play it? Or
That's the question.
I was gonna
like,
say, will they let you play it and you're isolated, or is it one of those games that requires an online connection? Hey Hulk, how you doing? Agreeable grunt.
Yeah.
Shame we'll never get MK9 remastered with the PS Vita content because of licensing issues. I like the guest characters, but it's always worth it. I like 9. 9 was fun to play.
Yeah, 9 was great.
10 is still the best. 10 is peak. Man, I miss good God of War.
Yeah.
So do I, chat. So do I.
We have all the people now going like, no, but Reboot's super good though. It's like, it's not.
God of War was never good, actually.
Yeah.
Cory Balrog saved the franchise that he created.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Good job, Lolly. Consume product. Also, certain armor sets give you bonuses to certain abilities too.
Yeah. You just need the pieces of the creature they're talking about. That's basically how it works, it seems.
Sort of, kind of. Ding, ding. Studio based in Cali was bound to go to shit. Poor Santa Monica. Fuck Santa Monica. Game's supposed to depict a dystopic nightmare future. Streets are clean, buildings are pretty, and crime is low. Guys, I don't get it.
Yeah, that's the Wolfenstein one, yeah.
Yeah. Why's your dude's head a puckering, sucking butthole? Chat, have you never seen a black hole?
Yeah, it's a black hole.
Or does your asshole look like this? In which case, you should probably shut it every once in a while. Did I watch a compilation of your previous streams? What? And I know your pain regarding the Sphere Hunter. Woof.
There we go.
Black butthole, black butthole. Chat. Think about rereading Berserk, even though I'm only up to volume 27. Well, you should probably finish it, but you should reread it after you finish it.
How?
Yeah. Did Razor Fist lie about Metal Gear? I don't know what he said about Metal Gear. I just know that he doesn't like it for some reason.
Yeah.
Every time I visit Santa Monica, I refuse to believe anyone engages in actual work there.
I mean, a lot of the time you find out that's not what's going on. It's like, yeah, developers just actively don't know what they're fucking doing.
I don't know what they're doing. Sometimes publishers are like, no, make it the way I like it.
Oh, a lot of the time they outsource a lot of their shit. That's what people found out with Starfield, where Starfield was like 80% fucking outsourced.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of the Avengers stream, that shit was god tier. Kamala Khan feeds Mace. By the way, I noticed a pattern where none of the guest characters from Mortal Kombat were females, unless of course you count that one xenomorph. My theory is that IP holders don't want their strong, independent female characters to be fatality. Well, I think
it's just more the fact that
the developers pick a theme to go off of, and it's like, well, we want Nightmare on Elm Street. What character are you gonna get from Nightmare on Elm Street?
Yeah.
Oh, do you want fucking what's her face?
Yeah, I mean, it's
Nancy.
like the most iconic character, the one they get for the cameo are iconic characters. So I mean, they're just gonna go with whatever the most iconic of a franchise is.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's usually the killer or the protag, because everyone knows fucking Omni-Man from Invincible. Everyone knows Homelander from The Boys. Mainly because they fucked up The Boys, and now everyone only cares about Homelander. But
no, because Anthony Starr carried that motherfucking show on his back.
Yeah, he did. Because everything else is terrible.
I think Anthony Starr might just be a bad guy.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about him other than the fact that he plays an asshole so well. It's concerning. Razorfist's opinions on most things are worth less than nothing. He unironically believes the Akira plagiarized Blade Runner. I think he deserves a good smack. What was the MK9? What was MK9's theme? Fun. Its theme was fun.
It didn't really have a theme because it had like what, 2 or 3?
I said it had Freddy Krueger, Kratos.
Kratos was a PS3 exclusive too.
Yeah.
Rain.
I said
Scarlet.
I'm talking about guest characters.
Oh, yeah.
I think it might have just
been. Then that was literally it.
Yeah, I think it was just Freddy Krueger. So for the most part, it was characters from Mortal Kombat lore.
Yeah, because 9 was a reboot.
I think Anthony Starr assaulted and harassed a chef in Spain. I thought that was Ezra Miller that did that.
Motherfucker. God damn, that parry window's super fucking like weird.
Takes some getting used to for sure. Wish we could have gotten Billy Butcher in either COD or MK.
Yeah.
Yeah, like COD had that crossover where they gave you 3 characters, and it was Homelander, I think Black Noir.
Yeah, maybe.
And Starlight.
Yeah.
Yeah, Butcher would have been awesome.
The character who in his backstory was ex-military.
Yeah. I mean, I don't give a shit. I don't play COD, so. I just wish this for the people that give a fuck.
Yeah.
Lolly, have you read Berserk online? Yes. Oh, only read. No, he has physical copies of everything.
God damn it. Okay.
Ow.
Nicki Minaj and MK1.
Alright, I'm banning you. I don't want you here anymore. I don't want you bringing my mood down. I saw it. There was a thing on Twitter where they showed off the new, like, after everyone went like, man, $10 is not enough for this stupid fucking fatality. They added 2 more fatalities, and I saw someone commented on it, and the comment was literally, "All right, I'm done. I can't take it. This is too much. This fatality is going too far. It's grotesque. I want my good old rips a spine out of someone's back and yells angrily. That's what a fatality is supposed to be. This is what Mortal Kombat is." And people are like, "Yeah, man, that's what Mortal Kombat is. All this violence is unnecessary." And they mean this like unironically. And I felt the little vein in the side of my head that like starts to pulsate when I'm angry. And I was like, oh God, forgive them, Father, for they know not what they do.
No, they know exactly what they fucking do. They know exactly what they
circle
do.
jerk.
Yeah. It's all a dumbass circle jerk from kids who never liked... They never fucking liked Mortal Kombat. They never fucking played Mortal Kombat.
I don't know if they even played it.
But now that it's in the fucking headlines because Mortal Kombat 1 came out and it has all the characters from the TV show they like, they're going to go like, well, post your combo list.
Post your combo list.
Like, show what you can do. Who's your main? And they're going to act like they were the fucking experts. Like, none of you assholes like anything about Mortal Kombat.
I cannot see any combo videos coming out about Mortal Kombat 1. Fucking... What was it? Yeah? It's disgusting.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Mortal Kombat hasn't been just rip spine out since literally Mortal Kombat 2.
Yeah. It's like, are you fucking joking me? Like what are you even saying?
What are you saying? Forts they came for the sexy outfits. Now they come for the violence. Mortal Kombat is in a weird spot right now. First they came for the sexy outfits, and I stayed silent because I don't care. But then they came for the violence, and no one was left to speak up for me.
First they came for the sexy outfits, and I couldn't say anything because you got me banned off Twitter, you fucking faggots.
Yeah. On the 4th of March, 2022, it was reported that Anthony Starr was arrested in Alicante, Spain, after assaulting a 21-year-old chef at a local pub. He was sentenced to a 12-month suspended prison sentence and paid $5,530 in restitution to avoid prison time. It looks like he might have broken a glass on this dude's head.
Yeah, maybe.
Metal. Also, yeah, he's absolutely fucking batshit insane.
Oh, Anthony Starr's a dick.
Yeah. Did you get Ezra Miller harassing the Finnish people and grooming an underage girl in Finland confused with Anthony Starr assaulting a chef in Spain? I'm starting to think everyone in Hollywood's a bad person, chat.
Eh.
You know, I don't mean to be the guy that just, lumps everyone in together, but you might be a bad person.
There we go.
Why do people think underage fuckwit should be a source of wisdom?
Well, it's
Chat, I think this lady was like 25, 26.
Yeah. It's literally just Twitter has allowed the most absolute fucking brain dead of humanity to believe that they have anything important to say.
The fact that people keep saying, man, fuck Twitter, everything Elon Musk does is the death of Twitter, and they're still on Twitter. Like, they'll actually have the name of other failed websites in their bios being like, oh, follow me here, but they're still on Twitter. Proves that none of these people know what the fuck they talk about.
Yeah, not one of them has any fucking clue what they're talking about.
To be fair, first they came for the goofy humor. After that, they had to make Mortal Kombat super serious and grim. 10 still has its moments. Like, the Mortal Kombat 10 has the fucking... the selfie fatality.
Yeah.
Like, it's funny. It's got its moments.
The stories themselves always tried to be serious, even if they were campy as fuck. It was the moment-to-moment gameplay that could be goofy.
And Event Horizon. Do you mean Event Horizon?
There we go.
What's with the whole situation of Young Yale blocking people for disliking his voice? I didn't know he was blocking people, but yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's just like outright blocking people and make fun of him.
Young, come on. You can't expect someone like Chris Pratt to take all that hate whenever you have thin skin. Come on, man. Kill them all.
Boom.
Also, there's also the Here's Johnny fatality. Oh yeah, it has the Here's Johnny fatality. Mortal Kombat 11, I think it might be Mortal Kombat 10, but they have the Oscar fatality.
Yeah.
What game is this? This is Grime, chat. It's fun. It's very fun.
It's very interesting. Very, very interesting.
He has become Kiryu. He tried so hard to literally beat Kiryu when he's nothing.
Yeah.
People play fighting games for stories like they watch porn for the plot. The thing is, though, Street Fighter proved what happens when you don't have a story for your fighting game, and that's it fucking fails.
Yeah.
Like, they released Street Fighter V without a story, and they added it at a later point in time, and people were pissed. I was also pissed.
Honestly, rightfully so.
Yeah. Like, I expect you to do the bare minimum to progress your characters.
No. I keep forgetting. I can probably counter those.
You can. Johnny Cage hitting someone in the nuts will never not be funny to me.
Young had the gall to think he had a singing voice. Well, the thing is, like...
I don't think he even tried to sing, because you can literally hear the auto-tune on his voice doing its damnedest.
Yeah, like
that auto-tune is like Spider-Man trying to stop the train in Spider-Man 2.
And frankly, like, doing auto-tune for a song like Judgment, you know, where it's breaking so it's like, that is an 80s power rock song.
Well, my thing was, like, listen, people have people come in and do, like sing songs for them in movies. Just get
Yeah.
someone that can actually sing the song.
Yeah, it's like, dude, what the fuck? You know, they hire singing actors all the time to...
If anything, it would have been a lot funnier than hearing a bad version with auto-tune to have it go from Young's voice to, like, a completely different person.
Just actually get fucking the Japanese audio.
Just use the Japanese audio for his portion. That'd be funny.
It's fine, you know, no one will give a shit. You don't have to sing it in English.
Yeah. So that fatality on Twitter, shit was tame compared to the fatalities from the PS2 era. Yeah, well, there's 2 fatalities now. Well, there's 3, but I haven't seen the third one. The first one is they put a pumpkin on their head and worms eat them, and then they kick their head into a door.
Because I think it's a Halloween 3 reference.
Yeah, because it's a Halloween. Well, it's just for Halloween. And then the second one was they put them down at a table, and it's a big banquet feast, and then they curb stomp a guy's head into a table, and it unhinges their jaw, rips it off. Then they stuff them full of food, and then they stomp on them, and they vomit a bunch of food everywhere, and their eyes burst, and their skull cracks.
Yeah, that's fun.
And I saw it, and I was like, oh, that's fun. That's a creative fatality. That was nice. $5 worth? No, not really.
You.
But yeah, I was like, that's at least a creative fatality. People were like, this is going too far, and I was like, fuck you.
It's like, eat shit.
You're pathetic. You're the type of person they have to put a fucking content warning in everything for because you're weak.
The type of person that goes like, well, you watch anime, don't you know it's full of heckin' underage girls in it? It's like, fuck off.
We'll spend $50. I want Soul Calibur 7, Bandai. Make it happen. Yeah. I want Raphael to be in the main roster list. Make it happen, Bandai.
Crazy that people pay $10 for a move. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
You know for a fact people have in fact bought it.
It was $10 for a single fatality. People raised the stink, and now it's going to be a pack of 3 fatalities. So now it's $5. Virtually. No, it's $15, I think, for 1 fatality. And now it's $5 for each.
Yeah, and it's like, dude, fuck you. Just the very idea of locking fatalities behind a paywall is just fuck you.
Yep. Twitter retards are fucking hilarious. Right now there's a civil war between progressives on the new Disney movie. There's a side saying to not let the movie flop to own the chuds, and there's the other side saying boycott all Disney movies because they are directly funding Israel and their genocide, their words.
Yeah.
They it's because the lead actress made comments like supporting Israel, and they're...
Is she Israeli?
I don't know. I don't fucking know anything about Disney. I only learned this secondhand. And people are like, well, since she supports Israel, fuck Disney. It's like, homie, you're fighting a losing war.
Yeah, seriously.
Cyborgs, demons from hell, ancient gods, mutants, actual biological females with pussies. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who. Johnny somehow always makes them feel like the pain of getting punched in the nuts. You think it's his weird chosen one powers? Like he's able to cause the green goo to form in your brain, and it hits the specific nerve that makes it feel like you're getting hit in the nuts.
I mean, a cunt punt does hurt women.
Yeah, but not as much as getting hit in the nuts.
I don't know. Johnny can hit really fucking hard.
All right, Johnny puts extra force whenever he hits women in the cunt.
Yeah.
He knows. They didn't like Ben Shapiro and Jon Stewart using Disney halls for their Israel First conference. Disney's halls. I don't fucking know, shit. I don't give a shit.
Like I said, all I care about that's funny is all the woke people going to increasingly psychotic lengths to go like, no, but Palestine agrees with us.
Yeah, Palestine agrees with us. They support gays and gay rights. My brother in Christ, where do you get this from?
The leader of Hamas directly said he's going to kill you.
Yeah, like whenever people were like, "Hey, you guys should go," don't hit it, Lolly. Just jump. You can make it jump.
You don't tell me what to do.
You don't tell me what to. Like whenever people were like, "Oh yeah," like all you fuckers should go over to Pakistan. People, the leader of Hamas, like someone asked him in the crowd, was like, "Well, what do you say to all the people saying that these people should come over?" And he's like, "We don't accept them."
Yeah, it's like, we don't accept you. You are disgusting.
Yeah,
that is literally the words he used. It is, you people are disgusting.
They don't see you as people, Chad. They teach it at a very young age. They literally dehumanize people that don't partake in their culture. Why do games have to be sterilized, but yet these people want adult books in elementary school libraries? He raises a fair point, chat.
Because all the people you're dealing with are psychotic man children.
Listen, chat. I think you misunderstand, okay? I play video games to relax and to parrot all my political opinions, alright? I want my child to be sexually exploited in school, okay? I don't understand what's so hard to understand about that.
Yeah, seriously.
The only way I can feel satisfaction is whenever people are telling my child to get a sex change behind my back.
Tumblr is the only. Not Tumblr.
It was the containment zone.
Tumblr.
It was the
Yeah,
containment
Tumblr.
zone.
Yeah,
And when
Tumblr.
they took it down, when they fucking everyone exodused from fucking Tumblr, it ruined the world.
It wasn't just Tumblr, it was also NeoGAF. NeoGAF, Tumblr, any place where a bunch of far left fucking retards that will only
I
circle
was
jerk.
gonna say NeoGAF is still up. It's
still up,
It's
but
still the
everyone
same
left.
exact way that it was. It's all the same people. Tumblr.
But when it had its stink, they also petered out and went to Twitter as well. But yeah, whenever these containment places break, all those fucking psychopathic assholes that get so far up their ass, they go, no, but I actually could be the guy to talk about how child molestation doesn't hurt kids. I could prove it right. I have the studies.
You're not that guy, pal. You're not that
The
guy.
studies, TM. I have the studies. I can prove it. It doesn't do anything, guys. It is just religious propaganda. Those people go on to the general public and they start spreading their shit everywhere. Then they
disease.
go. Then they start getting jobs as like fucking Reddit mods or like Twitch admins. Wherever, and they start banning anyone that goes, you're fucking crazy and you want to touch kids. Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Like that's literally it.
Well, now there's people going back that like said cuties is bad, and they're now defending cuties.
Yeah.
I hate the world we live in.
It's like, what
These
the
people
fuck?
are bad. These people are bad people. If you defend cuties, you're not a good person, and probably have a bad personal life. You can go down there and dodge into the thing and hit it into the bricks and get a thing.
Yeah. I could.
Lolly, please. Lolly, please. Then weirdos go on to become teachers. Yeah.
I ran out of stamina.
Not my kids.
But yeah, I mean that's the frustrating thing about it. It's all these fucking psychopaths. We always talk about, like, especially back in the day when it was the hip thing to make fun of Tumblr and all that shit. We'd always go like, man, when these people are forced to live in the real world, that's when they'll wake up. That's when they'll wake up and realize how much the world hates them. Mm-hmm. No, they just made the world exactly as crazy as they are.
You don't understand. These people will never take a political office. My brother in Christ. Attention, parental unit. The property under your care has identified itself mermaid. You are now legally required to acquiesce to this new identity under pain of law. What do you mean pain of law? Ow!
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at the UK police. Like, every video coming out about the UK police, they are stereotypical.
Dude,
fucking...
did you see the one where someone like it was someone like raising the Pakistani flag,
yeah,
and someone was there with them raising the British flag,
yeah,
and they called the cops, and the British made them take down the British flag, and they're on camera,
yeah,
and they're why is it that we can't protest them? And the cop literally goes, "There's more of them than there are of us."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh my god!"
Well, that was the fucking end goal of getting all these people in there in the first place.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. These are not good people that are in charge. They know what they're doing. Lesbian aunt police lady.
Yeah, lesbian.
Well, that
police.
just sounds sexy, chat.
Yeah. No, it's not. It's very much not. That's the one that had the autistic girl arrested because called her a lesbian, Grant.
Aww. I sentence you to law and order. Consider yourself a special victim. Are you calling me retarded? Because I think that's illegal under these laws. No. Britons never will be slaves. They're slaves to themselves, chat.
Yeah. As stated, it's frustrating. It's frustrating because everyone knows it's fucked up. Everyone knows it's wrong. Everyone knows where all this crap leads to. But motherfucker,
it leads to race wars.
Yeah, but motherfucker, you can never just say it. You can never just go, hey, can we, for the love of God,
guys, I'm telling you, we need to avoid the bad outcome, or we're gonna end up with another LA riots. We don't want this.
And guess what happens? No one fucking listens, and you get LA riots over and over and over again.
Let's go racist. Let's go racist. They let the mobs in so they can steal the copper wiring before burning everything to the ground and fucking off. Many such cases, chat. Many such cases. You think they will never get any power until you go to a local city council or PTA meeting and see every single one of them sitting up there. For fuck's sake, one of them's wearing a fursuit. Yeah. That next thing came from the white Tumblr people. Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. And now they're getting it to the point of like, oh, well, none of the Latin people actually care if you use the term or not. Like, completely overriding the fact that a ton of Latin people come out and said, no, it's fucking racist.
Yeah.
Like they are just so pig-headed and stubborn. They will force it into reality.
The immediate response for them is they post it. The first response is I'm Hispanic and that is fucking offensive to me. And then they go, well, you're not actually Hispanic.
Yeah, literally.
You're not real Hispanic. Niels Pink for $5. Hey Shota, do you live in an RV? Yes. I'm going to move into my parents for cheap rent. Not used to living in small spaces. Also, the stream needs a gay chick. I don't want any gay women near me. They're evil.
But check it, make her lame and gay.
Make her lame and gay. Hispanics when you call them a slur. Hispanics when you call them Latinx. Hey gringo. I'm getting the rope.
Yeah. Like I said, it's an actual thing where, you know, everyone talks about like, hey, the left are the real racist, and I hate the fact that became like a fucking a Daily Wire's talking point because no, it is just an actual fucking thing.
No, it's just true. It is just true.
It's just true, and no, it does need to be talked about.
I was gonna say I talked about it before. Like it was literally a thing that used to be in movies all the time, and most recently, the only thing we got out of it was Jordan Peele's movie Get Out, and it's like. These hyper progressive people, these hyper progressive lefties, used to be made fun of in media all the time because it's like you're bending over backwards to quote unquote appease minorities, but you're just being hyper racist.
Yeah, you don't view them as an equal. You view them as like scary and foreign.
Yeah, so you bend over backwards to do what you think would appease them, and it's just terrible. You're just a bad person.
Yeah.
Well, this progressive shit's gonna end with not a whimper, but with a really big bang.
I knew a Latin girl used Latinx in college, literal clown world. Yeah.
Literal clown world.
Because what they do is that they indoctrinate the kids first. They
for sure.
They specifically build it to where only people that have their specific political beliefs have access to your kids. Mm-hmm. That is the entire idea behind the gender shit in school. It's the whole idea behind critical race theory. Whole idea behind why people on certain websites are gimped the way they are.
Well, it's like people with common sense don't want to take like a teaching job and make like $25,000 a year to deal with that hellhole. But people that are willing to do anything to push their shitty ideology, 100%. They're willing to wade through miles of shit just to be able to convince a kid to chop their dick off. 100%.
Yeah, because all they fantasize is about the revolutions. Like one day the revolution will come and I don't have to do this shit anymore. I just have to work a little bit harder, convince one more person, this and that.
One more person.
It's fucking psychotic. It's crazy.
Straight white men been here. How can you tell? Boring. Many such cases. Straight white men been here. How can you tell? Hair color.
Straight white men been here. How can you tell? Safe neighborhood.
Safe neighborhood. Oh, that's how Rome used to destroy enemy cultures. Yeah. Schools are the reason deviant art fetishes became a thing. Oof.
It's not even schools. It's psychos allowed to go into schools and no one fucking punishing them.
Lolly.
I mean, the entire problem with our culture is we know there's horrible, horrible fucking people, but they're in positions of power and they're just never going to be touched. I mean, that's all it really amounts to. It's like we know there's fucked up evil people, but everyone's too scared or too stupid to understand why it's a problem. Mm-hmm. The world is a South Park episode, and you just kind of have to deal with that.
College is horrible too. So many professors are more interested in indoctrinating their students rather than teaching them. Oh, for sure. Like that's all they do. They have a set of curriculum, and they're like, okay, read from the book, and then the entire class period is them just spouting their personal beliefs to you instead of teaching you. And then if you don't fucking regurgitate their beliefs on an essay that you turn in, they're gonna fail your ass.
Yeah, it's like, dude, it's fucking terrible.
White men been here. How can you tell? I want to live here. Call realtor. Ow. Teacher tenure was a mistake. You're right, chat. They deserve less. Give teachers less.
The revolution will goon. And yeah, that's part of what I'm talking about, where it's like, people can be outed as like actual fucking child molesters and pedophiles and all this horrible fucked up shit. And if they're just stubborn enough to persevere past when everyone will fucking forget about them, they can get away with it. They can literally get away with it because everyone's more interested in the local freak show continuing than, getting rid of them.
Yeah. Feds have been going wild these past few days. First, the act to force every new car with a kill switch available to any police officer passed, and now it seems that the Biden internet bill will too soon. Why so much haste now? Something bad's happening, chat.
Guess what next year is? Yeah, exactly.
I mean, yeah, sure, but like at the same time, something bad's happening, chat. Yeah. Asper Girl got a wider release in the US and they gave it the gayest localization title ever. They retitled it That's My Atypical Girl. Like it's a cute little rom-com. That's my atypical girl. She's atypical because she got roofied.
Yeah, it's like, dude, she's actually extraordinarily fucked up. It's like, that's not a rom-com.
That's my non-neurotypical friend. She got raped.
Yeah, it's like, she is extraordinarily fucked up as a person.
Okay, apparently the Dream pedo stuff is growing more and more public. How the fuck did the dude fumble it this bad? Dream's a pedo? Also, a lot of kids are becoming more conservative, which is kind of funny. Let's say you...
I don't buy into any stories like that, because there's tons of Zoomers I've seen where they buy into this shit hook, line, and sinker. I think they just do it to piss off their teachers.
I remember when... I think their teachers are pushing on them. I remember when Postal 2 Brain Damage released, and one of the first enemies was a boomer with a shotgun and Make America Great Again. I rolled my eyes and sighed at the same time.
Yeah.
I roll side, chat.
The thing is, like, running with scissors is infamous for making fun of everyone. But the fact is, yeah, that landscape of jokes is just so fucking dead.
Yeah.
You know, it's almost impossible to really do right anymore because so many people have done it and done it poorly that it's just...
I was gonna say, like, Postal 2 is full of political humor.
Oh, horrible!
Like absolutely fucking drenched in it. It's just a matter of we agree with the humor, so it's funny to us.
Yeah.
Like if you put someone back in the day, like whenever Postal 2 released, and they were like, "No, guys," the completely non-existent person who's like, "No, guys," like it's all made up. The Taliban aren't this big spooky big evil guy. They might chat. They might take offense to some of the Taliban jokes.
Yeah.
Just might, chat. Did I ever tell you about my liberal dog fucker teacher? You say that like you were sent a video of them fucking a dog. Just want to enjoy my fucking life and read Berserk. Yeah. That's why you don't get involved in politics, chat.
That's why you don't get involved in a lot of, like, community shit online. Like, it will be raped and subverted by people who want to fuck kids. And then they will yell at you for having the gall to be offended by that.
Yeah. Loli, please hit the ball.
Ow. I was trying to get to it. I was born in 98. I don't know where I fit. I'm just trying to do something with my life.
Everyone just wants to do something with their life, man.
Yeah. Everyone just want to be left alone. Just left be how it be. Yeah.
The other side tends to be counterculture, so the kids will tend to focus on that more than what the parents say. Also, as someone with younger family members, most are becoming based.
Like I said, I'll buy it when I see it, because I've seen too many cases of dumbass Zoomer kids just being absolute fucking retards.
I'll buy it whenever the culture boomerangs back into the way that I like.
Yeah.
It will happen eventually.
Yeah, it's just a matter of I don't think this coming generation is going to be the one to do it. I think they're well and truly pacified by social media.
So what are we going to do? I told you what to do.
Yeah.
Do you think Kiryu will lose the cancer battle? Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
They'll I don't know. They might try and give him a happy ending, but it seems like they actively don't want to keep doing stuff with Kiryu. For whatever fucking reason.
Even though, like, Yakuza 6 is the best possible way for him to ride off into the sunset. Like, you didn't have to bring him back for 7. It was cool.
Yeah, it was cool to have him there, and then you guys said, oh god, people like Kiryu too much, and they're demanding we give him a classic game. So we're gonna give him cancer. What? We're gonna give him fucking cancer.
Like, you don't even need to do that. Like,
we're gonna fucking kill Kiryu. What the fuck, Sega?
You can have a classic game without Kiryu. Like, let Ichiban have his own combat style.
Yeah. I think it would be really cool and much better for the franchise if you just have people doing the active battle system, but you can switch in real time and you swap over to Ichiban, and it turns into the turn-based shit.
Yeah,
that'd be super cool.
That'd be funny.
It'd be super cool, and you already have like a tiny bit of groundwork for it with Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Yeah, look at what that did and kind of do something similar.
Yeah. This new generation will not be conservatives. They will be the most decadent and depraved before the conservative culture rises like the Weimar Republic. We're the underdogs, shit.
Yeah.
Kiryu's dead. Please buy Judgment. I would rather die.
I love Judgment.
I was gonna say I own Judgment twice because whenever they pumped out the PS5 version of it, they didn't do like an upgrade. You had to buy it. So I own 2 copies of Judgment and Lost Judgment. And I still refuse, chat, because Kiryu's just cooler. I like him more than Light. I have way more history. Good job, Loli.
Yep.
Have each one be the main staple of the bat jutsu style. Chat, that's Majima.
There we go. Hell
Beach.
yeah.
Beach.
And he was a mini boss, so he's gonna stay dead.
He's a mini boss, and you got a hunter point,
yeah.
which will help you. Can confirm this generation is degenerate as fuck. Oh, I mean, yeah. That's as time will go on, culture will degrade, slash evolve.
There can never be an action without an equal and opposite reaction. Just physics.
Just physics. Am I politics? More likely than you think. Lost Judgment's free to upgrade. Yeah, Lost Judgment is free to upgrade. Judgment is not.
Here we go.
I just want to play Xenoblade and read Burke. You've already lost Xenoblade, chat. Pray you do not lose Berserk.
How do I choose Apex guy from Yakuza 0? Are you talking about Mr. Shakedown?
Yeah, they're gonna say you talk about Mr. Shakedown, in which case either get good / get a gun.
Yeah.
Get a shotgun.
Because if you spam heat moves, it's not going to help you. They do less damage the more you use them.
I was gonna say, oh no, he'll fuck your shit up.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing about American culture? Every 20 years or so, they declassify a file that says, "You're right, we did that. What are you gonna do about it?" And nobody does anything.
Yeah.
Based Redditor.
Well, no, that's kind of a hilarious thing of people going like, "Oh, I can't believe you idiots would buy into name conspiracy theory here." Literally, the thing I say every fucking time now is, in 20 years we're gonna be talking as if it was common sense. So shut the fuck up.
Oh, that is true. I mean, that's how society works.
Yeah. It's like, hey, in 20 years we're gonna talk as if this is common sense.
It's like the government has picked it knows the perfect amount of time to wait and declassify documents.
Yeah.
So that the people alive don't understand like the significance.
There were documents leaking out that proved the CIA helped kill an American president.
Yeah.
And everyone was still like, well, I can't believe you people buy into conspiracy theories. Like, fuck you, fuck your mother. Like,
Fuck
oh
your
my
mother.
god. It's like, how in God's name do you believe a single word any of these motherfuckers believe? Like,
Yeah.
what is wrong with you?
The
Is it
fact
just
they're-
because man in suit on TV?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Every conspiracy theory is just the common sense of the future.
Yeah.
True. To be fair, most conspiracy theories are touted by the most batshit insane people, which might just be plants.
Yeah, I know. I absolutely believe
I
it.
was gonna say, like, the people ranting and raving that actively sound insane probably get paid by the CIA.
I saw it in real fucking time with COVID when that first started off, where it went from, hey, there like I was in that fucking thread when the Anon in China was posting about how there was a fuck up at Wuhan.
Yeah.
I was in that fucking thread, and he was like, guys, we really fucked up. Here's like the photo proof that I work at Wuhan. We really screwed up. It's spreading all over the place. And then the next fucking day, they were like, oh, people believe 5G towers caused COVID.
Yeah, it was people believe 5G towers. I mean, like, just look at the actual political shift that happened in real time, where Trump and the right were like, hey guys, we're gonna push this vaccine on you. You need to get vaccinated. And then there was a fucking complete 180.
Yeah.
And it just, I don't know. Literally one day I was watching it and you had Democrats going, oh, well, it's stupid to try and shut down the country and force a vaccine on people. And then like a month later it was, no, but you need to get the shot. Mm-hmm. It was fucking insane. It was absolutely mental to see happen in real time.
Grim King 975 for $1. He said nothing.
Punish him, chat.
Yeah.
Punish him for not speaking his thoughts.
It took 8 months for the news to mention it. Yeah, it like common fucking sense shit.
David Stay may be crazy, but he was right. We all laughed at him in 2015, but he was right.
Yeah.
The government and me would never. I'm sorry. The government. He corrected it to make it easier. The government would never do that. Well, okay, they did do MK Ultra, but they wouldn't do it again. Okay, well, they did kill JFK and MLK, but they wouldn't do it again. Okay, they did fuck up Waco and Ruby Ridge, but they wouldn't do it again.
Yeah, right. It's all Flam's fault. Okay, yeah.
It's all Flam's fault. How much longer until they declassify the documents that talk about how the CIA groomed the Columbine shooters?
You know what?
No, wait a minute!
You know what? At this point, I'm putting $100 down.
$100 on the Columbine being a CIA op. Also, side note, honk if you know Kanye is right about the Jews. Craziest thing is Kanye was most likely just fucking with people.
I really think he was. Like, there are people going like, no, he really believes this shit. And it's like, he says he likes Jews because he watched 21 Jump Street. He was fucking with people.
Yeah, he likes Jews because he watched 21 Jump Street. He actively like said a bunch of racist shit about white people. You think he's gonna like fucking drop that shit?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Joe, fucking Teresa and Jeanette twist actually fucking broke me for the rest of the stream. I learned to never trust women. Good.
God, such a good twist. It's such a good twist.
We recently got Ruby 2 when that old man was Fed posting. The fucking guy that got killed by the SWAT team.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then he hated Jews after watching 22 Jump Street. Good.
9% of people in Asia knew where the pandemic came from in the beginning. Yeah,
Yeah.
It was not up for debate. It was the fucking Wuhan lab. It's just afterwards when, once again, all the people on Twitter were allowed to voice their dumbass opinion. Did it go like, well, you don't actually know where it came from. Well, you don't actually know. Well, you're just spouting misinformation. It's like, I love the fact that all it takes is the exact same government that lied about fucking WMDs to get people to invade Iraq. All it takes for them to say something's a lie for you people to blindly fucking believe it.
Oh, for sure. Hypocrite also thought he was grifting. I don't know who that is. You all joke, but I've legit had my black coworker legit say, "Well, sure, the government did all that stuff, but if they weren't here, I wouldn't have riots, and the South would just start lynching black people again." The side that you follow, was the side that wanted to lynch you.
Yeah, literally.
Speaking of lab leaks, oh god. TLDR, research in Guangzhou, China, may have released a cancer-causing virus into the wild. What's happening? In Guangzhou, China, 3 researchers in the Second Sun Yat-sen Memorial Hospital cut cancer. All of them rare subtypes of cancer, all of them caused by this knockout of the gene SMARCS1. These are fast-developing cancer cells that kill you in 3 to 5 months, and there is no cure. I imagine so.
I'll believe that till I see it. I believe that.
I'll believe it when I get. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I will believe it when I get cancer, which I probably already have. Let's be real.
Yeah, I'll believe it when somewhere
the
that
CIA literally put crack in your fucking neighborhood, dude.
Yeah, literally, it's like they put fucking crack in your goddamn neighborhood. Or you
the government's the one keeping you down, man. They freed you, but they gave your brother crack. Do you think that's a good trade-off?
Do you want to hear the Woodrow Wilson quote? Do you want to hear it?
But maybe Woodrow was based, though. Show does cancer arc win today, chat? Pay for my cancer treatments. I have leukemia.
I'll believe it when I see that virus show up in somewhere that's not China. Because that's the Chinese pollution is
Chinese
so
pollution
hilariously
is
bad.
insane. The Chinese people are just buck broken.
Yeah, they really are.
They have stabbings on the streets all the fucking time, and like no one reacts. It's a daily occurrence.
Their sewers explode because their infrastructure's dog shit. Buildings collapse because their infrastructure's dog shit. The Three Gorges Dam is the one thing keeping that country from just drowning.
Literally.
And they don't do a fucking thing.
Compared to $50, people complaining about Immortal Kombat Violence. What is it, 1992? Well, what do you mean it takes like 30 years for history to wrap around?
Yeah, right.
It's crazy. I wish someone would do a study on it. Maybe call it like the horseshoe theory or something. Bitch.
Just saying.
Bitch. China is just awful, chat. Just fucking terrible. You can equip it, Loli.
I do want to see what it does.
It's a throwing knife, chat. It's a funny little throwing knife. You got 104 of them. Go ahead and test it out.
Oh, yeah. I'm assuming there's no, like, lock-on or anything like that.
Nah, it's just throws in a straight line.
Okay.
So the one I got with $50. Shoda hats for cancer treatment when... Hang on, hold on. But what's the... I need to read the thing that the one guy made for me. Oh, fuck. To make sure I read it 100% correct. Please be patient. I have schizophrenia hats coming to a local dealer near you.
Time is a flat circle. It really is.
Every hat I sell is another day taken from Jim's life.
What was the Wilson quote? It's I'll have those niggers voting Democrat for 100 years. That is literally something Woodrow Wilson said.
I cannot believe he was right. You let Woodrow Wilson be right! Big shout out to Fred Hampton, who's a former Black Panther that tried to unite with the Hispanic advocacy groups and groups that advocated for poor whites, and the CIA fucking killed him and his wife who was pregnant.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, maybe he should start advocating, chat. You ever think about that?
That was LBJ? I thought it was Wilson.
That was Lyndon B. Johnson that said that. To be fair, Lyndon Johnson's more racist, so makes sense.
Give me a sec.
Sure wasn't Andrew Johnson? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Google, come save us.
Yep, it was OBJ. Okay.
I was gonna say, to be fair, he is more racist.
Yeah. I thought it was Woodrow Wilson. My point is, yes, there was an American president that literally said, I'll have those niggers voting Democrat for 100 years.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the CIA did release crack in black neighborhoods. I think the cope from the left is that if they control the government, then the ops they do are completely justified and okay. Republican government does only bad. All the bad ops are from Republicans. Also, wasn't that a quote from LBJ, not Woodrow? Yes. Hey, ain't it weird how the MCU paints all the Kree as being evil? I thought that went against the idea of racial tolerance. I don't need to tolerate you, Chad.
LBJ was a total psychopath. Yeah, like...
He said 200 years.
Oof. He
I don't
continues to
want
be
200 years.
He continues to be fucking right.
What if it's like 198 years to the day?
Yeah. So far, Johnson's words have held true. Yeah.
Yeah. He showed it, in your opinion, which Mortal Kombat character has gotten done the dirtiest in recent years? The dirtiest? Jax.
Yeah.
I was really pissed off whenever they just gave Jax fucking, like, incomprehensible PTSD.
Yeah.
And then he was a villain. And it's like okay, I get the PTSD and him being, him trying to come to terms with the stuff that happened to him when he was a Revenant and what he had to do. But let the man be a fucking badass.
Yeah. I am getting tired of...
I don't like buck-broken characters. That pisses me off.
I'm especially getting tired of, like, as say, a white California liberal doing the buck-breaking character thing. Mm-hmm. Where it's like, dude, it's always the same shit. It's always they can't sleep at night, like, ugh, I'm so fucked up, so traumatized.
Yeah.
And then it never actually matters in the grand scheme.
Yeah. Wally, do you stream on Twitch? Sometimes, I think.
Very, very rarely, because OBS does not like Twitch.
OBS doesn't like Twitch, and Twitch is a fucking shitty site.
It really is.
LBJ profited from Vietnam. Yeah. Come on, Chad. Get your history right. He didn't fucking profit from anything. Other than the cotton.
His wife did.
Yeah, exactly. LBJ was a turbo racist Dixiecrat. There's a story that MLK called him to push through the Civil Rights Act to quell the Selma riots. LBJ responded with, "Martin, I'll get you what you want. Now tell them niggers to settle down." I believe it.
Yeah,
I fucking believe it. Twitch got to do Lolly right. I wish they would, Jet. To be fair, Jax is still cool in gameplay. He has a fatality where he plays baseball with your skull. Yeah, but gameplay doesn't translate to the fact that they're fucking dragging his character through the mud. Yeah. And then you have an ending where he makes literal Wakanda. And it's like, man, I hope 20 years from now we look back on this and go, yeesh, that was really of the times.
Yeah. I guarantee I guarantee between the Miles outfit and that, yeah, it's going to be. Where it's like, God, remember when everyone and their mother had to make every fucking black character a black activist?
Yeah.
It's like, that was so racist. I can't believe we let that happen. I'll be sitting there, an old man in my chair going, yeah, it fucking was!
People are defending the fucking Miles outfit now. Like at first everyone was like, man, this outfit just looks like shit. And then as soon as people started pointing out that it's really shitty that they just gave the black character a fucking advertisement for basketball shoes, but then people went like, actually, you're just racist. And it's like, wow, you literally don't care.
Yeah, it's like, holy shit, they are.
You're all communist. You all are communist. You just flip flop on everything as long as you feel you can be right.
Yeah, it's like, holy shit, like, you know, there can never just be an objective. Yeah, that was fucked up, and we shouldn't let that happen. It's like, no, if people you don't like are on a side, no matter what the issue is, you will go to that side.
Yeah. What about Bihan Shoda? He became a better character. Democrats will talk about blacks the same way. They just use different words. What's worse is his daughter was a shit character, so they destroy his character in hopes to make her look good. Well, she was fine in Mortal Kombat 10. She just had like far too little agency.
Yeah.
Like, you have Cassie, who kind of like, she has that Hollywood, sort of kind of following your parents' footsteps. And then you have Jackie, who is full sail. Fuck yeah, I'm following in my parents' footsteps.
Yeah, at least that's something you can give Jackie. She genuinely held her father in high esteem.
Yeah. In 11, I didn't like her character in 11.
Well, 11 all around had a lot of fucking problems.
Oh, you hate the Adidas suit? Well, I bet you hate the jazz suit too, huh? Me, damn, this jazz suit rules. I fucking love the jazz suit.
Yeah. Like, it's...
Like, people kept trying to go like, man, look at all these bad suits, and it's the Adidas suit and the jazz suit. And I was like, okay, listen, the Adidas suit is not nearly as bad. I'm sorry, the jazz suit is not a bad suit. It's cool.
Yeah. The jazz suit is genuinely fun. It actually feels like there was some soul put into that one. You know, haha, pun intended. The Adidas one is literally corporate pandering. Every fucking detail about it is corporate pandering.
It's a literal fucking tie-in with Adidas to sell shit.
Yeah, it's like, dude, it is so fucking cynical.
Yeah. Jackie, I will delete my existence to save my dad. Jack's was kangs and shit. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, yeah, kind of making Jack seem like a really shitty father.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, playing into a black stereotype.
Uh-oh. No, it just makes her a good kid.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of the daughter characters taking up the mantle of their fathers. I mean, it's just a normal thing in fiction, whether it's male or female. People take up the mantle of their parents, and it's most of the time it's what character has the most agency. Jackie's mom is a literal non-character.
Yeah.
It's a Miles Morales original. My favorite thing was people that took it's a Miles Morales original, and then they put a picture of Miles's original suit from the Miles Morales game.
Yeah.
And they said, "Oh, so I guess we're gonna call the actual good suit the Genki original then."
Yeah, right.
Jazz Miles is neat though. He is.
Zodiac for $1 and cancer today, not tomorrow, today.
I'll chain smoke 10 trillion cigars and cigarettes, chat.
Yeah. They need the Slav audience.
Oh no. In 1977, Biden said integrating black students would turn schools into a jungle, a racial jungle.
Yeah, right.
Amen, brother.
Once again, it's we just have to accept that the vast majority of the country is just fucking stupid.
Yeah.
And they accuse everybody else of being stupid.
Mm-hmm.
And we just have to sit there stewing in the fact that...
Knowing that we're the real smart ones.
Yeah. just stewing in the fact of, like, for the love of God, can you at least look into the people you're voting for?
Right. Looks like Baldur's Gate 3 won a lot of awards. Oh, I fully expected that.
Yeah. It is a good game. It is a very good game. I'm doing my Dark Urge playthrough, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's probably... If they're ever going to have, like, a canon campaign as, like, what the game would be, it would probably be Dark Urge.
I highly doubt it. It'd be like a fucking goody two-shoes paladin, probably.
Maybe, but like there's a lot of elements to it where it feels like, okay, this is probably like what they wanted to do. Then they probably sat back and went, this feels a lot like Revan from KOTOR, so let's save this as an optional campaign.
Like I like all the Dark Urge stuff. Like it is a fun way to play the game, but at the same time, like
because it's not just the fact that you're a psycho and crazy. Because, I mean, there's evil options in RPGs all the time. You can be a pretty big asshole just in the base game without Dark Urge.
Yeah.
No, it's the fact of, like, they give an entire lore behind it. There's a lot of mystery behind why you even have the Dark Urge. Mm-hmm. Like I said, there's elements to it where it feels like they intended for that to be a major aspect of the campaign, then thought, well, you're already dealing with the Mind Flayer stuff and all that. It would feel a little busy, and once again, it's literally just Revan from KOTOR. So...
Speaking of which, Loli, are you continuing your Baldur's Gate 3 stream weekly or not?
Possibly.
I think he's played it since then.
Yeah, possibly. I think it would be a lot of fun. Probably not like weekly. Probably like every 2 weeks, because I don't want to do like 3 streams a week, over and over again. That would get a little tiring and get in the way of videos. But yeah, maybe like once every 2 weeks. That'd be fun.
Not if you were good enough.
Oh fuck. Not if you were good enough.
Not if you were good enough. Oh yeah, watch me go through this wall.
Watch me whiff.
Watch me whip. Watch me. God, take my soul, please. Hard. New York and California are the only states that should be a part of the U.S. All the other states are part of dumb fuckistan. I feel like if seceding was an option, lefties would vote for it. Absolutely.
Yeah. It would save everyone a lot more trouble.
They would vote for it, but they would be the ones that want to keep all of America's power, and that's something I can't let stand.
Yeah. The problem is they would vote for it, and then they would get people who agree with them to move into states that are technically not their territory, just so they can control them too.
I was going to say, that's what they do now.
Yeah, that's literally what they do now.
Why do you think places like Texas get shittier the more these fucks move in?
Yeah.
Also, fucking anybody from Tennessee, stay the fuck out of Kentucky. I'm sick of it. You cunts do not know how to drive. I'm going to kill the next one of you motherfuckers. I swear to God. Cut me off again.
He's not wrong.
I will kill you. I swear to fuck.
It's like, you people, you stop in the middle of the road Now, there can be a lane dedicated to you move over so you can turn into a place. You will stop in the middle of the road to then turn in, and it pisses us off.
You'll fucking you won't even like gradually slow down. You'll just slam on your brakes and take the turn, and it's like you presumably have a GPS. You know where the fuck you're going. The GPS said a turn in 100 feet. You know to turn in the turn lane. You stupid fuck. Shota, Indiana. There's not very many people with Indiana plates that piss me off. Most of the time, they drive similar to people in Kentucky.
Yeah.
Thank God they didn't move to Oklahoma, because Oklahoma's terrible. For some reason, I remember California threatening to leave the Union several times because Orange Man bad.
Yeah.
Orange Man bad. Orange Man bad. They will never, because they literally rely on the rest of the United States to keep them fucking afloat.
Yeah, because they keep stealing all their own money.
Keep stealing all their own money, and their fucking state is a shithole. It's always on fire and is mismanaging everything.
Yeah, they mismanage it to steal their own money.
Mm-hmm. You fuckers have Dinosaur World. You can't stop me from coming. I'll kill you.
Dinosaur World fucking sucks. Why do you even want to?
It does suck. It does suck. No, I'm here for Dinosaur World because I want to see.
Tennessee has fucking Gatlinburg, and you want to come to fucking Kentucky for the goddamn fucking Dinosaur World? What the fuck?
Gatlinburg doesn't have dinos! Fuck!
It does though! That's a fucking museum!
That's a museum! Yeah, but are they animatronics? I didn't think so.
Yeah, they are!
Yeah, they are actually! Your dino's stuck! We hoard all the water. Yeah. Yeah.
There we go.
You guys ever been to California? Fuck no.
Yeah, fuck no.
Why would you say Bihan is better? He's been reduced to evil Sub-Zero for the last 2 games. He's noob! He's noob Cybot! Despite the fact he was previously a characterized as an assassin with some honor. He had a single game under his belt, chat. Single game! But my dinos.
But my dinos.
But my dinos.
I want to go see the dinosaurs.
Did you hear they removed over 20,000 homeless people in San Fran? Yeah, it's almost like they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Listen, chat, we need to love and care for the homeless.
Well, they got rid of them specifically because Biden's going to go over there and have a big event with like a foreign national. So they didn't want the city full of homeless people and poop.
Yep. Which it's not going to help because, like,
well, no, like
they're everywhere.
Yeah, the people in San Francisco are specifically saying you're not even solving the homeless problem. You're just moving it somewhere you can't see it.
You're moving it. You're moving it to a place you can't see it, and I wonder if they moved it to a fucking. Oh, there you go. I wonder if they moved it to if they just bust them all to like a Republican state.
Yeah, probably. That's usually what they do.
Like what Obama did was he pulled like military funding from red states that didn't agree with everything that he said or did, and I can imagine Biden doing the same thing, but he's just busing homeless people to your state to ruin it.
Yeah.
They moved him to Kentucky. Whew, too far, chat. Too far. Don't know why they bothered. Poo Ping Ping is used to seeing dregs of society.
Ugh.
They had to move him out, or Biden would just blend in with them, and they'd lose them.
Ow.
They absolutely would be trying to fucking bum money off of people in the crowd.
I just really don't like his characterization after his turn in M1K, and Sub-Zero's ending in 11 makes it seem like Bihan was always evil.
Oh, I don't know about Mortal Kombat 1. I don't know about that. I know the originals. Sub-Zero's ending in 11 makes it seem like Bihan was always evil. I mean, he was an assassin. Like you're conflating like assassin with honor with good person.
Yeah.
Assassins aren't known for being good people.
Even Scorpion, who's usually considered to be pretty sympathetic, had moments of just being an outright fucking psycho.
Yeah, he's sympathetic. That doesn't make him like a 100% good guy. MK1 makes Bihan Scorpion weird. Me no likey that one.
See, right there you can make some arguments.
See, that pisses me off, chat. Give me the Choco Pretzi.
Yeah.
Fumble.
I know fumble, I save.
I save. Not tomorrow, today.
I fumbled. I fumbled.
Then perish.
Thoughts on Alaska? Never been.
Never been. It seems terrible. The fact I see a lot of license plates that have Alaska on them, tells me that Alaska is a terrible place.
Yeah. There we go. Eh.
Mortal Kombat 1 makes Kwai Ling Scorpion. He found Sasura Ryu to combat Bihan and Lin Kuei. Weird.
It's weird making Scorpion Chinese. Like, it sounds weird, but like I've always known Scorpion is Japanese.
Yeah.
It's like he's supposed to be Japanese and like Sub-Zero's Chinese, and that was kind of their whole beef.
I'm waiting for someone to say, no, actually they're American now.
Eh. There we go. There we go. Yeah. I can make it.
Wally, no.
I can make it. Say Wonker Scour $2 per show day. You don't have 24-hour sun in Alaska.
Bet.
See, that sounds terrible. That sounds like that fuck up my internal clock so bad.
That's fair. No. His name is Hanzo. Pretty fucking Japanese, yeah? I don't think Ed Boon knows the difference between Chinese and Japanese. I'm pretty sure Ed Boon's like hands off.
Yeah.
He's just a hype man. He comes in and he's like, guys, this is going to be awesome and fun and everything's going to be great. And then they put him back in his little...
Yeah.
They probably treat Ed Boon the way Konami treated Kojima.
Yeah, probably. He's there to build up hype for the next game, and then as soon as he's done, they toss him out.
Everyone goes, man, Ed Boon seems like a nice guy. And then you like, behind the scenes, they're videotaping them beating the shit out of Ed Boon.
Yeah.
Like, anytime they get a new exec, they just get in a big circle and they all just jump Ed Boon.
Yeah.
This is your initiation, homie. You got to do it. Otherwise, you ain't got the balls to work in this business. And then they just curb stomp them.
Anytime they want to initiate new interns, they just have them beat the shit out of Ed Boon.
All right, you prove you're worth getting our coffee.
Yeah. All right, so here's your next job to prove that you care about this corporation. You know, the great Warner Bros. Beat the shit out of Ed. Wait, what? What? Why? You know, just whoop his ass. Whoop Ed's ass. But why? He seems like a really nice guy. Beat his ass.
This seems like a fucking Aqua Teen sketch.
Yeah. It's like, you want to work here? You have to beat Ed's ass.
All right, Frylock, to prove that you deserve to be a part of the Shake Squad, you need to go over there and jump Carl's ass. What? Why? It doesn't matter. Go jump Carl. Beat his ass. And Meatwad's beating the shit out of Carl with a baseball bat, and Shake just goes in his house and like steals his flat screen. Test your might. Kick Ed's ass. What? Kick his ass.
But Ed seems really nice. He got me a greeting card for my wedding.
Tear it up in front of him. Kick his ass. We have his wife right here, too. Honestly, you'll get bonus points. You can skip the next stage of initiation if you just fuck her right in front of him and then kick his ass. What the fuck?
Why are you people doing this?
$20, 20 minutes. Thank you, Carl. Very nice. Henry Clay for $5. Hey, boys. Just saw Ghostbusters Afterlife. I thought it was good. Thoughts on it? Or hopes for the announced sequel of Frozen Empire?
It looks okay.
Yeah, Frozen Empire, I don't know. It seems like it might be okay.
Yeah.
Afterlife wasn't terrible.
But it was too much of a Stranger Things episode.
I found it with the kids. I find it incredibly funny that they essentially just made the movie to be like, alright, fuck it, the reboot didn't happen. Fuck, guys.
It's like that terrible fucking reboot everyone said was a bad idea blew up in our face, and now we're forced to go back and actually pay respect to the franchise.
Right. The real question is, will Frozen Empire be to Ghostbusters Afterlife what Ghostbusters 2 was to Ghostbusters 1?
All I hope is even more CGI Harold Ramis.
You see how much of the city was frozen? Absolutely they're doing Ghost Harold. You guys do Southern hospitality? If you mean not being a fucking cunt, sure.
It literally just amounts to, hey man, nice haircut.
I'll hold the door for you. If I catch you looking at me wrong, I'll tell you to go fuck yourself. I haven't seen that guy since, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
I hope I never see him again. I have to double down. I have to start being aggressive towards him, like I'm a schizophrenic.
Yeah.
For like, hey Carl, God damn it.
Yeah.
Hey Carl, you don't look too good. It's fucking. He's shitty Italian accent now.
Yeah.
Carl, yeah, there's a good reason for that, Fry man. Little buddy Meatwad. Yeah, he thought it would be real funny to beat me up with a bat, and now he's just chilling out in my friggin' pool. So I'm just over here to ask, where'd my flat screen go, Fry man? Or not Fry man.
All right, I'm gonna try my best to do the voices. It's like, so Frylock, it's, hey Carl, you don't look too good. That's my best black guy voice.
That's my
best black guy voice.
He needs to be like really nasally, because Shake is nasally.
It's not Shake though. It's Frylock.
Oh, you said Frylock? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's Frylock. Carl, yeah, there's a good reason for that, Fry man. Your little buddy, Meatwad, thought it'd be real funny to beat me up with a bat. Now he's chilling out in my frickin' pool, and I think Shake stole my flat screen.
That's just terrible, Carl. That's just terrible. Well, see, why don't you and me just go over there and give a little talk to Meatwad, and then Carl walks out the door and Frylock slams the door on him.
Well, no, Carl will probably retort with something like, "Oh yeah, we'll definitely talk. See, I'll talk with my gun, and I'll put a bullet in his little mouth so he can talk."
Then Frylock would just go, "That doesn't work."
Yeah, that doesn't work, Carl.
That was basically like
There was no change in your voice.
you didn't change your voice at all.
See, I can be the next Kiryu.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
This
passes for professional voice acting, chat.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Adult Swim, contact us. I'm eating into the mic now. Oh.
Frylock is just an eloquent black guy. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. He was just a black guy. Well, what did you think about the final season of Aqua Teen?
Leading up to the finale?
Yeah.
Yeah. So before Plantasm?
Yeah, before Plantasm. I enjoyed Plantasm.
It was okay. There were some episodes I thought were like kind of mid. I'm trying to remember what episodes were exactly in the final season. I think you had the one with fucking.
You had the Justin Roiland one, which is just an advertisement, which pissed me off.
Yeah, the sausage stick one, which I mean, like, at least they were allowed to get shitposty with it. But yeah, Justin Roiland took up way too much.
It was
time.
like the third time, maybe the fourth time they did that fucking episode idea, though.
Yeah, seriously. God, what else? Because it was Aqua Teen Forever. That was the season.
It was Aqua Teen Forever, and the final episode is just them being recorded all the time, and they're like, Aqua Teen is gonna go on forever. Aqua Teen Hunger Force forever.
Yeah. Yeah. Here.
I was gonna say I actually don't. I watched them not too long ago, and like the final season is just not in my brain.
Yeah, I can pull it up on
Mm-hmm. You guys have a Discord I could join? If you donate to the Subscribe Star, you get a link.
You gotta do the Subscribe Star. Okay, yeah, I remember these. Yeah. So the hospice one where Carl's trying to kill his mom, to like get her stuff. That one's pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
I love the way it ends where he tries giving the heartfelt speech to his mom and then she just lights him on fire.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, that one's pretty funny.
You said Carl's mom, right?
Yeah, it was Carl's mom.
Yeah, okay, yeah. The Carl's mom episode wasn't bad. I did enjoy it a lot. I like Carl going super hardcore, demeaning his mom, and Frylock literally goes, "Hey now, Carl, let's calm down. Let's why don't we go and walk over here real quick?"
And he fucking doubles down. Yeah.
He goes, "No, I'm gonna stay right here because my fat greasy fucking mom can't walk over there."
Yeah, it's fucking great. I need that money. I really do. Yeah, like taking her money to buy like sports channels and shit like that. Where it's like, Ma, you don't understand. The Ultimate Fan sports package is about to run out.
Yeah.
It's like, I like that. What?
I was gonna say, pull up episode 3. Pull up episode 3. We'll go through them episode by episode.
Yeah, I'm gonna look through it.
This is the Aqua Teen Hunger Force episode review channel now.
So Mouth Quest was the one with Justin Roiland. That one was aggressively okay.
I really liked the stop motion thing, and it set me up. It set me up, and I was like, ooh, this is gonna be awesome. The rest of the season is gonna be stop motion.
Yeah.
And then it wasn't, and I was like, you really wasted a guy's stop motion for a Justin Roiland cameo.
It had funny jokes. Like, I liked Meatwad telepathically communicating with people.
Okay.
And he communicates with, I think it was, like, the one guy who was, like, actually stop motion.
Yeah, the stop motion guy, yeah.
Like, communicates with him and literally just tells him to beat Shake's ass.
Yeah.
Like, that one's good. That one's good.
Mr. Skullface Garcia for $2. Have you seen Van Helsing with Hugh Jackman? Yes, it's a fun movie.
Yeah, it's about the closest we're going to get to, like, a Devil May Cry movie.
Mm-hmm.
Carl's my favorite. Carl's awesome. Carl's always awesome.
Carl is fantastic. My favorite Carl episode, and it's probably everybody's favorite Carl episode, is when he's in the van. There's the hair replacement guy, and he goes in his van and he sees into an alternate universe, and he ruins the alternate universe Carl's life.
That one is legendary.
That is so fucking good. It ends with him blowing his fucking brains out.
The quote he gives where it's like, you know, you took a minor disagreement over who would use the fax machine first and exploded that into physical violence. It's like, that one is just great.
It exploded that into physical violence. I'm proud of you. And he goes, oh, thanks. Yeah, I couldn't do it without you. Always in my head. Always.
See, that's
never stopping.
That's actually not my favorite Carl episode. It's my second favorite. My favorite of all time is the Bart Oates. The Bart Oates one makes me laugh.
Which one's that one?
That's the one where Bart Oates comes down to Carl to like make him make amends for all the bad things.
Yeah, the ghost football player. Yeah.
Yeah. I fucking love that one. That made me laugh so goddamn.
That one is pretty fun. Like him going to like the jazz musicians after he sold all the merch, and he's like I couldn't make all the money back, but I have like $3 in change. Yeah. Here you guys go, and they're like, who the fuck was that guy?
No, my favorite part of it was specifically
the tonight you. Yeah. That was pretty funny.
Did you come here to kill me? Yeah, I love that. Yeah. I love that one. No, my favorite quote is he's at the grave of the old lady he hit, and it's like, I am truly sorry. I am really sorry that you didn't look the right way before crossing the street. No, it was like, I'm sorry that you walked out in front of me, even though I clearly had the right of way. Yeah. And Bart Oates is like, hey, that's not really the point. It's like, okay, I'm sorry. I am really thankful that the investigators could not match the paint on your face to the paint on my fender, but me answering a bunch of questions to cops would not bring you back. It's like, I fucking love that one so much.
That is pretty good.
Yeah.
$43 and change. Damn it, you do know everything.
Yeah.
And Banana fucking rules. Yeah, Carl is great. He is one of my favorite characters. I think Frylock is probably my favorite character.
Frylock has some pretty good moments.
I love Frylock being the straight man.
Yeah. He's pretty damn good at it, because like the moments where he does go nuts are pretty fucking funny.
Yeah, I like the I think it's the first Frylock gets cancer episode.
Yeah. The one with Andrew WK.
Yeah, the party.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, it's great. It's fantastic. He like the ending of it. The ending of it being his cancer goes away, and the doctor's like, but I need you to listen real close, all right? In about 5 seconds, aliens are going to burst through that door, and you and me, we got to end it. We got to fight the aliens.
And he's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
And he wakes up.
Yeah, it's fucking great. I want my name to be Spaghetti.
Yeah. It's called Count the Bullets.
Yeah. That one's good.
His fries keep falling out as the cancer progresses.
Yeah, that episode also has like one of my favorite like little tiny jokes where Frylock is talking about building a time machine because it's a science thing, and you think that's gonna be the gimmick of the episode, because usually in the older seasons the gimmick was like Frylock would invent something and they get into trouble with it.
The Neanderthal episode? Is that the one you're talking about?
No. It's the cancer one, but Frylock is building a time machine in it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and Shake and Meatwad don't give a shit, and they're staring at a scorpion on the carpet, and they're like, "Eat it." No, you eat it. And then Meatwad goes, all right, listen, Frylock's about to finish this time machine. You eat it, and then I'll go back in time before when you eat it, and then I'll eat it. And Shake does it, and like the whole time Meatwad and Frylock are talking, he's like running around the house choking to death.
He's choking to death.
On the scorpion, yeah.
It has one of my favorite character moments in the entire series, which is whenever Frylock is like actually going to die, and they're coming to terms with him dying, and they realize, oh my god, like we can't do anything without Frylock dying. And Frylock loses his will to invent the time machine.
Yeah.
And fucking Shake is sitting there at the time machine trying to make it work.
Yeah.
And he's like, give it up, Shake. There's nothing we can do. And he's like, no, you're gonna invent a time machine, and we're like everything's gonna be fine. I'm gonna go back in time, and I'm gonna prevent your cancer. And he's like, Shake, that's not how this works.
Yeah. Then I think he just lights it on fire.
Yeah, that's it. Just blows up. And he goes, damn it. Carl Bertano Wanaluski, my man. Take a shot every time you hear Frylock go, Meatwad.
Yeah,
Meatwad. That one, my favorite episode in the entire series, because it has my favorite outro joke, is the one where Shake gets his he gets body dysmorphia. and they keep trying to get all the surgery. And it's not because the episode's like really great. It's because of the very end, right before credits roll, where he's gotten the body surgery to look normal, and he's like a weird amalgamation monster, and he refuses to eat. And he finally starts eating, and Meatwad's taking care of him, and he's slurping the spoon from Meatwad's, or he's slurping the soup from Meatwad's spoon. And sibling, you're so tiny, like purple. And Meatwad goes, "Whoa, slow down there, cow. I hate fat people like you. You disgust me. I hate your kind. You're gonna move for me? You're gonna move for me?"
Yeah, it's fucking great.
And you hear Frylock from off screen go, "Meatwad, no!" And then it fucking cuts the credits.
My favorite episode is the one where Carl gets the parasite him to go on a diet. That one's great. Yeah, that
oh yeah. He just fucking eventually turned into a centipede, and they're like, out, get the fuck out of the house.
Yeah, the South Bronx Paradise diet. Yeah.
The one where they start a fire, or no, they tip all the fryer oil in the forest, and the trees come and they take Carl and they're ripping his skin off and using it as paper.
Yeah, that's fucking great. That one's awesome. God, there's so many like fucking classic ones.
Dude, like it is so good. The show had a consistent quality, like throughout, except for that Justin Roiland episode, and it killed the entire like final season for me.
Yeah,
it really. They opened with the worst possible opener that they could, because Justin Roiland, the fact that Justin Roiland ad-libs literally everything he does.
Yeah.
And his tell for when he ad-libs is he does the thing. He does that when he ad-libs.
Yeah, he leaves in the stumbles. Yeah.
Yeah. That right there, that killed it all for me, because I was like, oh, it's just him ad-libbing. He thinks he's funny. He thinks he's funny right now. He's doing an ad read. He thinks he's funny. You're terrible. You're a piece of shit. This is fucking awful. You're ruining the episode.
I was willing to believe you raped a chick just because you're not funny.
Imagine. I want that to be on Twitter for Yong, and it's like Yong, I was willing to believe you raped a chick because you gave a bad voice performance. And then he retires.
The Brood Witch. Yeah, the Brood Witch is another funny one.
Oh, yeah. He eats the sandwich, but he doesn't eat the stupid fucking tomatoes.
The tomatoes, the sun-dried tomatoes, yeah.
I will say this. I don't like the Martians. I never found them funny.
Which ones were the Martians?
The Martians were the pixel guys.
Oh, yeah. No, they were the Moonanites.
Oh, yeah, they were the Moonanites.
They
the Martians were the spiky guys, weren't they?
Yeah, they were the Plutonians.
They were the Plutonians?
Because they were from Pluto.
They say, I think the Plutonians call the Moonanites Martians in an episode.
They might have, because they were supposed to be dumb. They had no idea where they were.
The Plutonians have a really fucking good joke where they're in it is for a Moonanite episode, which I don't really like that much. But the opening for it is they're in hypersleep for like 1,000 years, and the xenomorph is trying to get in one of their.
Fucking with them, yeah.
It's just fucking with them, and they're like, "Congratulations on your 1,000-year hypersleep. I hope you're ready for like your new life and wherever the fuck." And he's like, "Oh man, that was a great sleep. Oh, I can't believe it was 1,000 years." And he goes, "It was watching me. It was waiting for me. It wanted me to know that it was watching me and that I knew that it knew."
Yeah, that one's good. I loved when they showed up in the movie. I love the movie. The movie has a very special place in my heart. It is good. That was like, as a kid watching the Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie was like a fucking like. It is weird to describe how much that was so fucking cool to me. Because I loved the show as a kid, and I heard they were doing the movie. It's like, oh, that's so great. Even if you knew like all the marketing material, where it's the super over the top poster and like all this shit, where like
it's just gonna be another episode.
It's just gonna be another episode, but longer. Like I was happy with that.
I was gonna say that's usually like that's a really weird thing where it's like. Theoretically, that's what you want. You don't want them to go the movie route. You just want a long, good episode of a show, and that's what the fucking movie is.
Yeah, it's fucking great. That first movie is fucking classic. Plantasm dips a little much into wanting to be an actual movie. There's some parts where they are trying to be like cinematic.
They have too much stuff. Like they have too much off-kilter stuff or off the main focus. Like all the stuff going on with the Elon Musk stand-in, and it's like, okay, this feels more like it's plot as opposed to jokes. The joke is that he's short and he made a clone, and it like there's all this. It doesn't work.
It feels too much like an actual like story thing.
Yeah, as opposed to because it's the humor of Aqua Teen Aqua Teen Hunger Force is literally just absurdist humor.
Yeah, it's just
how many episodes in with the world dead?
Yeah, you can watch behind the scenes stuff of them in the recording booth, and it's literally them like ad-libbing.
Yeah, like the whole show is just them ad-libbing. That's how you get the whenever one character is talking over the tail end of someone else. That's how you get such a natural feel to the show.
A lot of old school Adult Swim was ad-libbed. I mean, Home Movies famously didn't have a script. Yeah. Like that first season, they didn't have a fucking script, and it was just conversations they had.
Yep.
And Aqua Teen, there's a lot of them where they kind of do the same thing to the point that, like, when you watch, as stated, a lot of the behind the scenes stuff on the movie, there's like 3 different intros to the movie where it's completely different storylines.
Yeah.
Because it was different ideas they had in their head at the time.
I don't know why, but the devil sandwich creeped me out as a kid.
Oh, the Brood Witch? I mean, it was trying to be like creepy.
It was kind of trying to be creepy. I remember actively kind of dislike. They have that like big super episode where it's all the Aqua Teen Hunger Force villains together, and I remember kind of not liking that episode. I didn't really. It didn't hit.
You specifically have to like all the villains in order for it to work.
And I don't like a majority of the villains.
Yeah, the villains only really work in their respective episodes.
I was gonna say, like, the caveman is nice, even if he's not really a dedicated villain.
Yeah.
I like the dude that just fucks with Shake.
Yeah. The
dude
ultra
from the future?
trendy. No, the ultra trendy guy. I think his name is like Wilzak or something.
Yeah, he's like
PDA.
Yeah, he's got like the space PDA and stuff. And he's like, oh, well, I don't need this anymore. So I guess you can have it since it is old school.
Yeah, he's literally just fucking with Shake.
Yeah, and Shake's like, oh, this is awesome. Oh, this is amazing. Hey, you got any other old stuff that you can hand me down?
Yeah. I do like the Mooninites, but the Mooninites you have to take in very specific doses.
Yeah.
Too much of them, like. I heard a rumor a long time back. Obviously, it wasn't true, but it was something I read about on, like, I think it was like a 4chan post, where they're like, oh, yeah, the Mooninites are going to get their own spinoff. And I remember actively thinking, no, that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
An entire show dedicated to the Mooninites, that's a little much.
Yeah. Because, like, it feels like the Mooninites are just whenever they had downtime when they were ad-libbing, and they just needed to fill space, and that's all the Mooninite stuff.
Yeah. Space Ghost following an ant for a whole episode was great, Yeah.
What was the Highlander episode? Yeah, the Highlander episode where they use shampoo that makes them immortal.
Yeah, that was the actual final episode because you had the 30-minute finale where it was them going on the quest to get the gem and all that, and they fuck up hilariously. And Meatwad's the only one that actually gets out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Meatwad's the only one that actually gets to ride out into the sunset and has a family and all that. Then you had the episode after that, which was the actual finale, and that is they had the shampoo that made him immortal. So they were never gonna die, and the only one that actually dies for real permanently is Shake.
Yeah. Oh, the Aqua Teen Hunger Force, it never ends. It's on forever.
Yeah. Space Kataz with a spinoff. Yeah. Space Kataz with a spinoff, and it was them kind of pitching the idea. And a lot of the Space Kataz shorts were funny, but it was funny specifically because they were short little intros to each episode.
Yeah.
Because I like the Plutonians. I always thought the Plutonians were super funny.
Okay, so there is a part in Aqua Teen Hunger Force where it just feels like, especially since they were all in a row, where it is, it's not Space. It's like the bowling. It's like the bowling pin. It's that one episode where you had like the people that were like Christian, like hyper crazy Christians that were just all reformed crackheads. It took those characters but made them a different object.
Okay.
There was like 7 episodes of that, and I was like, okay, this is sort of kind of entertaining, but it all feels like pilots for another thing.
Yeah, where they're trying to pitch like, oh, here's this crazy group of characters.
Then you have the Carl episodes. Have you ever seen those? It is Carl for 5 to 8 minutes. It is Carl sitting in front of the camera in a Giants jersey, talking about sports and going on rants, and there was like 12 of them in a row, and I was losing my shit because I was like, these aren't funny. I vaguely get the references. There's 12 of them. How are there 12 of them in a row? I can't take this shit.
I think it was literally just Dave Willis wanting to rant about sports.
It had to have been.
Yeah.
It fucking had to have been.
Something about Christians? Yeah, it was the psycho-religious fruit people. I know exactly what you're talking about.
It was a really funny episode, though. I did like it because there's an episode where one of them like walks outside and they're talking to Frylock, and he's like, "Hey man, please forgive them. He's had a really rough life." And Frylock goes, "I don't have any cocaine." And he's like, "Hey man, I'm reformed. I'm not here for any drugs or anything like that." And Frylock was fucking with him the entire time.
Yeah.
And he go, or not Frylock. Shake was fucking with him the entire time, and he goes, "But Shake." He has a shit ton of cocaine. He keeps it on him at all times. And Shake fucking books it out of there, and he goes back in there, and he's like, "All right, guys, the Shake has cocaine. Find him and beat it out of him. Yeah. We need to find the Shake."
It's fucking great. Yeah, Carl Picks of the Week. Yeah, that was the spinoff because it was a bunch of online shorts.
Oh god, it was so miserable watching all of them in a row.
It probably really helped if you knew exactly what he was talking about because he got very technical terms.
I was like, okay, fine, I get the sports stuff. It's just not that funny.
Yeah.
And his rants aren't that funny to me. So like if you spaced them out like a week apart, maybe it wouldn't have been as grating. But literally, I was watching them in a playlist in chronological order. All of them were going one after another. So I was like, oh, thank God! Like the fourth one's over. So there's probably no more, right? The next one started.
Yeah.
And then that one ended, and I'm pulling an extra strand of my hair out, and I'm like, oh, thank God, it's over. The last spinoff was like 5 episodes. This was probably over, right?
Yeah.
And then Carl sitting there in the Giants jersey again, and like I shed a tear, and I was like, they're breaking me.
Berserk gets an anime lolly. Yes, it's directed by Guillermo del Toro. Fuck! Well, no, if it was directed by Guillermo del Toro, it would either be really fucking good, or it would just never come out.
I was gonna say, like, it would either be really good, or it would never come out, so there's no losing.
Yeah. At least the Carl Pick short started the It Don't Matter meme. Yeah,
I did. I heard it, and I did the pog point. I was like, ooh!
It's like, it don't matter.
Then I started crying again.
I mean, technically, it shows up in a way earlier fucking episode where it was they get the Russian bride.
And like, yeah,
it was like season 2.
It's when season 2, I think, when they get married, and it's at the marriage, and he goes, "This don't matter, ain't none of this matter."
Yeah, because Froelich is trying to get their names, and it's like, well, do you have the bride's name? It's like, it doesn't matter, just call her Jane Smith.
Yeah.
It literally goes, it doesn't matter, none of this matters.
None of this mattered. That one short where he was ranting about Midna's fat ass was peak television. Honestly, that's not too far from what he did. Yo, Fry Man, want to explain why you're washing yourself in my pool? Well, I was gonna make a story, but we both know that'd be a waste of make up a story, but we both know that'd be a waste of time. Honestly, thank you. That's all I ask. Our friendship begins today. Is that the shampoo episode?
That was the shampoo one, because
okay.
that was when Frylock became immortal.
Yeah. Carl strapped you down and beat you with a metal pipe while ranting about sports that you don't care about. I vaguely care about sports, but damn, man, 12 in a row? That entire season of Carl. That's some people's wet dream.
That is some people's wet dream. I did love all the Carl stuff in Plantasm. I thought he was like easily the best part of the movie.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like he's trying to jerk off, and all he can see is like shake in his backyard, and he feels bad that he just lights shake on fire.
Oh, dude, I love the episode where he gets like the super ultra mega fleshlight machine.
Yeah,
and it turns his shit radioactive,
and it creates zombies. Yeah,
yeah, it's great. She'll be cooking tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fucking Russian bride episode was funny.
That one's good. That one's always funny to me.
Boost Mobile episode is fantastic. Yeah, the thing that I know that there's like 3 episodes where they shill products. I just can't remember the second one. I just remember the first and the last. I remember the Boost Mobile and that final one. But the thing that separates the Meat Stick one from the Boost Mobile one is like Shake was treating the Boost Mobile one like an actual thing. Yeah. Like a I need this shit to work thing.
Yeah, yeah.
And it was funny. Versus like them like
the
Justin Roiland
stick,
ad-libbing, and he's the only one taking it seriously, and we need to go on this big grand adventure.
Yeah.
It's like that's why that one doesn't work, but the Boost Mobile one does, because Shake is the only one taking that seriously, and Shake's just a hack.
Yeah, yeah. Carl getting into fights with the other Carls. I did like that one. I don't really like the Buddy Nugget episode too much. It's okay, but yeah, the Carl with the other Carls is just funny. That line where Carl's fighting with the second Carl, and they're pushing each other, shoving each other. Then the third one shows up in his car, and he fucks up Carl's lawn, and the second one goes, "Don't you fuck up my friend's lawn, I'll beat your ass!" Yeah. And Carl looks at him and goes, "That's a sweet car." "Yeah, I know. Too bad you're a pussy."
Yeah.
It's like, I love that so much.
Remember those Adult Swim promo where they tried to find the best Carl impersonator, and they had the guy who one-cut promos and bumpers, and I think they even brought him in for a live-action episode.
Yeah, they brought him in for a live-action episode, and he was actually pretty good. He looked like Carl. He sounded like Carl. It was funny.
I didn't get to see that on the rewatch.
Yeah,
I have to look that up on YouTube.
It's like season 7 or 8, but it's a whole live action special where they teased that the show was getting canceled. It wasn't. It was just a season cliffhanger thing. And the joke of it is that it's John Benjamin, who famously works at Adult Swim and provided voices for the show before. is writing an episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Yeah.
And he's living with T-Pain as his roommate. And T-Pain's supposed to be Frylock, he's Shake. Meatwad is T-Pain's exercise ball. And the thing is, he hasn't paid rent in like a year straight. So T-Pain is telling him, if this episode sucks, I'm getting you out of the fucking house. So he goes to Carl, and Carl owns like a warehouse where it's just full of like, you know, bouncy castles and shit. It's like a pizza palace for kids and all that. And he's handing him the script, and it's like, Carl, can you read this and tell me if it's good? And he just looks at it and goes, yeah, I'm not really into this. I'm into photography. I'm like, it's a script. What are you talking about?
I love the episode where Carl finally has enough of the mobster shit, and he hires Shake and Meatwad to go kill him. Yeah. And Meatwad fucks up or they bumble the assassination, and Meatwad brings him to Carl's house.
He immediately sells out Carl.
He immediately sells out Carl.
Yeah.
And I think it's the same episode where like Shake is trying to get like a new.
He's trying to get like a new TV.
Yeah, he's trying to get like a new TV, and they're watching it as the mobsters are fucking like literally shredding Carl's house into fucking ribbons, and Meatwad's like, wow. That's amazing. That surround sounds great. You can actually feels like they're actually shooting right here in the background. Here,
and it's weird because you're watching a game show.
Yeah, it's weird because you're just watching a game show.
Man, I ain't trying to watch Carl take no
quiz nap, baby.
Yeah. I just found it funny because in New Yorker, I've seen that exact exchange.
I miss Dr. Weird. I liked all the Dr. Weird stuff significantly more than the Moon and Night stuff.
Yeah, Dr. Weird was funny as hell.
Because at some point they just stopped doing the Dr. Weird intros and they just do the Moon and Night intros.
Yeah.
And then they just stopped doing intros altogether.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that makes me a little sad.
It does, but you know, it's fun.
Yeah, at least we get like a little bit more plot to the episodes to accommodate, and it's not too much plot. It's just enough. I am tried. Don't go down Grope Cunt Lane. I am tired. Remember the Harry Bus episode? Yeah, the shithead bus that kills people.
Yeah, like eats them. Yeah.
Yeah, he eats them, and he has like cancer, and they go down to like Dustin, Florida.
Yeah.
They go to like Dustin, Florida to find his cousin to get him to give his like his kidneys or some shit, his liver, and Frylock's willing to do the surgery, but it turns out that the other bus is just a good guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy, and he's struggling with it morally, and then Carl just kills it.
And he's like, Carl, I don't know if I can do this. Like, my Hippocratic oath tells me that I need to do it to save my patient, but morally it feels bad. And Carl's like, oh, well, see, I made the decision for you. See, I stabbed a bus in the eye with a stop sign. I did it. Come on, Fryman.
I'm so cool.
It killed me.
It's so fucking good.
And they get back, and fucking Shake is still melting in his
melting in the fucking butts.
The Willie Nelson episode. Which was the Willie Nelson episode?
Oh, that was the Halloween one with the onion monster that ate people. Like Shake was trying to like teach him how to be scary.
Oh yeah. They go up to the attic, and it's just a bunch of fucking like bodies. Yeah, and they're like, okay,
and they just nail it shut. And they continue to reference it through the show, like season fucking 5 when it was just Carl alone by himself for a period of time. He was trying to sell their house.
Yeah.
And he would specifically make a point of like, yeah, don't go up in the attic. Whatever you do not go up in the attic.
I like the I like the episode where Carl's house gets possessed.
Yeah.
It's possessed, and he sells the house, and there's a dude who's looking for a house that like constantly bleeds and is haunted and is like super gothic evil stuff. He's like, I'll give you a house 2 million sound. He's like, are you being serious?
Yeah. It's Danzig.
Yeah, it's the Danzig episode. Yeah. He's like, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, absolutely. And then Danzig's just a massive fucking cunt to the Aqua Teen. The Cube episode where the cubes take over reality.
My ass has finally decided to eat my hand!
My head!
It hungers! For more!
The episode with the smartest thing in existence.
Yeah, the fucking the wisdom cube.
Yeah, the wisdom cube. I love that episode because
it's just fucking right off fucking like parking like bumper stickers.
Like bumper stickers, like fortune cookie things, and he's just fucking with Frylock the entire time. And then the other one gets there and he's like, "Yeah, sorry, that's my autistic cousin."
Yeah. The dumbass Ahedratron.
Yeah. god, it's great.
It's fucking great. Like, that era of Adult Swim was something you had to fucking be there.
It was all just a bunch of shows that is nothing but ad libs, and it was so fun.
Just complete shit posts.
It was people that knew how to ad lib well.
Yeah. Like, very legitimately well done shit posts. That was a lot of Adult Swim programming. It was just whatever fucking was funny.
Yeah.
Some of it worked, some of it didn't. There's a lot of Adult Swim shows that fucking no one remembers.
Yeah, well, I was also gonna say, like, a lot of Metalocalypse was whenever I did my rewatch of that, like, so much of it felt like a dud to me.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, this sucks. I thought I thought I would enjoy this a whole lot more than I do.
Yeah. And a lot of it's like, the early season 1 to be exact. Mm-hmm. Takes a lot for it to start building, where it's like, is it trying to be serious? Is it trying to be comedy? Like, what is it really going for?
What's it doing? And my favorite part from Metalocalypse is whenever Toki like loses his shit and just beats the fuck out of a dude. And what's his face? God.
I think it was Murderface.
Yeah, but Murderface is like, hey Toki, man, we're all cool, man. It was just a joke. Yeah. Dude, I don't want to fight you. We're friends.
Because if I remember, I think that was the Christian rock one where they go to like a Christian rock concert, and the guy is like getting up in Toki's face and pissing him off. Yeah. So he just beats the shit out of him.
Yeah, he's like shooting. Like Toki was already pissed off, and he's just shitting all over Toki. He just literally beats him to death in the crowd. And like the entire time, Murderface is like, Toki's trying to steal my fucking gig, man. I gotta beat the shit out of him. He's such a fucking pussy. I'm gonna beat the hell out of him. And he just watches Toki murder a man. He's like, hey, man.
It was sober rock, not Christian rock. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, was it? I thought it was the Christian one, because like it.
That might have been why Toki was pissed off.
Yeah. Because they had to quit
sober up.
Yeah, no. I remember. It was after they get super drunk and they get in the motorcycle accident, and Murderface decides to become religious to the near-death experience. So they go to the concert. And they're not allowed to have booze, and it's pissing everyone off. Because I think like Nathan tries to get a margarita, and they say, "Well, you can get some nice lemonade," and he just threatens to kill them.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like they start reading off like religious facts or something, and Nathan literally just threatens to kill him.
Yeah.
He's like, if you ever say that again, I will personally fucking turn you inside out.
Yeah. And then the guy gets up in Toki's face and he just beats the fuck out of him.
Beats him to death. What are you doing, man? Come on, it's supposed to be a good time, bro. Master Shake, that's your slave name. Now you're Mocha Shika Khan.
Yeah.
I love the Shake Turns Black episode.
Now what I love is he goes, well, it does have Master in it.
That is great. You don't remember Big O? I fucking love Big O.
Big O's great.
Big O might be my favorite mecha of all time.
Yeah. Big O was kind of that transitory period between Adult Swim and Toonami, though. Where Toonami wasn't technically Adult Swim, it was just kind of the anime.
It was like it's too adult for Toonami.
Yeah.
Like Toonami airing like the Funimation dub of Dragon Ball Z, where no one swears, the violence has been toned down, everything, whenever they refer to like killing somebody, you go to the other world. Yeah.
And then Toonami did eventually nut up and was like, nah, we're gonna be just part of Adult Swim, and that's where they started airing stuff.
That's what they air. That's what they air now. Even though most of the stuff they air now on Toonami, I don't think is that hard.
It's just
like you're airing One Piece and fucking Demon Slayer.
Yeah, it's just most common shit coming out now. Mm-hmm. But when it was starting to get harder, because I noticed it, because I used to watch Toonami when it was just like shonen shit, where it was like Yu-Gi-Oh and Dragon Ball.
My days, baby.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z.
They didn't have Yu-Gi-Oh, but they had Dragon Ball Z.
Case Closed.
Yeah, Case Closed.
Which Case Closed was kind of fucked, just because like it would talk about murder, and when you were a little kid, it's like, oh, what the hell?
Yeah.
But then like I noticed specifically when I moved over to Adult Swim, because it would be like Ghost in the Shell and Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, you had the Cowboy Bebop. They always started with Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, and I was like, or at least that's what I remember them starting with. And I was like, oh, okay, no, I take it back. They started with King of the Hill. Yeah, they started like with King of the Hill, and then they moved whenever the animation block on I think it was Saturday started. It was fucking it was what's his face. It was Cowboy
Bebop. Uncut. Yeah. You fuckers remember Shin-Chan?
I do. I hated Shin-Chan. I fucking hated Shin-Chan so much. I saw it come on and I was like, wow, this looks like shit. I don't get half the jokes because they're all about fucking dicks. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I hate it, chat.
Sailor Moon will go on before Dragon Ball Z. That was only sometimes.
Yeah.
That was only sometimes.
I was gonna say I don't actually remember watching Sailor Moon on Toonami.
No, usually
or Adult Swim.
Usually it was just straight up on Cartoon Network. Because, I mean, it was, you know, we had the Americanized Sailor Moon where
Yeah, well,
even
Japanese Sailor Moon only had like one thing that was maybe taboo.
Yeah, like any edge in it, which is already saying a lot because it's a fucking shoujo thing that was intended for little girls. It was completely sanded out. Like, you know, that was not really something that was supposed to be on Toonami, because Toonami was for, at the very least, shonen. You know, like it had stuff like Astay Ghost in the Shell. It had stuff like Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, Cowboy Bebop, stuff where, like, at the very least, people will die.
Hang on, I saw something. Yu Hakusho, Rurouni Kenshin, Knights of the Zodiac, Cyborg 009. I don't remember ever watching that one. That last one.
Grim Reaper Gutters, yeah.
Yeah, that one was a good episode. Shin-Chan is a literal preschooler. How did they show that they did as a gag dub for with Adult Swim? Yeah, and for the longest time, I hated home movies because because the animation style was like similar. So when I saw Shin-Chan and I was like, wow, this is terrible. I hate this. I fucking despise this. And then Home Movies comes, and it just looked the same to me.
Oh, God.
And I was like, I fucking hate this. This is dog shit. Get it out of here.
Which is sad, because Home Movies is a funny show.
Yeah, I like Home Movies a lot more than Shin-Chan. The bigger thing with Sailor Moon is panty shots and the lesbianism in later seasons. Yeah. We didn't get that, chat. Yeah. They censored that.
Yeah, they censored that. Ow.
Isn't it clear that I'm gonna fuck you up? Is it? Hold up. It's not, is it? You just look at him. You just look at him looking at me.
No, yeah, I love that.
I was gonna say
that's still that is still one of my all-time favorite fucking Carl rants, where it's the Boost Mobile, it's the Boost Mobile one, and he's going to Carl. It's like, Carl, isn't it clear? Don't you hear the chirp? It's like, isn't it clear how much I'm just gonna fuck your ass up?
Yeah.
It's like, it's not, is it? You're just looking at me.
You're just looking at me.
Looking at me. And then it's like, well, you know, Carl, what do you think about your cellular providers? Like, what I think is that this country used to be a good place before people like you could run around and do whatever you want.
Yeah.
It's like, do you see this line? Here, line of death. Cross it and your freedoms no longer exist.
Oh, God. Playing DMC for the first time. Just started 2. Just wondering, when does the camera get good? The camera never gets good.
Original Crypt for $2. Oh, yeah. I was watching all of Bleach treating you.
Back burner.
I legitimately gaslit myself into thinking I started the Bount arc, and it turns out I'm 10 episodes behind. I'm like, what the fuck? Did I just watch, like, 10 episodes of Bleach and not remember them?
Yes. You remember when Carl went on a rant about Midna's fat ass? Oh. Toonami and Adult Swim weren't in my country, so most of the time I saw anime and cartoons on Space Toon. Fair enough.
Yeah.
No. American localized. If there's anything fun or sexy, I want it gone. Probably Kathleen Kennedy.
I mean, it actually was a thing. It's like, yeah, any fan service in anime usually got ripped out.
Yeah, fan service, like, really, like, they would tone down the violence as much as possible.
Oh, yeah, Dragon Ball Z kind of got infamous for that.
Yeah, if everyone's going to the other world or Oblivion or whatever.
Yeah.
Actually, they censored Oblivion. They censored Oblivion.
If I remember, I think word for word what Vegeta would say, because everyone remembers the fucking Dodoria one, where he kills Dodoria, quote unquote, and it's like, have fun in the new dimension. And it's like, what?
Have fun in the new in the next dimension. I remember even the video games were censored to an extent, because I distinctly remember one of Vegeta's special attacks. I think it might have been one of the Gallic Gun Supers and one of the Budokai Tenkaichis, I think, was him screaming, "I'll send you to the other world!"
Yeah.
Which makes no sense.
Like, no, he just say, I'll send you to hell.
Yeah, I'll send you to hell. Very real place.
Yeah, actual place that people go to.
Actual place that people go to. Notice whose ass did you rant about? Carl Branawanadusky's ass. Mr. Satan got turned into Hercule. Mr. Satan was always Hercule. Must have just missed your era of Toonami. I remember Dragon Ball Z, Cowboy Bebop, Fullmetal Alchemist, Eureka 7, Inuyasha, Big O, and that's it. I remember... I don't remember Eureka 7, but I remember all those too.
I also remember Fullmetal Alchemist.
I remember thinking that Inuyasha was for girls, and then like forming legitimate Stockholm syndrome with Inuyasha.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
To be fair, out of all of Roko's work, it is probably the one most intended for girls.
Like I would always see it, and I'm like, oh man, the main dude's so gay. Like I don't like Inuyasha, and like fuck, what's her name? Kagome. Kagome would be there, and I was like, I don't like Kagome. And then the girl with the big boomerang and the spandex would be on screen, and I would go, this is the greatest show ever made.
It's like, I get it now.
Yeah, he's literally oh my god, I get it.
Yeah.
Tears streaming down my face. Every Saturday night. And Inuyasha was fun. Fuck you, Bull. Chat, maybe one day we can do a watch along. We can do a watch along of Inuyasha. Loli.
Yeah.
Content.
I know, I'm trying to make sure we're caught up on Streamlabs.
Fuck Streamlabs. If they can't donate on YouTube, they don't deserve rights.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah. Show was violent as fuck. Yeah, it was.
The one thing I remember distinctly from Inuyasha was like I grew up watching fucking Urusei Yatsura.
Mm-hmm.
So I knew that the lady who made it made other stuff. Like I knew about Rama 1/2. I never really watched Rama 1/2 that much. I like
Ranma a lot, yeah.
Yeah, I liked Urusei because it was the funniest one.
It has a cameo from Bulma.
Yeah.
Before Dragon Ball ever aired.
Yeah.
God, I love it. I love it so much.
Yeah, it's so good.
I appreciate a homie.
But like the one experience I had with Inuyasha was the episode where like the little girl is dead and a ghost. And people.
I remember seeing that.
Yeah, and like the conflict of it is she's deemed like a bad soul, so she's gonna go to hell. And the way you go to hell is you have to relive your death.
Yeah.
So she's like trapped in the closet as her house is burning down, and she's like screaming for someone to help her. And all I can think is like, oh my god!
This show is about a cat boy fucking a high schooler.
Like, can I go back to the funny, goofy stuff?
Where the fuck is Fullmetal Alchemist? Get me away from this depressing shit. Came for action and I stayed for the cheat. I remember one episode. The episode that turned me against Inuyasha permanently was an episode where Inuyasha meets his brother in like a forest and they tease a fight and his brother like beats Inuyasha in one hit, and I was thinking the entire time, this guy's just a bad Virgil. This is terrible. This is bad DMC. And like I was getting actively angry watching it, and I just turned the TV off and I went to sleep. I was like, fuck it.
Correction, he's a dog boy.
He's a fucking cat boy. His tail is fluffy.
Yeah. Wolf boy fucking a high schooler and lots of femdom.
I genuinely wonder what the continuation's like.
I know it's about their kids.
Yeah, I know it's about their kids. I wonder if it's actually any good or not. Because I
don't know.
I heard nothing, but I heard the usual suspects going like, it's gonna be terrible. It's Boruto again. And I was like, guys, I don't think Inuyasha was meant for you guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. I don't think the Naruto hype beast give a fuck about Inuyasha. Maybe you should stay away.
Yeah.
Here's all the another dimension rewrites in Dragon Ball. Yeah. Until Mommy first aired, Paranoia Agent Fooly Cooly, and that shit blew child me's mind. Didn't they make Shishimaru a pedophile in the sequel series? I don't know. That's what I heard. I think I vaguely heard something about like, hey, they had like an adult hook up with an underage kid, and I was like, oof.
Yeah, it's same shit, different generation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, it's just more of the same then.
It's not good, it's not bad, but boring.
I like the little fox boy in Inuyasha. I want to give him head scratches. He's funny. I do like him.
Yeah.
He's cool. I love the Boomerang Girl has that... Wait, is it the same guy? The Boomerang Girl has the giant fox that beefs with the one random dude in the party all the time. And I always thought I would see that and I'd go like, okay, that's funny. I like that. Inuyasha Netflix. Dog Boy goes after a white girl who is underage. I clapped when he fucked the underage girl.
Remove any reference to Japan and see what'll happen. Like, will the Twitter suspects call it brave piece of art, or will they call it pedophilia already?
True. Shishimaru married and fucked Rin once she grew up. Doesn't time like stop whenever Kagome is in like the spirit world or whatever the fuck the Inuyasha world's called?
I got no fucking clue.
Like, I need to know if she was just gone for weeks at a time in a real world time. Like, did she just stop going to school for 3 weeks and all her friends went, man, we shouldn't have bullied her so hard. I'm afraid she killed herself. Like, and you still have the one kid over there writing, like, etching horror on her desk? And going like, nah, she'll be back.
See,
she always comes back.
I got no fucking context. So like after the ending where like her and Inuyasha get together, like did she go back to the real world at any point? And they're wondering like, you know, I say like time would like stop. We're operating off these rules. Time
she was gone for weeks on end. Someone in chat said she was gone for weeks of real time.
Oh my god. So just imagine her like coming back and like talking to her friends and shit. It's like, so what did you do over summer break? It's like, oh, I got married and had kids. I'm like, what?
What the fuck? She was. Her family knew she would fake sickness and cram for tests the day before. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's great. Chat, what was the name of the series where they were hunting Shinigami? They were hunting Shinigami, like, both of the main characters went to, like, high school, and they would always, all the Shinigami would be, like, at their high school. Was it called Shinigami?
That's Bleach!
Shut the fuck up! That's Bleach!
That's fucking Bleach! That's fucking Bleach! Everyone in the fucking spirit world comes to their school at some point!
Yeah, but what about the later seasons of Bleach, huh? What about the later seasons?
Yeah!
I distinctly remember there being years at a time where they were in a fucking desert! Just a desert! Okay, actually, never mind. The city's in the background.
Kakaishi.
Kakaishi? Did they have cell phones? It was not Soul Eater.
Yokai Watch?
It was not Yokai Watch. It might be Kakashi. Kakaishi or whatever. They would... It was set in, like, the modern day. They had cell phones. They would... like, at night, they would go hunt Shinigami. Shinigami.
Kakaishi.
Kakaishi? Okay. Can someone explain to me what that show was about? Because all I remember was the romance subplot where the main character wanted to fuck the chick that was there. And I was like, honestly, homie, hit that shit.
Yeah.
Good for you, dog. Set your eyes high. Titty fucker, the animation? God, I wish. Kakaishi. Yeah. Alright. Apparently it's Kakaishi. They put up barriers to fight, right? I think so. They used energy boxes to kill demons. Yeah. I very vaguely remember that, but I do remember thinking it looked cool. It had good animation. If I was in Uratsura and Lum's dad told me, I'll spare your planet, but the catch is you marry my beautiful daughter, I'd just go, alright, so what's the real catch? You will go on stupid adventures where my daughter nearly kills you.
In all fairness, Lum is kind of a fucking bitch. She's funny about it, but she is a bitch.
I literally just finished Perfect Blue. Oh my lord, that was ridiculous in the best possible way. It's fantastic.
Oh, yeah, it's fantastic.
It is fantastic. I think Vic voiced the MC for the dub. Maybe? You know, that sounds about right. I'll say yeah. I agree, chat. I agree.
There we go.
Did you pick up a pair of pants? You should have picked up at least 2 pairs of pants so far.
Let me take a look. I'm just getting somewhere safe. Because I am fully under the assumption that checking the inventory will not save you. It's a Souls-like, it's safe.
Okay, you do have at least a pair of pants.
There we go.
Beautiful. You also have the twin. You have several weapons actually. You have fist. You have the hammer.
Yeah.
You have bigger hammer, and you have twin.
Yeah. At the same time, Ataru is kind of an asshole. Oh yeah, yeah. There's a reason why they go so well together because they were both kind of fucking assholes.
Yeah.
It's like Lum could be kind of a massive bitch to her friends, and Ataru was exactly as much of a dick. But that's why it was funny.
When we talk about Fruit Basket, I don't like Fruit Basket.
Girl! Get the fucking girl out of here! No girls allowed! Whoop their ass, champ! Whoop their fucking ass! Jump them! Pull down their fucking pants!
You know what? I will say this about Fruit Basket. It is significantly better than School Days.
Woman detected!
Beat her ass! Jump that whore! Kick her ass!
Go home, gamer girl!
Oh, you would be a Virgil fangirl.
What was the anime where each character was a country? Hitalia.
Yeah, Hitalia. I never fucking watched Hitalia. I was like, that sounds stupid as shit.
The amount of fucking like Tumblr girls in our high school that begged our history teachers to let us watch it made me resent it on principle.
Fair.
At that point, I was halfway to like, you know, fuck it, just let us watch G Gundam. That's where every country had a fucking Gundam.
What's your favorite fruit show though? I like persimmons a lot actually. Like good ripe persimmons are fucking peak.
I like bananas.
Bananas are good. It wasn't. Ruby just said okay, and they did their own shit. Nuh-uh. Attention gamers, there is a woman among us. Please isolate. Every woman that likes anime will make you watch one or all of the following: Fruit Baskets, Ouran High School Host Club, or and Black Butler. I do not like any of those.
I can confirm the Ouran High School. Every fucking time there has ever goddamn been a female YouTuber or streamer or even poster
on that top 10 list,
and any fucking anything, and they talk about anime, they bring up Ouran Host Club.
Yeah,
I don't know what the fuck it is, but they goddamn love Ouran Host Club.
They like pretty boys. Black Butler has pretty boys too. Listen, you want a good show, a good show that teaches women the shit they need to know in a relationship chat? Lolly, what's the name of that one with the big brute guy that's in love with like the orange haired chick?
Berserk?
I don't know a single woman in Berserk that has orange hair, I'll be honest with you.
No, it's My Love Story.
Yeah, My Love Story. It's
the one that a dude paid me $300 to fucking review.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. That was why I made it, because a guy did a super chat for like $500, like, review My Love Story, and he's like, okay.
Okay. I like it.
Like,
I don't know if I like it enough to show someone $300 to watch it.
It's like, it's pretty good. I got to put it to like 2000s emo indie acoustic, not emo, but like a. Like
he jumps through a window to save her, Lolly.
Like a acoustic indie guitar, like, oh, I have so many problems music.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what was that fucking song? We played it on stream before.
I wish that a hero could save me.
I will just pull it up. I got all the fucking songs on.
Sorry, Chad. The monkey gets the girl.
That is literally what the goddamn title of the video is. Let me get to it.
Oh yeah, that is actually the title of the video.
Let me get to it. There we go. It's right under the Prince of Egypt.
I don't like any of them either, but every chick I ever dated has made me watch those anime without fail.
Yeah, it was Be Nice to Me by the Front Bottoms.
Be Nice to Me from Front Bottom?
Yeah, we've used that song before for a stream.
I imagine so.
Yeah. What do you think of Chivalry of a Failed Knight? I never fucking saw it. I don't know.
I didn't say that one doesn't sound familiar.
Boyish looking girl surrounded by pretty boys. That Ouran High School? Yeah!
Yeah.
Every fucking chick I ever knew that knew about anime would always talk about it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. You know what women should watch, chat? Clannad. Clannad After Story. I don't know if women are mentally capable of
understanding the pain of men.
Listen, chat. Well, once they get to Clannad After Story, they just check out because they can't understand what it's like to be a single father.
It's like, oh my god, what's wrong with you?
Every guy watches a Clannad After Story and they go, God damn it, he deserves a happy ending!
Oh god, imagine Dick Bro watching it.
Oh, Dick Bro would break.
Yeah, Dick Bro,
Dick Bro's mom, I don't think Dick Bro or his mom watched Clannad After Story, but I know they both watched Clannad.
Yeah.
Because Dick Bro would watch it with his mom, because I got Irishman into Clannad After Story. Irishman got Dick Bro's mom into Clannad, and she forced Dick Bro to watch it.
Yeah.
I don't think she ever watched After Story.
But yeah, like, I'm just imagining, because, like, you know, Dick Bro has the kid now, so it's like, god, that part 2 would probably, like, actually make him fucking suicidal.
Break him. To be fair, like, he has said several times that, like, there are whenever he was reading One Piece, there are parts that made him cry, and I was like, I don't believe that's possible.
Yeah, that's something where I'm like, really?
I was like, I don't believe that is possible.
Now, granted, we haven't taken the Stockholm Syndrome quest of reading One Piece, but, you know.
There are 2 characters in One Piece that I like. One is Ace, and the other one is Yamato.
Yeah.
Those are the 2 characters that I like in One Piece.
Have you seen what's happening at Grand Central Station in NYC? They're trying to break down the doors while chanting Aloha Akbar. I'm very entertained. I am also very entertained.
So, like, I guess today was just the day of riots because Britain had their riot where they were... What were they chanting in Britain? It was...
Probably Aloha Akbar.
No, okay. It was white people getting angry at the PM. It was like Britain... I don't know.
Aloha Akbar! There was that. I know, like, an angry crowd is, like, marching to Biden's vacation house in Delaware.
That he's not at?
No, apparently he's going to it because he's about to announce another vacation. So they're going there preemptively and accusing him of being of committing genocide because he doesn't want to get the U.S. involved in the war.
Motherfucker! I did you see where Pakistani protesters were literally jumping, like climbing and jumping the goddamn White House fence?
Yeah, I saw that.
And I was like, So like whenever people like fucking protest on January 6th, you gotta have a whole rigmarole over it. These motherfuckers are climbing the fence to the White House, and you're not gonna do anything?
Yeah, it's like, hey,
at least gun them down. Have some fun. Fuck.
It's like, hey, are these guys gonna be held in prison for like years on end?
No.
He is getting us involved. Oh, that's okay.
Proxy war, chat. It's all proxy war. We're not actually involved.
Wee. No hope. No hope.
So you're like Ace, huh? I know how Ace dies.
Yeah.
I have seen that, but I like Ace's design. And if Oda just made Luffy Ace, I would probably be far more okay with the series. I do not like Luffy's design. I also don't like his power, but don't like his design either.
Yeah.
Yay, another one.
Yay.
One more proxy war added to the list.
One more proxy war.
One more proxy war. Oh god, I just want to buy a fucking house.
I just want cheap gas, man. I just want cheap fucking gas, man.
Anyone on chat love Latino booty? Chat, I don't think that man's real. What's wrong with his power? I think it's stupid. I always thought it was stupid, but the closer and closer we get to him literally just being a cartoon character, the more stupid I think it gets.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty sad when Ace died, but crying him, I didn't know. I don't know about that. Oh, he didn't cry over Ace.
No, it was like other parts. He didn't.
I was gonna say
exactly.
I don't remember. He told me what it was. I just don't remember what the fuck any of the arcs are called.
Yeah.
It was the Alabasta arc or some shit. I don't know. War on Terror 2, Osama Resurrected. I think it'd be really cool and a testament to the reality that we live in if the CIA just literally paraded the corpse of a dead Arabian dictator.
Yeah.
Like bring back Saddam Hussein and like it's literally just Saddam Hussein's fucking like embalmed corpse.
Yeah, like what they did the first time.
He showed up.
Yeah.
I saw his mouth move. I know he wasn't embalmed. Saddam's revenge. Real life is just MGS without the funny. MGS was never funny, chat.
Yeah.
Oh, so they made recruitment ads for the army with just white guys doing drills? Huh. We are going to war.
We're going to war. We're totally going to fucking war.
What? That old dude died in the snow? I don't fucking know about One Piece, chat.
Yeah, like we don't know shit, man.
Alabasta Arc is the one I actually really enjoyed, and then I stopped watching because I got kind of bored. Well, he read through One Piece.
What the hell is the thing stopping me? It's like 80% or something.
What?
I can't fucking see it because it's dark. I need some kind of light.
It's dark.
I will not be drafted. Oh yeah, them if they even try to institute a draft, that'd be a horrible idea.
The thing that they would instill a draft over has people already trying to break down the fence to the White House.
Yeah.
You think if you got both sides to work together and say fuck you, that would end well? We might actually get the future we want.
I'm actually kind of excited to see it. It's like, will people actually hold by what they're saying, or will they once again puss out?
I would love to watch all the Pakistan protesters swap sides.
Yeah.
And they're actually they go no enlist faggot.
Yeah.
You're just a coward, enlist.
Like, none of you people can even decide who's supposed to get shot.
Yeah. Remember William Johnson equals 3? Well, he's still running his OG channel, and he's making basically the same content, but for a Zoomer audience. Pretty much every video has millions of views. Oh, yeah.
Well, he knows the algorithm game. He can pay people to artificially boost his shit.
That is true. I'm Exhibit Get Fucked. You guys finished the new Yakuza game? No. Chat, the game just came out.
Yeah, it literally just came out.
It just came out. I'm not killing for pedophiles or for Israel. Big true, chat.
Very big. One might even say kind of large, if factual.
I think they might hire PMCs like Blackwater instead of the draft. That's what they already do. Being in the military is just a giant mercenary gig.
Yeah, basically. No, what I think they'll do is they'll incrementally push it, kind of like what the original idea was. They were going to do this shit with Ukraine because they were already well on their way with Ukraine.
Oh yeah.
Like quite literally, they were well on their way with fucking Ukraine. Where it was special forces are advising, we send guns, we send money, then, oh boy, but this situation just isn't getting any better. What are we going to do? What are we going to fucking do? And then it would turn into sending dudes in. Where it's like, well, we just have to heckin' help a Reno.
We just need to help. Visiting my wife, so I got home from visiting my wife in Alabama, and there's a bullet hole in my bedroom. None of my roommates or neighbors know why, and after asking around, there's been no reports of gunfire in the area for months. I'm genuinely concerned. You should be. They're going to find you.
Yeah.
What do you think of Abacchio's death in JoJo Part 5, particularly when he talks to his police officer partner that died? It was cool, chat.
It was pretty good.
It was cool.
It was pretty damn fun.
Low paid mercenary work. Yeah. Well, you get just one lump sum payment.
Yeah.
It's like here's your money. Go spend it how you want, and then you spend it on a charger.
The idea is you make preparations before you leave.
Yeah. Here's your enlistment bonus. Go buy a charger. Yay!
To be fair, I doubt they're going to do a draft unless we're actually going full boots on the ground and start losing. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's the hope.
I was gonna say we're not doing a draft. The patriotism in America is so low right now. They couldn't actually get anyone to adhere to it.
Samurai Bear for One Piece can get pretty dark. I believe it.
Infinite Zamasu is the most metal active skill I've ever seen. I love it so damn much, man. It's fun.
Yeah. But yeah.
CIA had U.S. Special Forces train Ukrainian soldiers. Yeah.
Yeah. Once again, that was part of the incrementalism. It was word for word all the tactics that we would use in fucking Vietnam.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna see
You
if I
fuck?
can. I'm seeing if I can.
How'd you bring up the devices? I thought we turned that off.
I don't know. Here.
Ollie, what are your thoughts on Barry Season 4? He has a video for it.
Yeah. I have a video on the first 3 seasons. I still haven't made one on Season 4 yet.
Oh. I thought it was all of them. Is the whole point of conscription to compensate for low patriotism?
No, the idea is you write off public support of the war to get the numbers you need.
Yeah, you lie to the public as much as possible to get them to enlist.
Yeah.
The problem is every time we get into any conflict ever, everyone is just pissed off.
Yeah. It doesn't even matter if the conflict is justified. Everyone is just pissed.
Everything post Vietnam is like our enemies in the world learning. Oh, if we just slide money to news outlets, we can literally get any outcome we want.
Yeah, and it usually works.
You can buy off a news outlet you can buy off a news outlet by giving them your body.
Yeah.
Imagine what you could do if you just paid them like $100,000 to do what you want. Not even, probably like a fucking $10,000. They didn't give me an enlistment bonus. I'm sorry, you got fucked, homie.
Yeah, you got fucked over.
Ow. Brass is just a dick-sucking competition. Oh, absolutely. Nothing those special forces teach those Ukrainian soldiers. Nothing has happened in the war.
Yeah, well, because that's it was part of the incrementalism.
You keep your special forces trained soldiers alive, chat.
Yeah.
You don't put them on the front lines. You put all the people from Britain that are enlisting that are idiots on the front line.
Yeah.
And America. There are people actively screaming Allahu Akbar in the streets of New York. I don't think a draft is happening if those are the people being forced to fight. We need to start kicking people out of our country, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. At some point, you gotta look at the patriotism levels and go, I wonder what's causing that, and then go, oh, I know.
Yeah. Well, a large part of it is also you have the really, really, and I mean extremely, one might even say pretty major, faggy-ass mentality that America always has to be the bad guy and everything.
Uh-huh.
And it's like, yeah, our government fucking sucks, but every government across the Western world, really across every single part of the world.
All the governments in the world are useless.
Yeah, they fucking suck. Everyone agrees they suck. They're terrible. Can we stop with this bullshit idea of America is extra special terrible? Because, I mean, that always, to me, feels exactly in line with the dumbass main character syndrome of, oh, I'm American, but I'm going to hold the burden of knowing what my country's done. It's like, shut up. You go to fucking Starbucks. Who gives a fuck?
You keep forgetting what the other countries have done.
Yeah, right?
Butch's death really hit hard because he felt grief over his friend, and before that fucking second, he was optimistic about beating the boss. He gets donut. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Ukrainian Foreign Legion is one of the most stupidest things Reddit ever did.
Oh, it was extremely stupid.
Joining a fight for another country is stupid as shit.
Like,
Their existence literally only hinders your existence because they are an enemy nation.
Yeah. Like, reading that story of the guy that left his wife and kids to go fight for Ukraine, not even as, like, a mercenary for the money, but because he genuinely believed. I was like, I hope your wife fucking leaves you. It's like, that is such a shitty thing to fucking do.
I hope your wife leaves you. I hope
Yeah.
your wife leaves you, and honestly, you deserve to get shot if you're going to go join a fucking war.
Yeah. Like, if you were Ukrainian, like you were a Ukrainian immigrant who moved to America, that's one thing where it's like, hey, that's your home territory.
Yeah, it makes sense
You
to
have
go on and
loyalty.
fight, I suppose.
Yeah, you have loyalty. But no, it was just some fucking Randy who bought into the Kool-Aid shit. It's like, so you're going to make your family suffer not knowing if you're going to be fucking alive or dead the whole goddamn time.
Yep.
Not even getting paid for it. And for what? So you can look good online? Fuck you, you fucking faggot.
Chat, does anyone know when Godzilla minus one releases here in the West?
It's supposed to be in December.
I was going to say, I think it's sometime soon. I know the people that did 2014 Godzilla and King of Monsters, they both of the directors went to go see it, and they both walked away and said, yeah, that shit was good. Gives me hope. December 1st. Fuck yeah, chat. I can't wait.
Did the man die shortly after? Probably.
I mean, most likely.
Because that day, it's like, why are you being a fucking moron? This isn't a movie. You're not gonna walk away.
Yeah. It's kind of the thing that makes the judge rule in favor of making you pay alimony to the Jody piping your wife. Yeah. Godzilla minus one is out in Japan already. Yeah, I'm gonna see it. Yeah, Kojima did say he liked it. Yeah.
Yeah, Kojima said he loved it.
Okay, so Kojima got home. So normally, whenever Kojima watches a movie that he doesn't like, he just goes, "I watched insert movie."
Yeah.
Now Kojima posted on Twitter, the movie that we went to watch was bad. So I instead put on like this movie, like my favorite movie of all time.
Yeah, as a palate cleanser.
And people are saying, "Oh my God, he watched the Marvels and hated it so much he actively expressed distaste and refused to name it."
Yeah.
Motherfucker ain't even getting pussy out of it. I wonder if he fucked a bunch of underage prostitutes.
Makes you wonder. I mean, Ukraine's kind of infamous for being not exactly...
Number 2 in the world, baby! Right behind LA! Ugh.
What the fuck does minus one mean? It means it takes place before the original Godzilla.
It means a fucking reboot, chat.
Yeah. Like, it literally takes place in the timeline before the original Godzilla.
Anyone remember a news clip of Brazilian-looking dudes in Ukraine? I don't know.
I mean, I expect...
It is in Europe. It's a melting pot.
I mean, I just expect that, yeah, it's a major conflict that kicked off. You probably had a bunch of people from a bunch of different nations that want to fight as mercenaries.
Yep.
It is an actual thing. If I remember right, the Ukrainian government was outright giving incentives to people who wanted to show up and fight. It's like, it is a thing. You know, so if someone's open about it and is like, hey, I just want to shoot people and get paid for it, it's like, that's you know, at least something.
Kojima didn't even name the movie. It's indescribable how over it is for Marvel, right? Bro would rather die in a war than spend another minute with his bitch of a wife. Dudes rock. I don't blame Kojima for disliking Marvel Cinematic Universe films. They're kind of dog shit. Well, he doesn't. He likes a lot of them. He enjoys watching a lot of them.
Because a lot of them when they start off were good.
What's the movie that he commented on, the boxing one?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, it was on Netflix.
Yeah, I was gonna say I kind of wanted to watch it.
Yeah. I had Sylvester Stallone in it, but it wasn't Rocky.
Yeah, it's not Rocky.
I think it was Sly or something.
Yeah, Sly. I think it's Sly. S-L-Y. I love that he watched it, and he of course liked the movie. But the thing he picked out about it was there's a quote in the movie that's essentially talking about giving up on your dreams.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I really felt that because it reminded me of how I wanted to do everything in my power to be a movie director, and how I had to settle for making video games. I was like, woof, poor guy.
Yeah, poor guy.
I love how open he is about it.
Oh yeah, he's open about it because he does love video games. He's able to marriage he's able to marriage like movie stuff with video games pretty well.
At least having a good affinity for movie making makes you, or gives you the ability to write good cutscenes, right?
Yeah.
Off topic, but I love your video on Watchmen.
Yeah.
The U.S. had mercs from Prussia and Poland during the Revolutionary War.
Yeah. It is a thing. Like, people like to go around the world and see what they can get up to.
That's true. Where the age of the explorer is dead, though.
Yeah. Remember that some brown dude claimed that they were Ukrainian to immigrate to Poland, and Poland sent them right back. Oh yeah. Well, Poland got pretty pissed off at a lot of the Ukrainian refugees that were getting, where apparently they were just being like absolute spoiled assholes and refused to adapt to Polish culture in any way, shape, or form.
Believe it or not, Lolly, that is literally most immigrants.
Yeah.
The entire world over. They all refuse to integrate into culture.
Yeah. And it's like, hey, you know, we're giving you these benefits. We're like keeping you sheltered and away from like battlefields and all that shit.
Perish.
Can you like just follow our laws? And they're like, no.
No. Why doesn't Kojima make a movie? He has enough money. I mean, he's working on the Death Stranding movie.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, he in some capacity he is, but at the same time, like if you spend your early career trying to be a movie maker and your teacher essentially tells you you're not cut out for this, go do something else.
Which I call bullshit. I think he absolutely could have been a good director.
Yeah.
Just check to verify Godzilla -1 will be doing shows on the 29th and 30th in Kentucky. Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
That'd be dope. That'd be dope.
So, shocker. Nazis go to Poland and act like fucking assholes. Yeah. In my opinion, Snake Eater is Kojima's magnum opus. 4 is my favorite. I think 2 is his magnum opus. I really do.
2 has a lot of good parts to it.
Yeah.
It has some of the craziest tech.
Yeah, it has some really fun stuff in it. I think the fact that now, let's see, when did 2 come out? 2002?
2002, yeah.
I would say 2002.
Because it was after 9/11.
So 20 years. 20 years post-release of Metal Gear Solid 2, and actual reality is just now catching up to the themes that he talked about in that game. That is fantastic.
Major fucking ways.
In major ways, that is fantastic. Man really knew how to adapt what he was reading at the time. I guarantee that. He's a producer on the Metal Gear movie. I think that movie's not happening, chat.
Yeah.
I'm glad that Kojima did video games instead. I can't imagine my life where I never played Metal Gear 2 as my first game. What is your first game? Holy shit. You know what, chat? I can't imagine a world where I never played the original Metal Gear, because that game literally got me to teach myself how to read. Which is funny because like the entire game voiced.
Yeah.
I needed to know. I needed to know what everything said. I liked the game so much. I taught myself how to read.
Come on.
But then Kojima would have to condense his stories into 2 to 3 hours. I wonder if that's why he failed. He couldn't condense his scripts, so he got fired. That'd be not fired, but kicked out of the class.
Yeah, you gotta like earn the right to to have super long movies.
Yeah. Who the fuck do you think you are, huh, asshole? No, please, it's a good movie, I promise. Anyone have hopes for the MGS3 remake? It is literally just a remake, so yeah, it'll be MGS3 again. MGS3's themes are eternal, as Lolly always screams and shouts from the rooftop. Yeah?
I mean, if you want me to stop proving it right.
Well, the thing is, Metal Gear Solid 3 doesn't say anything that hadn't already been said for fucking years on end.
Yeah.
Metal Gear Solid 2, however, says something. It says something and it comments on something that a lot of people hadn't quite done at the time. I mean, you of course have the big ones like any fucking science fiction novel involving AI up to that point in time. But none of them really looked at it in a what I would consider a realistic point of view. It's dystopian. I think MGS2 talks about it in a way that could very, very quickly just become reality, and in some ways has already become reality.
Yeah.
Where AI has slowly eked its way into your everyday life, and it will soon encompass everything. The U.S. government is actively using AI to help. It push different things. Like they're using it to boost cybersecurity, but they also talked about using AI to scour the internet and monitor people on the internet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, because a lot of other movies or anything like that talk about AI. They specifically tackle it from the perspective of they will end the world. It will end the fucking world. Oh, we're all gonna die. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
What made MGS2 interesting is the fact that I said, well, they can take control, and you would never even know that they did that.
Yeah, everything ran as normal. Like everything is run. Everyone's living their life as normal. No one knows. Life is arguably good. Life is good because no one has the notion that they're being controlled. No one knows that they're being controlled. They just have the ignorance of believing they have free will.
Yeah.
which is fucking insane.
Yeah, and that was the scary part where it talked about the little. It didn't even have to be like massive events,
The
but like
chink in the armor.
Yeah, the little subtleties here and there of like how bit by bit they can change your entire culture.
Yeah,
and you would have no idea they're even doing it.
It would just seem like the normal progression of time, and you wouldn't know. MGS2 is reality. We're in the selection for societal sanity plan. Many such cases, chat.
Yeah, and it is something to where, you know, a lot of people give Kojima shit because he's like an old hippie that, you know, likes his puns and all that shit.
Oh yeah,
but the stuff he usually has as themes in his stories are usually very interesting.
I was gonna say, like, all of his overarching themes for his games are great.
Yeah,
like
Death Stranding has some pretty interesting parts to it as well.
Yeah. Whenever you make an entire game series that like single-handedly floats a company to the top of the top and is like widely renowned as like one of the best game franchises of all time, and it's essentially war bad, work together, you fucking idiots, and then like no one actually takes any of those themes to heart in any way, shape, and or form, and you go, all right, I'm gonna make a game about working together, you motherfuckers.
Yeah, seriously.
I understand it. I can empathize with a man dedicating like 20 years of his life, a little bit more than 20 years of his life, like trying to spread one message and getting fed up with people ignoring it. Beautiful, chat.
Ow.
Beautiful. I mean, MGS2 and Deus Ex are similar, but MGS2 was written in '99. Yeah, it was, chat. It was.
So they were saying shit that people are already saying. Not even really. Like I said, MGS2 was very interesting in the way that it talked about AI, but in a completely different way. Like, most people, when they heard about AI, they thought the Matrix or the Terminator, where it would take control of the military and blow us all up.
You think dystopian shit. Yeah. He didn't look at it in a dystopian way.
At least not in the way of a dystopia that most would consider, where they imagine it's hacking into the nuclear missiles and blow us all up.
As far as Metal Gear is concerned, AI as a dystopia is they control every aspect of your life without you knowing it. Yeah. So the average person is not affected by it.
Yeah, the average person legitimately does not know there's anything going on.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually culture is whittled down in a way to where even if you do find out the truth, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, well, yeah, who cares?
Yeah, like the Solid Snake dedicated his Naked Snake as well, dedicated their entire, and the boss.
Yeah.
Even though that was before the AI shit.
That was before the actual Patriots, but, you know.
But they all dedicated their life to like a singular purpose, and Solid Snake particularly in outing the Patriots. And it literally took their entire life to finally do it. Their entire life, entire armies, a stupid bullshit over-the-top plan by Ocelot, where he brainwashes himself to get everyone to believe he's fucking
liquid,
crazy.
Yeah.
It took all this stuff just to beat literal computers.
Yeah.
Literal computers.
Because they were that ingrained in society.
Yeah. Can't see Death Stranding as anything more than a boring mess. The funniest thing is, anytime anyone ever says that, it's always someone who hasn't played it or played it for 5 seconds and said, "So I just walk?" And it's like, my brother in Christ, I know you got farther than this in Last of Us 1.
Yeah.
So when are you two going to stream an MGS game that isn't playing 5 like shit? I think you're a bad person and you can't play a Metal Gear game. You disgust me.
Running around in the open and getting into gunfights is exactly what Metal Gear's all about.
Especially MGS 5.
Yeah.
If it wasn't what MGS5 was about, why would it happen? Computer bad. Computer bad indeed, especially if you tell it to run society. Society made me this way.
I guess AI presidents ranking COD games is not our failure.
I can successfully blame AI for consistently popping out terrible COD games.
Yeah. Yeah.
Excuse me? Load the fucking messages, Discord, you stupid hussy.
Ow.
None of those words are in the Quran. Runsociety.exe. Launching nuclear missiles. Wait.
Okay.
Me don't understand computer. Computer bad.
Why is your mic quality dog shit? It sounds like it's always sounded.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm legitimately confused where I'm listening to it and I'm like, what has changed?
Yeah.
Are you people only now realizing it's shit without the fan?
Yeah.
Do we need the computer fan?
Get me real, as a kid, I never gave a shit about MGS, and I still don't. There are some people that just don't like Metal Gear.
Yeah.
And most of the time, it's people that literally haven't played Metal Gear. They've just been told by others, Metal Gear's really good, and they go, yeah, but I've heard it enough times, so it can't be true.
Yeah.
There will always be those people.
Yeah, contrarianism.
I don't want to call it contrarianism, but I mean, yeah. There is the matter of things being hyped so much that you just refuse to ever check them out.
Yeah, and that is a legitimate thing. I mean, you can only hear about something so many times before it drives you fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm. The audio was actually worse earlier. Damn. Maybe I did fuck with the knob too many times.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Loli. AI destroyed by another Twitter or 4chan. It'll be destroyed by Twitter and 4chan content.
It is stupid that Twitter activists use MGS as a way for them to say MGS is politics.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, it's a dumbass thing where anytime you hear get rid of the politics in gaming, it always just means, no, you just want to agree with you.
Yeah.
That's what it always fucking means.
That is true.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what side is saying it. It is just true, because you're always fine whenever you agree with the politics.
Yeah. It literally just amounts to, but you wanted to agree with you fucking insecure asshole.
You hack! This Stranding is a movie game with the MGS 4 level cutscenes with the sequence of you going to the beach until the credits lasting more than an hour and a half. Yeah, it has fun gameplay though.
Yeah.
I love my postal delivery sim. I also love using my piss grenades to kill things.
It's fucking great.
Mm-hmm. But it agrees with me.
Yeah, because like every single time those people go like, oh, well, video games always have politics, it's always usually followed up with, well, conservatives never make good art anyway. It's like, it literally just comes down to, but it agrees with me. Yeah,
it is always just it agrees with me. Too much hype, you say? Is that why you and Lolly refused to try One Piece? I don't like the art style. I don't like Oda's art style.
It had nothing to do with that, because we knew about One Piece for a long ass time. I mean, it was a 2000 shonen. It's just the fact of it wasn't really for us.
God, I'd fuck the shit out of Rukia. Thank you, chat. Very nice.
No
one in chat said that at all.
You leave her alone, goddamn you.
I need Rukia. I need her. He makes better movie games than Sweeney. His games are actually fun to play.
What are some good examples of right-wing games? Well, what the fuck is even your definition of right-wing? It changes every goddamn week. I was going to say, it changes as time moves on. Politics will always move forward. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid 3, chat. Once again, stop relating everything to contemporary politics, because that by its very nature is going to fucking change and shift. Within the span of a single day, we saw people go from, wow, you guys are literally Nazis, to chanting for the death of Jews! A day, chat! One day! A literal fucking day. If that's not enough to prove that is just a reality that we face, I don't know what is. You all lived through that. You're currently living that reality. People want to gas the fucking Jews, chat. I don't know what to say. It's funny to be. Oh, it's gone now. It's funny because most of the time the media doesn't agree with their politics. Sometimes. Yeah. Well, everything they say about like, oh well, it needs to be political, is just political interpretation. It has nothing to do with what the actual intent of the story is. In fact, anytime they're honest about the intent, it's like, I just want to make something fun, it gets accused of being mindless. Where it's like, well, it needs to say something. It's like, okay, what is it saying? Yeah. What do you think it's saying? Yeah. I think it's agreeing with me. No. What do you think it's saying? Yeah, that's what it always amounts to. It always agrees with me. If it's agreeing with you, what is it saying in particular? They go so far as to say Doom is political because it's about an evil mega corporation. It's like, fuck off. Fuck off, okay? John Carmack himself outright said, story in video games is like story in porn. It's not the fucking point. His game was Doom. Yeah. And it had almost no plot. Exactly. It's not supposed to have a fucking plot. That's what he outright said. So saying Doom and then he hopped to a different industry altogether because he can just do that. Yeah. So this bullshit thing of like, oh well, Doom is political because mega corporations. Like, no, you just wanted to agree with you. Yeah, you just want every fucking series you touch to agree with you. Doom 2, neither of them are inherently political in any way, shape, and or form. Yeah. Once you get to Doom 3 and up, that argument can be made. I don't know what the fuck Doom 3 would say about anything other than don't open portals to hell. Don't open portals to hell, and it's shitty that the military will send soldiers into a grinder.
But they didn't know that Mars was a grinder, so
Yeah. It must agree with me.
It's my politics and I need it now.
Yeah, seriously. It needs to say something political. It needs to agree with my politics. Yeah, exactly. That's what it always fucking comes down to, and I get so goddamn annoyed. Like, the people chanting woke at everything, where it's like, oh, woke, 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 woke. That's annoying, but I will never, ever, ever, ever find them more annoying than the people who have the fucking rainbow Twitter flag bio and insist everything must be political, because it's always just shorthand for I'm insecure about what I like, and I need to make sure it lines up to my exact values and never challenges me in any way, shape, or form.
I just finished David Fincher's new movie, The Killer. It's god damn it. It's basically the house that Jack built, but for a hitman, it lacks the impact of Jack, and the monologues are kind of weird. It also has awkward sponsor names that are pretty obvious in conversations. At least The Killer likes the Smiths. All in all, it's an okay movie. I don't think The Killer would like the Smiths, chat. I'm gonna say it.
See, I hear House That Jack Built, and all I think is, okay, but it's David Fincher doing it, so I might not find it so up its own ass.
I refuse to read translations. I read everything in its original language, even if I don't speak it. I've read the entirety of Les Mis in French, Divine Comedy in Italian, Don Quixote in Spanish, and Brothers Karamazov in Russian, without understanding a single word. Fuck translation. Fuck English. That is all I have to say. Thank you, Skullface. Very nice.
Thank you, Skullface. Very cool.
What if I told you I released Parasites in all those languages? Doom Guy in Canada was confirmed a Catholic. I mean, to be fair, at least he would be right, because, like...
I mean, hell is real.
Hell is real. Like, these are just demons. I was turning everything into a circle jerk for me.
Well, I say that's usually what always ends up being. Like,
and like it's not just relegated to a single side. It is literally both sides.
Yeah.
Both sides do the same thing. You get pissed off whenever people aren't parroting your political stance, and you clap when they do.
Yeah.
Everyone's like that because you just like to hear people parrot your stance. It's why it's why you seek out content creators that agree with all your political takes. And you know it's why you try and follow media. It's why you build your life around it.
Yeah.
You like to have people agree with you. The Twitter community of my meme language, Spanish, started saying that Metal Gear Solid and Kojima are sexist. Maybe you should kill them. Kill them all. What else? Skullface waited 9 years just to trauma dump to the wrong dude. Yeah?
Yeah.
He didn't know. Before he died, he thought he trauma dumped to the right guy. So in his mind, he won.
Yeah, to Skullface's credit, he did not know. Which is actually the whole point of the plan from fucking Big Boss.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't everybody? Exactly. Like, it's a thing where you don't have to feign neutrality, because everyone fucking knows you do it. It's okay.
Yeah. The thing is, like, not letting opposing viewpoints or opposing politics just ruin your enjoyment of something.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, if the entire thing is just a political hit piece, it's not going to be fun for you to watch. So you should probably just go, yeah, I know I'm not going to like that, and not watch it, and be a happier person for it.
Mm-hmm.
I know 99% of Hollywood doesn't agree with me, yet I still watch Hollywood movies all the time.
Yeah. It's just how it be.
Yeah. Not me. I like to argue, and I tell them why they're wrong. You will die an early death.
That's just that meme of all the stick people on the bus repeating the same thought.
Yeah. Not me. Not me. Not me. Not me. I'm Big Boss, and you are too. No, he's the two of us together.
John Wick is still badass. Well, like, this is why I keep saying that the best aging stories are never political, because what are the politics of John Wick?
Yeah. The politics of John Wick are don't be an asshole that beats up a random dude, steals his car, and kills his dog.
And that's not even politics, that's morality.
I don't know, they're the same thing to me. Don't kill dogs. We all know lefties love killing dogs. Just look at all their pit bull hit pieces. I saw a smirk. I saw a smirk.
I don't know how to break this to you, man.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
All right, here. I'm gonna try something.
The right shit bulls. I don't understand that. Oh my god! It's associated with a certain minority? Oh god! Fucking kill someone's dog or steal their car.
And like I said, that's not even a political thing. That's just being a normal human being.
Well, okay, no. To be fair, the left are completely okay when you break into their car.
That is true.
Just look at Seth Rogen.
That is true.
He was fine with it.
He left me a cool knife that was probably used in a crime scene.
Yeah.
You fucking retard.
You're probably a murderer now. Hugh Neil Druckmann is based on Last of Us 2, saying Last of Us 2 is based on Israel versus Palestine. That's great. It never has anything blown up so well before.
Yeah, it blew up in his face in hilarious fashion, and that is one of the biggest pieces of evidence I will forever use as for the love of God, don't fucking relate everything to politics, because it will end so badly. The recent happenings in these recent weeks are the exact reason why you do not go, well, I'm going to write something that appeals to the right wing. Because in 20 years, that right wing is going to go like, oh, that was some lefty commie shit.
Yeah. It's not going to be the same.
It's not going to be the same. Our definitions change. By their very nature, they change.
History marches on, Chad.
Mm-hmm. Slippery slope remains undefeated. Mm-hmm. You're not wrong.
Remember, there are people on YouTube who shout out that anti-propaganda is good. Propaganda in general is a fucking made-up term.
Yeah,
your entire life is just based around having people to. Damn, nigga, bro, what the fuck?
I was trying to see if I could do like a running dash, but no, that got me.
Your entire life is based around having people to protect you.
Yeah.
Those people are the cops, chat.
Pit bulls are a code for something else. At first, that's what the meme was. Then it just turned into people unironically hating the dog.
Yeah.
Like people going like,
I'm looking at all the
dog breed.
I'm looking at all these statistics, and at first it was just black people statistics, but I'm actually looking and. I think pit bulls commit more maulings than any other dog breed, chat.
Yeah, like it's getting to that point, and I'm at that.
At first I was just racist. Now I'm being practical.
Yeah. Well, no, it's a thing where like I hold the very radical belief of if you're mean to animals in any way, shape, or form, you are just a piece of shit.
That is true.
So when people start doing the anti-pit bull thing, all I go is, okay, so you're just outing yourself as a piece of shit. Mm-hmm. It's like you have a small penis, so now you need to make it everyone else's problem that you don't like pit bulls. Okay, thanks a lot, asshole.
Cliffy B, you are all far too sensitive to this. First, the Olsen twins are lucky they turned out as hot as they are. They looked like animals when they were younger. Second, Mandy Moore was a babe when she was 15, and she's a babe now. Third, the age of consent should be 14 everywhere. Shit, by the time you hit 12, you know what you're doing. Fourth, a 14, 15, 16-year-old can be hot. If you find breasts and hips and pubic hair attractive on a woman, you are not a pedo-rapist. I think Cliffy B deserved to be like a failed man. I think he deserves worse after reading that.
Yeah. Every pit bull owner I know had an incident. I didn't.
Yeah, Loli hasn't. His pit bull's just fat and lazy.
Yeah,
and
she's
I love
old.
Her. I love her. Pit bulls do
tough as hell too. Like we were certain we were gonna lose her for a little bit.
There, yeah, pit bulls are like the Slav of the dog races.
Yeah. Tough as hell.
Yeah, they're tough as hell and they're dumb as shit.
Oh yeah.
I've never met a single... Like, the people that go, oh, my Poochie is so smart and they have a pit bull, I'm like, that dog's the dumbest motherfucker alive, so you must be dumb as shit.
Oh, yeah.
Cliffy B, what you up to, bud? Apparently hitting on 13-year-old girls. The creator of Gears of War, ladies and gentlemen.
The guy who would go on to wear the cuck t-shirt and go, fuck off, Nazis.
Fuck off, Nazis. Didn't you want to fuck little girls? Shut up, Nazi. I wonder if he wants to gas Jews right now.
I know, right?
Can someone ask Cliffy B on his idea? I'm sorry, his opinions
I will never forget the thing that brought tears to my eyes in absolute glory was Quentin Review's quote retweeting Gal Gadot and going, "You are an inhuman monster," because she supported Israel, and I'm like, dude, she's fucking Israeli.
Yep. To be fair, I literally saw a video of a pit bull running up and ripping a puppy's ear off. That was sitting in its owner's lap. Oh yeah, like you need to train your dogs. The thing is, there's a lot of people in the inner cities that get their dogs from fucking puppy mills, and they're all pit bulls, and they don't have any intention of actually training their dogs. That's why you get videos of like a pit bull growling in a lady's face, and she just lets it do it.
Yeah.
Reprimand your fucking animals while they're small, and then if they keep doing it when they grow up, you need to seek help. Or beat them harder.
Yeah.
She's from fucking Israel! Yeah.
Yeah, like that's always been the funniest thing, where all the people, like... Because I saw the one tweet from, like, Shafrillis Productions, the cartoon YouTuber guy, who quote tweeted like Mark Hamill talking about how he stood at Israel.
I fucking saw that.
And he was like, "Oh, it's still not deleted." And everyone went like, "Why the fuck would he delete it?"
Yeah.
Like, why would he? Why is it so important he needs to fucking delete it?
I want people to start being like actually mean to these people, because most people just like.
Oh yeah, you have to.
Like most people just point out how they're wrong and they move on, or they actually try to argue with them, which there's no point in arguing with these people.
No, they are doing it purely for
I want someone to like quote retweet that and go, "How's that dead brother going?"
Yeah,
like I don't care about being nice to these people. They're so divorced from reality. They just need someone to be mean to them.
Yeah, it's like, dude, do you have any idea what the fuck you are cheering on right now, you goddamn idiot?
I think more people deserve to die. I think your brother deserved that car wreck.
Yeah, it's like, motherfucker, do you know what kicked this entire situation off in the first place?
Holy war! Holy war!
Yeah, it's like they went to a fucking concert full of foreign nationals and killed a bunch of people, gang raped women, and posted videos about it on social media, promising they'd do it to every woman they found in the attack.
Yeah.
Like, holy fucking shit.
I am a Spider-Man. I am a Spider-Man. I am a Spider-Man. No canon events.
No canon event.
Mm-hmm. The bullying will resume. Yep.
Well, it's like, it's this thing where these people are allowed to be as outrageous and fucking retarded as possible, and if you respond to them in just enough of a mean way, out of nowhere it becomes about how you're being a dick.
I get banned! Several accounts get banned because I'm a dick.
Yeah, it's like, oh, well, you can't say that. That's a line of respect. It's like, they're cheering on fucking terrorists!
I'm laughing. I am in tears being mean to you because you're cheering on like public acts of terrorism, but I'm mean for saying that, oh, someone you're close to died. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Be real right now.
David Jaffe made multiple tweets and posted Forspoken. That's funny.
Yeah. David Jaffe's just a fucking joke, man.
I think these people need to stay out of situations that don't take a 1 minute look on Google. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Saw a video of a pit bull latched onto a horse and a nearby guy was considering hitting it with a pickaxe but hesitated.
What about a concert attack? That's how the whole fucking...
That's how this entire fucking thing started!
That's how the Israel-Hamas thing happened. They literally fucking paraglided into a concert that in Israel that a bunch of people were going to. Not just Israelis. There was a bunch of people from like Germany, America.
People that died were American!
Yeah, I was going to say a ton of people that died were Americans. They literally paraglided in, just boots to the ground, shot up, gang raped women, took a bunch of them hostage, gang raped them. Like, yeah, like they're not good people.
It's like the amount of people that romanticize, like I said, there is an unironic push going on right now. They have like over 100,000 likes on their tweets talking about how like Palestinians don't actually hate gay people, and that's all a far right conspiracy.
Yeah, they're all idiots. It proves something. It proves something that I have always believed, and that's you can do anything you want. You can literally commit a terrorist attack, killing a ton of innocent people for no reason whatsoever. And as long as you have a good PR team, you can get away with it.
You can get away with murder.
Literal murder. Tons of people. What was it, like 100 people?
1,000.
1,000 people. 1,000 people, chat.
They were going door to door and murdering families.
And they have good PR, though. They've got good PR. The noble savage delusion. Yeah, the noble savage.
It's not even really noble savage. It's the fact that white California liberals are fucking stupid.
I think what happened was the news flipped it and said that the Israelis were parachuting attacks. No, the news reported it. It's just you have a bunch of people that said no, Hamas, they're innocent. They're just defending their land, and it's like how does paragliding into a concert with a bunch of people? They're mostly from other countries.
What kicked it off was people found out that Palestine was a smaller country compared to Israel, so that kicked in the we must support the underdog programming. So then it turned into, well, the Palestinians have to be right because Israel's bigger than them and they're mean to them. And it's like...
I'll tell you what helped it a lot is you literally have quote-unquote refugees from Palestine that are in America and all over the world, and they're on college campuses. They told their friends, support this or you're racist, and people do that. They will literally do anything without thinking.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. As stated, they're fucking stupid.
Yeah. Like maybe your friend has a vested interest in their terrorist attack going off well. I don't know. God knows I do.
Yeah. It's like that's what made this whole thing so funny, where it's like and anyone that even knew the slightest bit about the history of this fucking region was going, none of you cheering this on have any idea who the fuck Hamas is.
Let the fucking religious war keep waging.
Yeah.
It's not going to end. fuck off.
Not by any means.
Fuck off and like leave us alone. Stop doing your stupid shit.
There was a pro-Palestine rally in my town today. Yeah, it's like this level of shit of like, none of you can even pick out fucking Palestine on a map. No one knew where fucking Ukraine was when the Ukraine-Russia shit kicked off. Now they're supposed to get equally outraged with Palestine. They're more outraged with Palestine.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because we have a bunch of... We already had a bunch of Palestinian refugees in America, as opposed to Ukraine, where they're like, nah, but bust us in, though.
Yeah.
Like, the foundation was already laid, and they talked about it a while ago, where they're like, yeah, no, this is our plan, to literally bus our people to other nations and push our ideas. So yeah, it makes 100%, 100% of the sense it's making. It's making the biggest of sense.
Oh yeah.
I don't think anything that happened that day could be considered noble. Oh, not at all.
No, that's it.
They're parading women's dead corpses that they had raped around, man. Like,
yeah, they're parading women that were still alive that they just raped around.
Oh yeah,
they're
that's true
literally
too,
bleeding from their genitals, and they're forcing them to walk in town. Like, the videos were out there in public, and they were bragging about them. Like, once again, you cannot like Israel. Very specific circles of the internet had very strong feelings about Israel before the attacks.
I want them to stop taking our fucking money.
I don't like them pushing laws to where we can't ban not giving them money. That's a little weird. Where it's like, hey, why is it a law that we can't give money that we can't not give money to Israel? That's a little fucking weird. Why is that a thing? Why?
Because we have so much money invested in the war.
Yeah. Why is it a law that politicians aren't allowed to criticize Israel? That's fucking weird. Shit like that.
I don't want anyone to criticize Israel.
Those people need to understand that you push your ideas on people who have no relation to your country's situation. People are going to hate and not care. Oh no, the Palestinian, like the Hamas people don't give a shit.
Oh no, they don't give a shit. And like you can look at towns in America that are completely run by like Pakistanis.
Yeah.
Like where they've taken all governorship. They've been elected, of course. They didn't like fucking march in and guns blazing, but they've been elected to the position, and then they immediately start enforcing their religious beliefs upon the entire township, and people are like, "What the fuck?" And it's like, this is what they believe. What the fuck are you? Are you stupid?
Yeah. Did you not know?
Did you not know? Are you just ignorant? Or what's going on here?
And the answer is yes. They truly did not understand. Like they thought it'd be like.
But they're my friend. They would of course push ideas that I agree with. Yeah. No, they're not your friend.
I know exactly what it is. They genuinely believed that episode of Mr. Robot where the FBI chick is going to the Middle Eastern store and is like talking in Farsi,
like Mr. Robot,
and is talking in Farsi to the store owner. And it's like, oh, that guy behind us who's so ignorant and is yelling at us to talk American. They're so ignorant, not understanding of like, listen. A lot of the time, the big issue the big reason that the Middle Eastern refugee crisis was so bad as it was back in the day was because people were pointing out that the people coming in had no respect for American culture.
No, they still don't. None of them do.
It has nothing to do with, oh, well, they're just stupid and they're brown and they're smelly and we don't like them. It's that they literally don't view us as people. They view us as tools to be exploited for their own ends.
Yeah, like that's how they all are.
Yeah.
And like I say all, but I mean like that. Whenever they're coming in from like an incident like that, they're just bringing their home with them. They don't give a shit about integrating into society. It's I'm gonna
because
stay.
Why would they?
It's I'm gonna stay here until it blows over, and then I'm gonna go back is most likely the intention. And then they've been here for 20 years.
Yeah. Well, because it really is a thing of like, well, why would they? Why would they ever need to integrate when they're being told at every single step that they're beautiful and they're great and our country's evil? We need to learn from you. It's they understand how just like self-flagellating and weak.
A lot of Westerners are,
Yeah, a lot of Westerners look at
England, dude.
Yeah, England is like. England got to the point of like covering up entire rape gangs where they were raping British children for fun.
Well, they like the little spat that they had today was it wasn't even over like all the shit that's happening.
Yeah,
it was the PM didn't say like whatever their equivalent of Veterans Day is. He didn't honor the troops.
Yeah.
And there was just a bunch of people that got fed up and they literally marched on, I think it was the PM's like house or the courthouse or some shit.
Yeah.
And we're like, nah, motherfucker, get your ass out here. Do you think you're big, bitch?
Yeah. And it works.
Yeah. Well, it got him scared.
Yeah.
That's for sure. He immediately like fucking shit talked everybody.
All the rapes don't help. You don't understand. The
rapes don't help. For sure.
The rapes are not a product of that's just our culture. The rapes are
no.
At least not in the way you think.
Their culture does not glorify rape. Rape still happens because rape will happen everywhere.
Yeah. No, they do it because they genuinely just don't respect the host country.
Yeah, they look down on you, chat.
Yeah, they rape the women there because they know they can get away with it.
And they're right. They do get away with it.
Yeah.
They get away with a slap on the wrist.
I mean, like, you had the one case in Germany where, like, a Muslim dude raped a 3-year-old boy at, like, a public pool in front of everybody. And when he got arrested, he said, sorry, it was a sexual emergency. And they let him go. Yeah. Do you think he said that because he genuinely thought it would be a good excuse? It's because he already knew. He already knew he'd get away with it because he already knows, like... He already knows this country will bend over back. Not this country, but the country he was in would bend over backwards to protect him, and he has no respect. It's like, why would I ever respect you? You're not standing up to me. Mm-hmm. You're not telling me I can't do this. You are whimpering away at every single opportunity you have to protect your own fucking children.
Screw the MPs, chat. You need to get guns.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, chat. You need to get guns. You need to get a lot of guns.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I remember that. Yeah. Like, it happens like all the fucking time, man. These are not good people, not good countries.
Pool is closed, yeah. It's almost like these people aren't civilized. It has nothing to do with civilization. Like, that's the big delusion. The big delusion is that these people are just backwards and stupid and like, oh, well, they don't know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. They just don't like you.
Yeah.
They do not respect you. That's where this comes from.
They think you're a piece of shit and that your 3-year-old son deserves to get raped in broad daylight.
Yeah.
Because they literally did it.
Yeah. It has nothing to do with intelligence. They just genuinely don't view you as people.
Europe equals Kakistan in many such cases.
You want to know why? Because you'll talk the big game and go, oh, you need to be civilized, and you won't do anything to stop it.
You need to be civilized. I mean, yeah, even your court systems won't.
Yeah. You know, it's like, you know, they know. It's like, oh, you'll make an edgy post about it and you'll go back to doing nothing. It's like they are enjoying it. They know they can do whatever the fuck they want. Mm-hmm. You want to know why? Because they convinced a shitload of left-leaning people across the goddamn world overnight to rally for the death of Israel.
Bring down the Jews, fuck yeah!
Literally. Over fucking night they were able to do that.
Hey guys, I don't mean to be that guy, but I'm looking around and I'm seeing a lot of Nazi flags.
Yeah, right?
I'm just a little concerned about the message we're putting out there. Message?
Why are Europeans so whipped? It's not just Europeans, it's everybody.
Yeah, it's in America. Like, we have a shit ton of fucking riots and marches going on here in America, too.
Yeah, it's like, it's happening everywhere. It's like, you have to understand, the world's a goddamn South Park episode and we have to live with the fucking consequences of it.
Yeah. Technically, the rapes are a part of their culture since the women in their countries are considered kafir. They can do pretty much whatever they want to them. They're basically cattle according to the Quran. Yeah, but it was a 3-year-old boy.
Yeah.
Anakin had the right idea. Total sand people death.
As day, that is
TSD.
Yeah, that's still the Western mindset of like, oh well, the Quran says they can do it, so they'll do it. It's like, no, that's nowhere near in their mind as they're fucking doing it. The reason they're doing it is because it's like, well, why the fuck wouldn't I? Who's gonna stop me? You know, the West is so fucking whipped, and they do whatever we say. You know, they are our bitch. There's no consequence to me doing this. So it's like that's all it amounts to. They know they can do it.
TSD. And the Brits will go, at least we don't have school shootings.
Yeah.
Hey, there's the legs for your set.
See what it does.
You still don't have all the...
yeah, I need the arms. It's not happening in my town, but we are small and red as hell. Yeah.
Good.
World's going crazy. Keep your eyes on God and Messiah. They have everything under control. They exist from Catholicism was established in Bain Brothers.
See, that's what got us with the religious conflicts in the Middle East.
Yeah. It has nothing to do with the world going crazy. It's that the world's currently...
The world's always been like this.
Yeah, the world is currently a South Park episode because you allowed your girlfriend to take control of the D&D session one too many times. Where it's like, hey, I understand that, you know, like...
You don't deserve to get your dick wet, chat.
I understand that it's the polite thing just to let, you know, Uncle Dan rant about how, you know, socialism is totally the path to success and, you know, maybe the age of consent's a little too high. But there comes a moment where you go, will you shut the fuck up? Like, you don't know what you're talking about. Shut the fuck up.
It comes right about whenever he starts talking about the age of consent.
You would think so, but no.
Oh no! I know where my line is. Or it's just for $2 favorite DMC boss fight in the whole series. Whole series? It'd either be Final Virgil fight in 3 or Final Virgil fight in 5.
Final Virgil fight for 5 for me. That one's just so good.
Yeah, I do like the the fucking jet engine shit.
That's the most insane yet accurate way to describe it. As stated, I've been going through South Park again, and holy fucking shit, it's literally just a condemnation of the world. Eco for $1. Never thought I'd see the day where Troons and ironic alt-right dipshits unite against Zog. It has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that. It's just the fact that right now the left truly believes that they're being heckin' wholesome heroes by standing with people that would put a bullet in their head.
Yeah.
Eco for $1 really starting to think to wish he died in that wreck. The less progressive, the better. It has nothing to, as stated, it has nothing to do with.
No. Let him go attack Chef.
Oh no, I don't give a shit about that. As stated, hopping on board the pro-Hamas train and like trying to condemn Mark Hamill for that shit, where it's like, I don't like Mark Hamill. I think he's a fucking piece of shit as a human being. Great actor, but fucking awful human being.
He's not even a good actor. He's a good voice actor. There's
a
difference.
Yeah.
Like he's a decent voice actor. He does a good Joker.
Yeah.
It's like but he also literally got his son's girlfriend. Was actively trying to get her to abort her baby.
Yeah, because he didn't want to ruin his son's life. It's like, you're a piece of shit.
Quote unquote.
But, you know, it's like, there's a difference between, this Disney movie isn't woke to let chuds, and like, there is a line to where it turns into flat out, alright, you want to have big boy conversations, there's big boy fucking consequences.
Yeah.
You know, it's like...
There's a big boy conversation to be had in this room, and you keep avoiding it.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
why are you avoiding it, Michael?
You know, it's this thing where, hey... Okay, if you want to rant about media and shit like that, being woke and wholesome and trans validation, who gives a fuck? It's stupid, and at the end of the day, you can turn it off. This was the case where, once again, it's condemning a guy who, if I remember right, converted to Judaism. I think he already converted to Judaism with his wife.
Maybe.
Let me make sure of that real quick.
Did his son want to keep the kid? I don't know. It was all centered around the girl.
Yeah.
And even then, if the girl wanted to raise the kid on her own, like, that's fine.
Yeah.
Like, let her raise the kid on her own.
Okay, it says he's Roman Catholic.
Roman Catholic.
All right, so JewOrNot.com.
JewOrNot.com being amazing. What a insightful search tool. I wonder
Sadly,
if this
not
was...
a Jew.
Sadly, not a Jew.
All right. So
I hope it's on the page. I hope it's on the page. Sadly, he's not a Jew.
It literally was. I will show it to you. Sadly, verdict. Sadly, not a Jew.
Well, now I don't know who made it.
Yeah, but yeah, it's a thing where, like, he's a Hollywood actor, and I was convinced he was Jewish because there's a lot of them that are. And it's well known that a lot of Hollywood producers and studio heads are Jewish. It's not even a conspiracy thing. It's something they're open about.
Yeah, they just are.
Because they just are. So it's a thing of, once again, why would he piss off people that he goes to for money? And the entire thing that kicked off the conflict in the goddamn first place was a bunch of terrorists shooting up a fucking concert and gang raping women.
Right. Dress up darling. His shitty dress up darling take got his brother killed. God punished him for real on that one. Amen, brother. God works in mysterious ways. Chat. What are your opinions on my dress up darling? I need you to state them clearly and loudly.
Wait, it's a real website? It is a literal website.
Yeah,
it's literally called JewOrNot.com. I'm not kidding. And it has a score of 4.
Out of 10?
I guess so.
4 out of 5. Oh, so definitely a Jew just born in the wrong family.
Yes. But yeah, I mean, like, it's an actual thing where there's just no, like... I'm seeing it all the time where the fucking Twitter figures and, like, YouTubers are trying to gun after, like, actors and shit, where it's like, well, how dare you stand with Israel? How dare you make this statement? It's
80% of the time, they're fucking Israeli, which is hilarious.
They're fucking Israeli. Like, you know, no one likes H3. He's a massive fucking, like, piece of shit and all that. Like, actually has ruined YouTube with a lot of his shenanigans.
Yeah.
But gunning after him because he's fucking Israeli and supports Israel is one of those of, like, are you even listening to yourself?
Let me see if I still have the picture saved. I think I probably deleted it, but let me see. Oh yeah, so someone was making fun of H3 because they're like H3 did a stream with Hassan. He did a stream with Hassan, and while Hassan was away, he talked about something, but I think it essentially wrapped back around to supporting Israel. and someone was shit talking him on Twitter, twitter.com.
Yeah.
And the person put like this big whole long thing saying he's a piece of shit. I'm glad that he broke down in tears because his chat was filled with people calling him a Zionist pig.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. And then like whenever people were like, "Hey, you're also a piece of shit and you deserve bad things to happen to you," she went, "H3 booklickers are so fucking weird. Go read a book." And someone chimed in, "Ethan is not a good dude. The danger with these kinds of production companies is that it becomes an echo chamber so quick, and for him it's easy to descend into fascism because he can just aim at any fair criticism is just haters." And I sat there and I was like, it's amazing that they can literally take talking points that their enemies use them verbatim, and then go,
and not
no,
anything wrong.
Yeah, and it'd be like, no, but it's right whenever I use it. And then the girl responded, ironic because he had a leftist podcast, which he promptly canceled because this whole thing started. To be fair, I don't think it's just the production company aspect, especially since he's independent. I think he just met an IDF wife on Birthright and has been eating propaganda his whole life.
Oh my god.
And it's like, you're what? You're being hand-fed what is going on in the world, and it's not clicking to you, man.
I swear to God, the world's a bad fucking comedy. The worst part is, like, I can guarantee there'll be people that probably listen to clips of what we're talking about and go like, man, I can't believe you guys are being so horrible and bigoted, and we're just gonna be bashing our fucking head against the wall going, it's not clicking, it's not fucking clicking, it's never gonna fucking click.
You haven't heard me be bigoted yet, Chad.
It is never going to fucking click with you people that you are everything wrong with the world.
I blame women. I do too, Chad. I've never seen a good take from a woman. Not a single one. I can't wait for another cottage pie. What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Ow! I mean, how do you know how many genes do you have? Have you counted, sir?
I blame liberal women. They're part of it, but really the phenomenon is deeper than that. The phenomenon is
the uppity woman hypothesis.
yeah. The people who watched Barbie and said it was an unironic like satire on feminism, and they say shit like, well, Ken is a parody of Dude Bros, but also represents women in real life, but also this, but also that. And it's like, I don't think anyone knows what the fuck they're talking about anymore. Mm-hmm. I think everyone is just making shit up as they say it. And the way to become guys, the way to become famous on YouTube is just read a Wikipedia article once of a subject you're talking about. You'll have people swearing up and down you're an expert.
Yeah, true.
That is the level we're at.
That's
now.
what Hassan did.
That is the level we're at now. If you want to make it big on YouTube, read a Wikipedia article, make it sound like you know what you're talking about, have a little bit of confidence in your voice, boom, boom, there you go, success.
You can actually literally read the Wikipedia page verbatim.
Yeah, no one will care. It's men getting into women's pants, that's as deep as it is.
That's the thing, it's way easier for the men that actually make decisions to get into women's pants.
Yeah.
Anyone in Hollywood can just pay for a fucking actually, anyone in LA can just pay for a prostitute because they're able to do it on the streets.
Yeah.
Quite literally, they can literally fucking do it on the street, and there are no repercussions due to the laws. But like, yeah, like people in Hollywood can get anything they want, as even as illegal as it could be. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Rotisserie $5 makes me a little sad to ask. What are your thoughts? What are your favorite Super Best Friends moment or let's play through?
There are different eras. There are different eras.
I will forever love the two best friends play of Persona 4. That one is legendary.
The deleting Pat's save file.
Yeah, deleting Pat's save file.
Yeah, that one's pretty funny. There's just so many good moments, man.
Yeah.
So many good moments.
Yeah.
Too many bad essayists and reactors. Billions must touch grass.
Yeah.
In the street, what happened to calling people like that degenerates? Well, you got people in charge that actively pass laws to enable people's degeneracy.
Yeah. You have people like Twitch streamers who go on to convince millions of kids that it's cringe to care about public decency.
It's true.
Where it's like, what, you don't want to see Johns getting sucked off by prostitutes in the middle of the street? What do you cringe? It's like, I want my kids to not be traumatized.
What do you mean you don't want to lower the age of consent?
Yeah.
Vosh. Little fucker. Do you want this food? That's what you need to ask. Remember Hassan did a Hamas cosplay treating this shit like it was a Saturday morning cartoon and looking so restarted. It looked like a special ed kid tried dressing up as a ninja.
Yeah.
In these such cases.
And then articles started coming out about like, hey, the top Twitch streamer is supporting Hamas and doing some spicy things.
Yeah. One of the tops, one of Twitch's best sellers.
Yeah.
Is being spicy.
Yeah.
Tolerance, not even once. Their super best friends moment was when Pat accidentally said Quan Chi when trying to say Qui-Gon Jinn and Ride to Hell.
Yeah.
Many such cases, chat.
Ugh.
Shoulders fall. I hate the world, chat. Like I said before, I'm happy we're dying.
What do you mean you don't want dog mask wearing gents butt fucking in the streets at noon in front of waving rainbows? Yeah, right? It's like, dude. Can we have like one fucking moment of peace and quiet once?
Quoted it off their Heavy Rain run. Still remember that in their RE2 run. Yeah.
Heavy Rain run was pretty damn funny. That was pretty damn good.
It was pretty funny.
All right. Trying to see that now that we have more stuff. Is there anything special we can grab? Because it definitely feel like there's supposed to be a double jump we're supposed to get. It's classic Metroidvania progression that you get a double jump.
You can. Think. Loli's learning. But did he learn enough? Dude, Canada, Vancouver is a hellhole. People talking about Canada's sensible drug policy are fucking crazy.
There's no such thing as sensible drug policy.
No, there's not.
Because you have to live next to fucking junkies.
Yeah. Loli? Loli?
Yep, I got it.
What?
Damn it.
There's a right-wing YouTuber that you don't like and absolutely hate. All of them. If anyone's entire YouTube channel is their fucking politics, I despise them.
There will come a day where they end up becoming absolutely fucking insane. It is just the nature of the beast.
No matter what their politics are.
Mm-hmm. The ones I don't like are usually the ones that kind of wind up being a little bit of black pillars. I don't like black pillars. We went on kind of a depressing rant there for a little bit, but the point of it is not, oh, everything's fucked, it's all terrible. It's the fact of, yeah, the period of history we're right now is one of the most,
it's hilarious.
One of the most fucking hilariously ironic, because it literally just comes down to people having no idea what the fucking world actually is.
Yeah.
That's not a tragedy. That's something where you will look back on it in 10 years and go, what the fuck was going on with the world? I swear to you guys right now, if you can break the rule we just said of don't add politics in the story, go ahead and start writing a book right now of how overnight people went from, you're a fucking Nazi if you say anything against any protected group at any point in time, to, you know what, maybe Adolf didn't go far enough, which was an actual thing tweeted by an actual fucking U.S. senator once it was safe to shit-talk Israel.
Yes.
It's like, I swear to God, start taking notes on this shit.
I can't believe they vetoed the law saying politicians can't shit-talk Israel.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, start taking notes right now. Start paying attention to the accounts around you. Start writing it down. Start taking, archives and all that shit. Because you will be able to sell it off to somebody and go, you don't understand. The world became an absurdist comedy for a very long chunk of time. About 10 years, ever since 2013, it started dipping. Gamergate was where it got pretty absurdist and kind of goofy, but niche. Post-Trump is where things just flat out turned into goofy goober syndrome.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh my God, things have gotten so goddamn goofy. And if you addressed it, you were rude. And that was the best part. It's like, hey, maybe it's fucked up to trample old women with horses because they don't want to be locked up in their house for the rest of time because of COVID. It's like, well, that's terrible. That's horrible. And a bunch of fucking Canadian truckers just wanted to go to work, and that was treated as the devil and evil and all this shit. It's like there's so much just stupid fucking shit that the modern years have done. The reason South Park feels kind of weak lately is because there's no way on God's green earth it could ever live up to the shit we're seeing now.
True. You will live to see a time when where reality will become beyond parody, because it will become a comedy that will surpass any fiction ever written.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving's gonna be fun. Absolutely.
Thanksgiving's been fun. My family all agrees with each other.
I can't wait for all the takes coming out about how awful Thanksgiving is and how everyone hates their family.
Yeah.
Because their boomer parents don't agree that murdering everyone in Israel is the way to go.
It's like, do you do
My family doesn't support the murder of Israelis.
He's like a different power. It's like, yeah, you do know from the river to the sea is talking about murdering every man, woman, and child in Israel, right? It's not a call to freedom. It's the
call to hate.
It's the different kind of freedom, the one where you never have to worry about the other guy existing.
We'll agree, no politics at the table. No one fucking talks about politics here. No one gives a shit.
I say, my family all agrees with each other. So even
at least at Thanksgiving.
Yeah, even if we start talking politics, we all just kind of one up each other on like how radical we all are.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think we should kill all politicians. Hey, now there,
yeah.
Jimmy, calm down. I think we should kill them and parade their corpses around for other nations to see. Timmy.
It's gotten to the point that like whenever my parents get like especially heated about politics, all I'll do is look at them and go, so what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's like, well, we need to start killing these people. It's like, yeah, but you won't. Like, you won't. You just won't. You're gonna sit there and get angry and you won't do anything.
I agree. We should. I think someone should be the Ted Kaczynski of the group and take the first bullet. Everyone sits around in the powwow circle and goes, I like video games, though.
Yeah, right? It's like...
They don't let me have those in prison.
Like, modern comforts are a little too easy to subdue people.
It's almost like there's 1,000 stories out there talking about how that's exactly what the world does.
Yeah.
Who was that senator that said about the thing about Hitler? Was it Fetterman?
No, it wasn't Fetterman. It was a Middle Eastern politician.
Oh, yeah.
But okay. Yeah, you can look it up. He literally says,
I remember seeing it, but it wasn't deleted last time I saw.
But yeah, look it up, because it was a United States senator who said something along the lines of, and suddenly everyone realized everything they were taught about Hitler was a mistake. Like, word for word, that's what he fucking said, and that got fucking nuked fast. Because it's like, oh boy.
He left it up for a bit. While he's trying to radicalize his parents into being terrorists, Loli at the dinner table, just fucking do it!
Well, you know, it's like, how many times are you going to hear they're going to turn us into a communist nation, they're destroying everything, they're doing this and that, and it's like, then fucking do it.
Either make my food, or stop talking about politics. Because I can't fucking handle it on an empty stomach. This is going to look like a battered women's shelter if you don't fucking have a sandwich on a plate in 5 seconds. Yeah. That's a good back break.
It was a Pakistani senator. Oh, okay. Still equally funny.
Who could have thought? What do you mean it's Pakistani?
Yeah.
Who could have thought? At least they don't bitch about religion. Fair.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta just laugh at the absurdity, otherwise you'll go insane. Many such cases. What I do every day, chat.
Well, it's not even you have to laugh because it's so crazy, because that's just melodramatic and faggy. No, I mean it's legitimately funny. It is something to where, like, if people that didn't care about this, or I guess more I should say, if people who cared about this were less autistic and knew how to make funny jokes, you could rip a lot of this shit to pieces. You could go, like, you know, overnight, all these fucking people who are like, oh, peace, love, and tolerance, everyone's heckin' valid and all that, we're quoting fucking, you know, Adolf Hitler scripture.
They turned the entire world into a fucking Metalocalypse concert.
Yeah, it's like, how the fuck is it not clicking with people? How are you this stupid? Like, how are you this dumb? But because everyone who is, like, right-leaning and knows this shit's stupid are autistic, and they get blackpilled and demoralized, and it becomes about the goddamn Sephiroth speech just to have a funny joke, they're like, oh, well, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? It's like, you just call them faggots. It's like, do you know anything about what's going on? Are you fucking stupid?
Texas Thanksgiving, we have a thing called Southern Woman Intervention, where there's it's where a female relative, grandmother, mother, older sister, spister, aunt, etc., where if takes get too heated, they'll withhold the biscuits and say something along the lines of, if you can't stop talking about politics, I'm gonna slap you naked, and refuses to keep the peace. Taking food away from people usually solves most problems.
Yeah.
Obesity? Take the food away. Politics? Take the food away.
Civil unrest? Take the food away.
Rapes? Take the food away. Can't rape nobody if you ain't got no energy. How about a timeline of all the times these people have gone mask off, from Gamergate to Trump to vaccine lockdowns to Hamas?
Yeah.
There's too much to put in anything, chat.
As stated, all it takes is a little bit of confidence and a little bit of common sense.
Mm-hmm. It's Somalia all over again. Yeah, I don't care about anyone else talking about politics because I have a very fervent stance, and I will not be shaken from that stance in any way, shape, and/or form. So there's no point.
Well, hell, give it enough time, you'll end up being right, no matter what your position is.
True.
If
you're vague enough on your positions, you'll always be right. Poor son of a bitch. I knew those fuckers would hide something.
Yeah.
Worked against the flood.
What about famine? How do you propose the problem for that to be solved? Take the food away.
Yeah, take the food away. And for Berserk video, when's it coming today? Read the chapter yourself.
Yeah. Nah, not today because we are streaming, but well, I mean,
probably not tomorrow either.
It's fucking. It's
or
fucking,
the next day.
It is fucking weird to describe what time frame we're operating off.
Or the next day. Or the next day. Or the next day. Or the next day.
It'll be out when it's out.
Loli has retired from Berserk videos. He will no longer be doing Berserk videos. He has learned secret behind the scenes information. Kentaro Miura is a hack, a fraud. It was actually his assistant Koji Mori that did all of the work. And we cannot support a fraud like that, chat.
There's no food to take away. Take away the food.
Take away the food. Eventually, after enough days or weeks of taking away the food, someone will die. And the problem is solved.
There you go.
Sorry. Guts has to go. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
Oh god.
Ow.
There's 3 of them.
Yes. Loli, no. Dodge the wrong way, Loli. You dodged the wrong way.
I was way up here for my health to recharge.
Never go left when you can go right. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. We took away the food, but now they're just eating each other.
Good.
Well, eventually they'll run out of people to eat.
It's funnier this way. Ow.
Those are 24 frames of Nick. I don't watch cartoon YouTubers.
I aggressively don't watch cartoon YouTubers. It used to be a thing of like, maybe if they have like a video on like a show I used to watch. Now I'm just flat out like, no, I will never watch a fucking cartoon YouTuber. Every single one of them is batshit insane.
Oh, they're all batshit insane. They specifically do videos on a children's medium, and they have to relate it to adult politics 24/7.
Yeah.
Or they're just batshit insane on Twitter.
Yeah.
No, they're all insane and stupid. Thank you, chat. Very nice. Speaking of Thanksgiving, have you guys seen the trailers for the Eli Roth Thanksgiving horror movie? Yeah.
It looks mid.
I don't plan on watching it. It's not at the top of my horror movie must-watch list. Got other shit to go through. If Berserk gets an American live-action adaptation in our lifetime, will you help me unite all the Loli troops and become Ted Kaczynski? You know what, chat? Yeah. Dr. Homicide for $2. Have you read Berserk? I think you might like it. I hear most of the protagonists are cucks.
I hear it's sexist, so I'm not going to touch that unethical trash.
Solution to the cartoon YouTubers: take the food away.
Take the food away.
Take the food away.
It's like you can either review Avatar: The Last Airbender for the millionth fucking time, or you can eat food.
What? You know what? I figured it out, Loli. The reason all the cartoon YouTubers went crazy was because of Kappa. It took their bread and butter away because they just review cartoons. So they have to appeal to children. They went crazy, Loli. They haven't had a single adult conversation since they started YouTube. Funny story about the Jews hating leftists. There's this account, Stop Anti-Semitism. That's him posting videos of Jews treating Muslims and non-Jews cruelly. Name is a bait and switch, of course. Thing is, dude running the account was a self-proclaimed Nazi. Yet I saw hardcore commies retweet him. Shit about him being a Nazi came out, but not because people took a second look at what he posted to see the anti-Semitic connotations in his post, but because he slipped up on a Discord server and the info got leaked. So if he had his mouth shut, actual socialists would still be retweeting a true white supremacist. Many such cases, chat.
Be just like World War II.
Just like World War II. Woman complaining about getting raped, take the food away. Yeah. If she can't eat, she can't complain. If the rapist can't eat, he can't rape. Solves 2 problems.
Apparently this room meant fucking nothing.
This is the room you go to get a bunch of points.
This room
Unless you
meant
die
nothing.
and lose all your points.
This room meant nothing. It meant nothing.
Ain't no food takeaway. Take the water. True.
Water's just liquid food.
Mm-hmm. Loli showed us Airport did a review of Baki yesterday and doesn't watch the sub version. Bro really said he doesn't like watching sub shows. Bro, wildin'. I refuse to watch subs.
If you're not even going to engage in it in its natural fucking language, don't touch anime.
Mm-hmm. I exclusively review dubbed anime. Many such cases.
I'm gonna hit him. I'm. Once again, the world is a goddamn South Park episode, and we treat people like this as if they are part of our same fucking species.
True.
We just accept that they have the right to vote.
To the journal room.
My mother thinks Zod is cool. He is cool.
But that don't work on the booty wall you showed him. He needs booty more than he needs food. Well, he's not in prison anymore, so I don't think that holds up.
He's got a wife and kids.
Yeah. That was only because he was in prison.
Man, you're gonna hate Bennett. At the very least, Bennett. At the very least with Bennett, he does know a lot of anime. It's just the fact he has terrible fucking taste in anime. I don't like cartoon reviewers getting involved with anime, because, like, listen, anime fan base can be already fucking bad enough as it is.
I don't need a cartoon YouTuber in there.
I don't need a cartoon YouTuber in their fucking fan base already ruining that.
True. They should have a gate. They should have a gatekeeping voting system. I think he's onto something, chat. Okay, reviewing a dub does have a niche as comparison. Yeah, but he's not doing it as a comparison.
No.
He's just doing it wholesale.
It's because I don't like watching subbed anime. That's all it amounts to.
Saberspark said Super Sentai is a shonen anime. Well, okay, no, it's because they put it on in the background and they don't pay attention to it, and it's the only way you can do that is if it's something that's dubbed.
Yeah.
You can't just put something subbed on in the background and not pay attention to it because you have to read.
Yeah. Because you're not high skilled enough. You're not cool.
You're not cool. You can't control both your eyes individually like I can. Dub watchers get the back of the bus. It's literally read, nigga, read. That's true. It is.
There we go.
Loli, I don't think you have a single resonance weapon. Why does it have 7 points in it?
We do.
The
sword.
The sword's resonance? Okay.
The sword's based off resonance.
Poor sword.
I like Goblin Slayer dub though. You can have a preference, but the idea is you can at the very fucking least, say you've seen both. When you make the blanket statement of, well, I don't like subbed anime, it's like, oh, so you don't like it in the intended fucking language?
True.
You can have a preference. You can have a preference between, well, I like Cowboy Bebop dubbed a lot more than I like it subbed. I like Berserk dubbed a lot more than I like it subbed. Stuff like that. But at least you can say, I've seen both.
Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood dub is good. I like the sub too. South Park's my favorite moe slice of life anime. Let's fighting Rove. If a dub has gay Zoomer speak, 0 out of 10. I should be allowed to kill the localizer, burn their family, and rape their house down. Motherfucker, the people who write for Xenoverse 2 made Caulifla a Zoomer.
Oh god.
She speaks in Zoomer slang, and I was like,
never...
I started twitching. I was like, no, fuck off. Fuck off.
Space was for $1. We exist for God, and this gen God said, hey, wouldn't it be funny if South Park was real? Pretty much. But yeah, no, like the thing with the Zoomer speak is it always pisses me off because the excuse is, well, it's more relatable. It's like, no, it's not. That's the exact shit that they said in the fucking 90s, and everyone fucking hates 90s slang dialogue.
Your slang is more relatable whenever you just make it the fuck up.
Yeah.
Just make it the fuck up.
When it's fucking setting appropriate and it actually makes sense. You are shoving it in because you are a fucking...
Because you're a fucking Zoomer.
Yeah.
You're not a Zoomer.
Not even a Zoomer. You're a goddamn fucking, 50-year-old failed writer who's like, no, but I can be relatable. I can be cool. I can be the next Tarantino and write really punchy dialogue. No, you can't.
There ain't no 50-year-old working on an anime game, homie. I'm gonna be real. There ain't no 50-year-old working on that.
You say that.
Unless you count the voice actors, in which case, I don't know how old, like, the TFS guys are. But they're getting there. They gotta be getting... Chat, can someone pull up Kaiser Neko's age? I need to know if he's getting to the ledge. They shove it in because they're all fucking losers. Cyberspark unironically reviewed old-timey cartoon porno. I don't think he's a person. I don't think that's a person. I think he's like 40. Good. Good. That's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know.
It confirmed the preconceptions in our head about him. We are happy.
This is Gat and Skibbity Bee on God. For real, for real. If you say it 8 times in a row, Skibbity Bee toilet will appear in your mirror. And he'll flush you.
Just kill me. Just fucking kill me.
Kaiser and them are all pushing 40. Yeah, they're approaching the ledge, chat.
I told you.
Next thing you know, they're gonna rape children. Well, none of them write anything. None of them are creative enough to actually successfully write anything, so they voice act instead.
No, they wrote a lot of DBZ Abridged.
Oh yeah, DBZ Abridged, but that's not an actual show.
They're not even writing anything. They're supposed to be translating.
I was gonna say they're not even doing it now. They quit. They gave up. Oh no! I think we all know Cyberspark has skeletons in the closet. I guarantee every YouTuber has a skeleton in his closet, chat. Ain't no way.
He used to post on 4chan, so absolutely. He's just doing the thing of like, well, I'm gonna be ultra.
Oh god, he was a fucking /CO fag.
No, he used to be like really big into like brony shit.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's what I knew about him, and he would talk. Apparently, he made a video like as a documentary talking about how it all started, and talked about how it started on 4chan. So I was like, okay, so you're aware of 4chan, meaning you probably posted there, meaning yeah, you probably got some skeletons, and it's just now that the landscape changed and now that it's inconvenient, suddenly it's like.
It doesn't exist.
Yeah, suddenly it's like, well, that never existed. I was always the heckin' wholesome guy. It's like, oh god, I hate that shit.
What do you think of audio dramas and CDs? I've listened to a couple of them and I like them well enough. Whenever you're a series like Gangsta, and you lock your fucking series finale behind a fucking Italian audio drama,
that pisses me off.
No bueno, chat. No fucking bueno. Kaiser's a gay, non-binary furry. There's a greater than 75% chance he's fucked a kid. Chat, I'm willing to leverage my freedom on this. I am. Cauliflower, damn Goku, this Super Saiyan stuff is busting for real, for real. Hang on, let me pull up what the actual Zoomer speak was. Cause they know you and me, Suki Miao.
Fuck it.
All right, let's close the Pandaroo.
Fucker.
Whee. Pull it up. Pull it the
Oh yes, the Neander strat. Yeah, there's a lot of them that do that shit where they just look at the landscape and go, okay, well I can't be edgy anymore, and they sell their fucking soul to the devil. And I hate that shit.
Yeah.
It's like you all bitch and moan about how culture is like, you know, super sensitive and cancel culture and all this shit, and then you are feeding into it. You are feeding the very beast you supposedly hate. The best part, Cyberpark didn't bother watching the 2001 Barky because I watched the first few episodes of the Netflix anime and understood easily. Bro really said part skipping's okay.
Aww.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't understand it. I just started the middle of the series. Sir, are you retarded?
It's like, I understand it okay, and then like fucking 2 months from now I'll go, man, this got super fucking convoluted. Who even are these people? It's like, I don't even like Baki and I already feel bad for Baki fans.
I loathe Baki. And yet, I feel bad.
It's not your fault that you're inferior.
Maybe you should stop being inferior, though. Just saying. Motherfucker. Where's the quotes? I need my quotes. Pathetic.
Okay, so I don't have to jump off that to dash. That is useful.
What do you mean it's not reasonable to transcribe everything a character says in a game like Xenoverse? Just thought I'd let you know, Modern Warfare 3 campaign is mid as fuck. Yeah, because it's literally a DLC. Like, outright in an interview, they talked about how they had half the normal gestation period for this COD and how it started as a DLC.
Yeah.
It's literally just a DLC. I can't find it, chat, but I just know she speaks in Zoomer.
Probably something like for real.
Nah, it was something egregious. It was enough that I rolled my eyes and said, "You stupid motherfuckers." It's for whatever event they have going on right now in Xenoverse. Because someone posted it and said, I can't fucking believe... posted it on Twitter and said, I can't fucking believe Caulifla's a fucking Zoomer. And I was like... I don't appreciate that these people exist.
Yeah.
That campaign's not busting. For real, for real. Team 4-Star stuff imploded because they started getting scared of getting sued. And they tried to because... I assume become real VAs and couldn't hack it compared to the pros. Damn it.
Yeah.
Lana Pator being in the fucking Top the Fourth Wall movie, for Christ's sake. The Top the Fourth Wall movie, the only one that ever had any success whatsoever was Takahata.
Yeah.
And that's literally just because he made it in Xenoverse 2 as a shitty meme voice.
Yeah.
He doesn't actually voice act anything. He's just a shitty meme voice.
And you want to know why they were almost getting sued? Because they're trying to sell merchandise with fucking Dragon Ball Z on it.
Hey, everyone falls into the same pitfall of just like putting a Dragon Ball Z character on your merch is no bueno, man. It's no bueno.
That's what almost fucked over Totally Not Mark too, where he would sell merchandise that was Dragon Ball Z, and it's like, dude, what the fuck are you? What did you think was gonna happen?
Hire an artist to like make a fucking channel mascot and put that on a fucking shirt.
Yeah, that's what we did.
Yeah, that is true.
You can reference. You can reference the series and parody it, but it has to be obvious it's a parody. Look at Plague of Gripes with his shit, where he has like the Caulifla shirts and all that.
Yeah,
and it's like
legally distinct Caulifla.
Yeah, riding a dinosaur and all that shit, where it's like very obviously a parody.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, no, it's not fucking fair, but that's how the game is played. Like they will fuck you over.
Yeah. All it takes is a rando. Not even a rando. Someone that actively doesn't like you reporting you to Toei and saying, "Hey, they're using your character in merch." That's how you get caught.
Yeah.
Toei doesn't just randomly stumble upon you selling merch with the character on there. If you're a YouTuber, someone points them in the right direction because they don't like you.
Yeah, it's almost always personal beef.
And that's all it takes, man.
What's your favorite Belmont? Richter. I think Richter's cool.
All the TFS actors are in Xenoverse 2. Scott plays a stereotypical gay voice. Lanny plays some gruff southerner voice. Takahata 101 blew up in his collab with VTuber companies using his own VTuber. Disgusting. The last part of that sentence disgusts me.
Yeah.
Also, I don't play Xenoverse 2 with voices on. I don't. I mute the game and I put on music while I play. And that's the way God intended me to play video games. God damn it. They got a cease and desist for Attack on Titan Abridged, and they tried to scrub any trace of it from their channel. Yeah, that one I do remember.
Yeah. That one was one where that was just directly, like, fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that was just because it was the new series coming out at the time.
Yeah, it was a new series. It was also hyper popular. So
yeah.
And also Japan is incredibly protective about their copyright. And they abuse the ever-loving fuck out of YouTube's copyright system anyways.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm sure if they did it now, they could probably get away with it, but...
Maybe. Anytime YouTube, anytime like a Japanese company pushes a new, like, anytime Toei would push a new policy, they would re-blacklist Team 4-Star and fuck all their videos on their channel over, and they'd be like, guys, what the fuck, we've been over this 5 times, and they just release all the claims on their videos afterwards, and it's literally just because a policy change went through. They were re-blacklisted. They needed to be unblacklisted.
Yeah. Shame how TFS fell off pretty hard. Every big YouTube circle is destined to collapse. It's just the very nature of it. It's entropy. You know, it's the life and death. I mean,
eventually your torpor meter will fill up.
Yeah. The landscape that YouTube was 6 years ago is nothing like the landscape you see now. Skeptics were popular 6 years ago, to put it in fucking perspective of how long it's been. You know, there.
I feel like it's been more than 6 years. It has to have been more than 6 years.
2017.
Oh no, at least 10 years. At least 10. At least. At least Mexico is streaming illegally Dragon Ball Super in public areas. Even Toei sent a letter demanding them not to do that. Oh yeah, Mexico doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, they don't give a shit. What are they gonna do? March down there?
Yeah. Go ahead, Toei. March down here. I dare you. The cartels own this place. Who should you be more afraid of? A Toei lawyer or a cartel member? Honestly, I think Toei's probably done terrible things to people. I think they've done terrible, terrible things. Snake voice YouTube has changed. Oh, in a snake voice. YouTube's changed.
I mean, it has, like,
Yeah,
you know,
it's changed a lot since its inception.
I mean, look at the impact VTubers have had, and actually think about how long it's been since VTubers debuted.
3 years, 4 years?
Yeah, 3 years. COVID.
Yep.
They became popular towards the end of 2020.
Yep. It's one of those things where they came at they came at the right time, and they were able to just corner the market.
Oh yeah.
Sick fucks. Thunderfoot was one of the OG skeptics.
Yeah. Now no one remembers who the fuck that guy is
I
anymore.
don't know who the fuck that is.
For good reason.
Yeah. He probably fucked the kid, honestly.
Nah, he was just one of those uber Reddit atheist types.
Alright, so he fucked the kid, got it. Cartel member would probably beat the Toei lawyer while wearing a bootleg Goku shirt. You see, you say that, however, the Toei lawyer already has the cartel member's family strung up on crosses. What YouTuber group is starting to collapse all of them? All at once.
Just all of them. That's how it is. If you want to get really technical, look at the super edgy people from like 2016, like Filthy Frank and all that.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
they've all already imploded.
Yeah, but now it's just like absolutely like you're still watching the fucking fireworks inside the explosion go off. Where like H3 is getting eaten alive for just being Jewish. iDubbbz is a hilarious cuck who stole a bunch of money. It's like,
oh no. Leafy cannot have a platform. He's not allowed to have a platform. Max Mofo just does he does the Cold Ones podcast, which I don't like his podcast. I think it's bad. But I do like his Pokemon videos, which are just literally just unboxing videos.
Rooster Teeth's falling apart. Rooster Teeth's been falling apart though.
Yeah, they got a lot of money, so it takes a while.
Didn't Frank escape that shit? Yeah, Frank got out.
Yeah, Frank became an actual musician.
There will always be people who manage to get out. No one is destined to collapse and...
But you're forgetting the other half of the people that you mentioned.
Yeah. You know, it's the thing where you have the people that are smart and get out. You have the people who ride it till it burns and then they drift away. And then you have the tragedies, the iDubbbz and the H3H3s, where they ride it until you fucking hate the very ground they walk on.
They ride it until they hate the ground they walk on.
Yeah.
Oh, my favorite YouTuber, Parashola, doesn't suffer because of YouTube bullshit. See the difference between me and Medicare, chat? I will go for Susan. Oh wait, it's not Susan anymore, it's that Pajit.
Yeah.
It'd be a race crime, but I'd do it, chat.
You know, that's another thing to think about. 6 years ago, Monkey Jones was relevant.
Oh!
Really think about that.
How many years ago was it that Mumkey's ex-girlfriend tried to fuck a kid?
I think 4.
Curious, chat. Leafy is suffering from twink death. Leafy is suffering from the fact that he can't have a fucking platform.
Yeah. Monkey Jones went insane though, but that's what I mean. Every generation of YouTube all falls apart the same way.
Yeah.
They implode, they get out, or they burn out and fade away.
Be fair, what's his face? Rusty Cage is just doing whatever the fuck it is he does.
Yeah. As stated, not all endings are tragedies. There's some who they manage to go on.
I don't think he's making a living out of it, but he's doing
I think
what
he's just doing it for fun.
Or Sister for $2. How do you see your YouTube journey ending? With Berserk ending.
Yeah.
YouTubers became popular in 2020. The first exposure of this wave was a viral clip of Fubuki, made in 2019 of December, I think. Well, they made a...
Well, VTubers have been around a lot longer than what people realize.
Yeah, they were around when I was in...
when we were in high school.
Middle school, I think. Our final year of middle school, maybe.
I think so, because that's when iChannel
iChannel was the first VTuber.
Yeah, that was at the very least one of the first, but yeah.
Yeah, one of the first, but that was the first... That was my first exposure, and we were either in, our final year of middle school or freshman year of high school, and I saw her and I was like, "Yo, this shit's cool."
Yeah,
I don't understand it. I don't understand anything this bitch is saying, but fuck yeah.
I'm swapping back on over because fuck you. But yeah, you know it's because she debuted. It's weird to even say debut. Like she existed before VTuber terms were a thing.
Yep.
But yeah, iChannel developed. Then 2019, 2020. 2019 they were there. But 2020 is when they exploded.
Yeah. iChannel was 2014, but this wave that you're talking about was late 2019, 2020. Yeah. With COVID.
Yeah, because you would have the people that would attempt to rip off iChannel, because I mean there's always rip-offs. I mean look at how many fucking insufferable ass social media people suddenly got VTuber rigs as soon as HoloLive exploded.
Yeah.
You know,
Because it makes money.
Yeah, it's trend writing. That's what it always is.
V-Tweeter is a thing.
V-Tweeter is very much a thing.
Well,
Pre-debut.
Yeah, even already successful people. Pokimane has a fucking VTuber rig that she never uses because no one gives a shit about her VTuber rig. They want to see her.
Don't forget Project Melody. Project Melody is probably the one that lit the spark.
Project Melody is incredibly weird because she's literally just a fucking chatterbait chick.
Yeah. But yeah, the meme of like, oh, anime girl chatterbait is taking off and she's a Twitch streamer now. That's what kind of lit the fuse and got the general public aware. Because that channel was around for a while. That channel actually got very up there too.
She got pretty popular.
Yeah, like during the Alita Battle Angel when that movie was coming out, she was there at like the red carpet. They set up a monitor with her model and she was talking with Christoph Waltz.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, that's interesting, that's cool. But yeah, when Project Melody blew up and people became aware of her, then it turned into, wait a minute, what the fuck even are VTubers?
Yeah.
And then from there it just spiraled.
What's a VTuber?
Jane Animation's a VTuber? And like,
she has
did
a
she
model.
become a VTuber, or are you talking just in the?
She has a model, chat.
Okay, because I was gonna say like, I always thought she was just part of that like animator story time thing where they have the cartoon versions of themselves, which is different.
Yeah. Chat, none of you are real fans like me. My Oshi is my Oshi is Japanese Hanjo TV, aka Mia Camino, chat.
That's why you hate VTubers, because they ruined iChannel for you.
Oh yeah, like iChannel died forever ago. All the VTubers that I even had a cursory interest in ended up dying.
Yeah. Like
the one that I really liked just pushed like a bunch of Japanese cultures. The one that I literally just dread off pushed a bunch of Japanese culture shit.
Yeah.
And then they shut her down and she teased a comeback like 4 years later, did a single video, and then died again.
Yeah. Didn't Christoph friendzone I? Yeah. It was a funny little video where she was like hitting on him and he basically just like shoots her down. It's like it was fun, you know. Remember Chugga Conroy? No.
He still makes videos. We've talked about him before on streams.
Is he the big black guy?
No, I don't think so. He just makes videos of like I guess the same stuff he's been doing the entire time. He's been doing YouTube.
Oh, it's like Pokemon stuff.
Yeah, he's just like a Let's Player.
Oh, okay.
He's just living his life over there, man.
I
hope that. I wish that. See, chat. I've not watched any Chugga Conroy content that I can remember, but homie's living his life, and I hope he's living a good one.
Surprised someone hasn't made a Tomy model for you. Well, I mean, like we don't push it enough, and we're not there.
We wouldn't use it, chat.
Yeah, we're not there. We talked Dick Bro's wife into doing it.
My best friend would not. I wouldn't let her.
Yeah.
Chugga is still posting. Yeah, he's still posting.
Arch Warhammer had an interesting take on Project Melody, how they have tons of possibilities and advantages over normal gals on Chatterbait. Well, I mean, yeah, it's...
Oh, yeah, for sure. You can be ugly as shit, like, and you just have your model to go off of.
Yeah.
You see how Cryotic fell apart? Vaguely? Didn't he get outed as a pedophile?
I think so. There's a lot of them that get outed as pedophiles.
Yeah, especially those old LPers.
God damn.
Chugga is an old school LPer. He explains everything in a game. I've been watching him since I was 8. Holy fuck.
You know what? Good on him. Keeping the flag alive.
Like I said, like at least he's just an LPer. Like I appreciate LPers. People are keeping the old torch alive.
Yeah.
I appreciate those people. I can't watch them anymore, but man, I love them.
Like you gotta respect the people still holding on to the classics. Like goddamn. Better age.
Yep. Have you played Like a Dragon Gaiden, Loli? If you have, what are your thoughts? Nope, not yet.
I have not, and I don't plan on touching it for a while because I'm trying to save money.
I say, gotta save money, got other stuff to go through. Cry outed himself as a pedo accidentally, since he thought he got outed already. Imagine someone in your audience going like, man, you're a fucking pedo, and being so ridden with guilt that you are an actual pedophile that you break down and confess.
No, that is literally the South Park episode where Cartman puts Butter's penis in his mouth and takes a picture of it, and he thinks Kyle gets the picture, and he decides to out himself before Kyle can, only to find out that Kyle never had the picture.
Yeah, it's great.
That is brilliant. That is amazing. I stated, the world's a fucking South Park episode. It just gets better and better.
Good luck, Loli, because Like a Dragon 8 releases in 2 months. She debuted in 2016, which was weird. I thought it was a fair bit before PUBG. What are you talking about, Home Slice?
Do you guys listen to Corey and Co-host 3000 back then? I don't think so.
I don't know either of those.
Yeah, that doesn't sound familiar.
You remember Big Al? No? That ex who fucked her stepdad behind her mom's back and streamed it, and she dumped me. Maybe it's because I would have preferred Yakuza 4 than fuck her.
Eco for $1, RG brings this up a lot. Once you hit 30, you can just get a VTuber rig and get your simp bucks.
Get your simp bucks. The counterpoint is, why doesn't he do that?
Yeah. Well, it's easy to say that, but there's a lot of failed VTubers that just never go anywhere.
Yeah, it is.
Like, it's actually kind of sad. Where, like, you shell out all that money.
You have to have something interesting to bring to the table.
Yeah. You have to have some form of charisma. It's like being a streamer. You know about the ones that are decently popular, but there's a shitload of like 10 viewer per stream people that you will never even knew fucking existed.
Like, there's a lot of people that are just fucking miserable. So whenever they put the camera on them and they think that they have a chance, they'll get wealthy. They can do this and they can finally get happy. No, you're fucking miserable. You're not going to be happy because you put a camera on you.
Yeah, exactly. It happens a lot.
Mm-hmm. It's even worse when you watch in real time someone become miserable.
Oh yeah.
I watched that with harshly critical. Yeah. I watched in real time as that guy became like a miserable fucking piece of shit, and I was like, I cannot fucking stand you anymore.
Oh yeah.
I was like, you fucking disgust me. You must be capable of being interesting.
Exactly.
Or tell good stories. Yeah. Well, a lot of the people that would try and become a VTuber had. Let's be real. You're literally putting a camera on you that is putting a 3D model over top of your body. Yeah. You're not exactly a fucking interesting person.
Yeah. And a lot of the time you can tell the difference between someone who is just naturally good at keeping an audience and being kind of like it's modern day orators, you know, just having a conversation, keeping a crowd interested in what you have to say. I mean, we make dick and race jokes all the fucking time, and we're able to get 358 people watching. You know,
that's my bread and butter.
Exactly. You know, there is something about our dynamic that gets people interested.
There's something about hearing dick and balls that gets people hard.
Exactly. There's tons of streamers that just naturally have that ability to hold a crowd. VTubers, a lot of the time you can tell when they don't have that, because it's just like watching any other failed streamer.
They stay on Twitter.
The number one way you can see it, at least how I view it, is when they start doing the sex pandering. When it's just le horny.
Le horny.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, all the le horny shit. I fucking despise it. The natural endpoint for all female VTubers is eventually just being yourself, getting rid of the VTuber model and just being yourself. Like fucking Kason did that, and you use the VTuber model sometimes.
Yeah, and Kason does very, very well.
She's in a video. Like, granted, she's in a video game as a prostitute, but I mean,
to be fair.
Yeah, I'd push that cushion. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, her ass is like actually pretty impressive.
She does have a good ass. I will give her that.
Yeah,
she's not my type of girl, but she does have a good ass. Someone can clip that and send it to her.
Yeah.
You're not my girl, not my type of babe, but you got a nice ass.
I'm the exact opposite. It's like, you know what? Yeah, I would totally.
I'm sure she doesn't get 10 trillion DMs every day of people saying they want to fuck her.
Clip this to Kason and give it to her. It's like, know what? We give you the official thumbs up. We would.
Clip this and send it to another VTuber. Send it to like Pippa or something.
Out of context.
Yeah, you got a nice ass.
Make it super blatant, like chopped up too, where it's like, we would.
Yeah, just chop up the things that we say and stitch them back together with ever so slightly shorter pauses.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Thing of beauty.
Yeah. To be fair, isn't being a VTuber the same as being a prostitute in her case? Sometimes, chat.
Yeah, sometimes.
What about her cosplay as 2B and Ada Wong? Chat, I don't actually watch Kason.
She's pretty good. Her 2B one is the one where she flashed her ass to the screen. Nobody lolly would. I mean, anyone that's seen Kason knows what I'm talking about.
I've only ever seen her from behind. So prolific her ass is, chat. Anytime anyone ever posts Kason, it's her ass.
The only VTuber that has had my interest so far is Pipkin Pippa. Pippa's fun, but not gonna lie, I like Tenma. Tenma's fun.
I don't watch any VTubers. I will say this:
I felt genuine heartache whenever Tenma was tweeting about Spider-Man 2. I don't know if she's playing on stream or she's playing it by herself, but she played Spider-Man 2 and she was tweeting about the game, and she's like, "This makes no sense. This is bad." And I was like, "Oh, baby girl, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
Oh, you need someone to hold you. I'm sorry, baby girl."
You're getting introduced to the bad parts of Spider-Man.
I'm so. I felt that pain too. You're not alone.
You got a great ass, and your nose is right up in it. Yeah, I love Heat. That's a good movie.
Yeah.
Was Case on Coco before? Yeah, Coco.
Yeah. Go.
Because she was with HoloLive and then left after the whole like Taiwan shit.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Was it HoloLive? Or was it the other one?
No, it was HoloLive. She was HoloLive.
Okay.
If I see a picture of it, I could identify it as hers. Exactly. Exactly.
It is fucking true, though.
I like Pippa, but Tenma growing on me a lot. Not gonna lie, she's funny. Like Tenma actually has a really good sense of humor.
Okay, no, it was Tenma. She saw the Adidas stuff. She said, "You too can be Spider-Man with $300." Followed by, "It's stupid because during the Mysterio quest they were given a brand commercial deal and they refused, saying that they don't do commercials." Followed by, "What's happening to this game?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh, baby girl, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry."
Give food. It's not. We're putting away the trash.
Yeah, it's a Dollar General bag.
Yeah. Wait, K-Song was Coco? Yeah.
Go.
And once again, was like one of the HoloLive's big talents before the fiasco.
Mm-hmm. She didn't quit, but she got fired because of the Taiwan thing. Yep.
I thought it was like mutual.
I think she got full on fired.
I don't know. I thought it was mutual.
I don't know her name, but there's a vampire ASMR VTuber I like. I fucking despise ASMR shit. Despise it. You think I could get away with ASMR shit with mic quality like this?
Yeah, right. Like, hey guys, you feel that?
Yeah, you like that? You hear that echo?
If you're a Gantz G, the Gantz spinoff that has gender-bent characters, I have not.
Mm-hmm.
I only know Gantz E, and that's the Ito one because it's awesome.
Edo. What about Pikami? I don't watch him.
Pikami's fun. That one's a little too safe for me, where that leans into, like, I watch clips of her.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to her was extraordinarily fucked up, but that once again leans into real life is a goddamn South Park episode, and everyone thinks that they're Stan.
I listened to it for sleeping. That sounds miserable.
Wasn't Rushia the biggest JP HoloLiver until the incident? Yeah, she was. She was one of the highest earning.
God. Did you see something that happened recently? One of the Niji VTubers got a slap on the wrist because she went fucking off the rails on a stream and made an entire thing about giving her top donators like behind the scene, essentially saying she wanted to sleep with her audience and going like, you know, like setting up this entire thing, being like, "Oh yeah, we'll meet up. I reserve the right to refuse you if you're ugly. I'll give you special service." And then like her Twitter account posted a thing where it's like, "This does not reflect the views of my channel. I'm going to take a little bit of a break for my own health."
My God.
Hey yo, what? Yeah.
She's hanging out. Yeah, Pikami. Yeah, she's hanging out.
Pikami's hanging now.
Yeah. What happened to Rushia? So, the thing with Rushia is apparently she leaked out company secrets of HoloLive.
That was the Israeli company? Oh.
She leaked out, like, company secrets of HoloLive to basically the Japanese version of Keemstar.
Mm-hmm. Like, the identities of people behind the scenes.
Yeah, like, she was actually being pretty shitty.
Like, super fucking shitty.
ASMR is niche within niche because even if you do ASMR, it has genres like music. Oh God.
Oh my God. Well, that browsing your VT rotted your brain, shorta baby. Oh no, that's something that actually happened. Yeah. Now, if you want something that's brain rot, you have the people that did the math and synced up two separate VTubers' menstrual cycles and got it down to the day and know when they ovulate. That shit was impressive.
She doxed her peers. Yeah, it literally gave like information about her co-workers to the Japanese version of Keemstar.
Yep.
Have you heard the movie Air Doll? It's about a sex doll that comes to life, gets a job at a convenience store, and falls in love. Yes, it's made by Japan. How could you tell? You can say like, oh, obviously it's made by Japan. It's like there's like
I immediately started thinking like, so was it like a parody? Was it like a parody film made in America where they were parodying like Clerks or some shit?
Well, it's like no, this movie also exists in America.
It exists in America because it was one of the that shitty service that had the like 5-second videos, 5-second episodes for TV shows. Literally had one that was a dude's sex doll comes to life.
Yeah. Well, it's like it's a movie called like Mannequin or something, and it's literally about a mannequin that comes to life and is like a romantic comedy thing. It's like, it's like, hey, America has done that.
Yeah, multiple times actually.
Based off a manga, apparently. With it. Yeah, that's not really that surprising.
Here's that thing you were talking about. Please read it to chat. What do you think about Riro Ron trying to meet up IRL to fuck her members? $250, and I take a silly pick. Riro harem requirements. No minors. You must love the Riro. Don't get jealous, but Riro can get jealous. Don't make her jealous. Riro is Mina no Adaro for my Stardust. Be respectful and tactful with Riro. Riro chooses if some wishes come true, or if we do something mild instead. You must be familiar with not Riro. This harem project and what happens in there is top secret. Do not talk with other people or other Stardust members about your trip and experience. Perks: the possibility to meet up with not Riro and more.
Armels fell off hard after Soville called her out. Well, yeah, because like...
Oh, yeah, like, yeah. These are... Chat, believe it or not, women are catty.
Oh, they're
and
horrible.
Catty people make for bad people.
Horrible, horrible.
And whenever you put that in a competitive scene like fucking VTubers, it does not end well.
If you want to know basic human morality, here's the easiest thing to do
Money?
in any situation. Hey, is playing a video game going to cause societal harm?
No.
You play video games? Okay, therefore it's not causing societal harm. So why would you gun after somebody for playing a video game?
Yeah.
There you go. That's all you had to know. Which side was the good guy in the Hogwarts thing?
They're catty and will call you sexist for calling them out. To be fair, anytime I've ever called a woman catty, they get angry, but I haven't been called sexist.
Yeah.
I got called homophobic because I was talking to a gay girl and I called her a faggot. Endearingly.
Yeah, yeah.
And then she called me homophobic, and I was like, "You care to actually challenge that?" And she's like, "No."
Yeah.
And I was like, "That's what I thought." So Reveal does strike me as a stereotypical Valley girl, probably.
Rishi was catty as fuck. Even after getting fired, she's picking a fight with a former Hololive girl. Yeah. Oh my god.
Iron Mouse needs to go back to the Iron Lung. Back to the age chamber, you filthy Charlotte. Cha!
The Lolly trans something. I don't know. Yeah, right. It's like, listen, okay? Don't be a fucking moron.
Yeah, Iron Mouse constantly collabs with Sea-Dog VA, and I really don't like Sea-Dog VA. That's her boyfriend.
Yeah, it's her boyfriend, and yeah, Sea-Dog's a fag.
Yeah, I don't like any of that circle. They're all bad people.
He ruins every Abroad in Japan video he shows up in. I fucking hate Sea-Dog.
Oh, is he actually in it? Okay.
He does show up sometimes, and it pisses me off. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
I don't give a fuck. I'm here for the guy that taught Japanese. You fuck.
I'm here for the main guy and his Japanese buddy, because his Japanese buddy's cool.
His Japanese buddy is pretty cool. It's a guy who's lived in Japan for like what 5? No, God, his channel's been up for 5 years, longer than that.
Yeah, he's been there for a while.
It's probably like 8 or 10 years, and somehow his Japanese buddy just still knows shit that he doesn't know.
Yeah, right.
And it's great.
It's like, I like that channel because it reminds me of when I watched Travel Channel as a kid, and it's like, that place looks cool.
Yeah. We'll go back to Japan.
Oh, yeah.
Japan's the
we only walked around Tokyo, and even then, not that much Tokyo. We still haven't hit Kyoto. We still haven't we still haven't fit. I would like to go see Hokkaido.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I would love to see Hokkaido during Christmas.
Yeah,
that would be fucking cool.
I wanted to show Irishman Shibuya. He wanted to go to Shibuya to have a shot at picking something up, but I wanted to show him Shibuya because it's like the Times Square of Japan.
Yeah.
With including with all the homeless people.
Yeah. Well, we crossed through.
We crossed through Shibuya, and I was like, if we
were on that fucking odyssey to get back home. After Mount Fuji.
4 hours.
Yeah, holy shit.
4 hour train ride, baby. Let's go.
It's like, dude, that was like fucking almost like midnight.
He keeps that ticket. He keeps the ticket that he bought when we missed our train because he had to get that ticket. He keeps it in his wallet now. And every time he gets uppity, I'm like, take that fucking ticket out of your wallet. And remember who was right. Remember who was right that night, bitch.
Oh my god.
He's like, yeah.
Oh my god, that's amazing. That's amazing. But yeah, like that fucking... We were there in like Shibuya Station. It was almost fucking midnight. There were so many people.
Oh god. Oh yeah, no, that's the one that had a ton of people. We went to one that was completely dead.
Yeah.
I don't know which one we stopped off there, but I was like,
I always remember
this is eerie. This is eerie.
I always remember the one with a ton of people because there was a chick puking her guts out, walking right past me. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's the same. That's the same one where the guy that was super drunk got on and sat next to the Irishman.
Oh yeah.
He was like, I could smell it on him.
Oh, that's great. That's fucking great.
There was one of the sticks. There's one of the sticks where that like one little nerdy kid got off the train, and that big dude just fucking whaled him in the back of the head. And I was like, hey yo, what the fuck? And he just got on another train, and they went back where they came from. I was like, the fuck?
Maybe they also were on their own odyssey. It's like, we went to the wrong fucking train.
I'm gonna kill you.
It's like they didn't know, but 4 Americans were also dealing with their own train problems.
Will I get arrested if I step in? Do I want to step in?
My buddy's still disappointed how y'all spent your Japan trip. It was our first time. We didn't know what the hell we were doing.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first time in a big group, so you just hit all the cool hot spots. Also, no one spoke Japanese.
Yeah.
That makes going to the countryside very hard.
Very, very fucking
They speak significantly less English.
Yeah. Everyone in Tokyo could speak it decently enough to get you to where you need to go.
The convenience store guys that worked the night shift spoke great English, and I kept on full conversations with them, and they told me more about my hotel than I knew.
Probably, and let's be honest here, probably because the nighttime is when the foreigners go into the convenience stores, because
It's when I went to the convenience stores.
because that's how our internal clocks are set, to where it's like, oh, to you it's like 3 in the afternoon.
Oh, I just liked it at night. Japan is beautiful at night.
Yeah, well, I'm talking
Fucking
like from the store
Newbie.
people. Yeah. Just go to the bar. Irishman and Webro did go to the bar.
They lost their passports.
And they did that the night before the flight, and they got super fucking wasted, and they lost their passports.
They both lost their passports. Weedbro shit his pants and threw them away, and his passport was in his pants, so he had to go fish his fucking pants out of a trash bag that a fucking worker already picked up. Take his passport out and leave. He left his shit pants in an alleyway somewhere in Japan. So he like fucking the poor man does not deserve to go back to Japan.
Until he knows how to hold his liquor.
Irishman lost his passport, and it's one of the cops or a nice citizen brought it to the cops. But Lolly's translator app wouldn't work when he was asking the
my
cop,
phone was catching on fire.
Cop about passports. So the cop essentially just said, no, we can't help you. So Irishman made the odyssey to the nearest police station, which was like 30 minutes by train ride away.
Yeah.
Got there, asked about his passport. The guy at the kiosk next to us had the passport. He had to go all the way up to the police station, give him his passport, after Irishman had paid $300 to expedite a foreign passport.
This was all a few hours before.
This was hours before the flight. And I was getting pissed off because I was like, I'm gonna have to buy new plane tickets for me and Irishman. Just because he wanted to go out and be a fucking idiot the night before.
Yeah, because the entire last week leading up to it, he was like, man, I want to go to a bar. I want to go to a bar. I want to go to a bar. And
I was sick, and I was like, go to a fucking bar. Go to a goddamn bar.
Yeah.
I don't care.
I was like, I just don't really want to go to a bar because, like, that's not really my scene. Whatever. I was super tired too. So it's like the last night, he was like, man, I want to go to a bar. And I think we both looked at him and said,
Take a fucking go! Go! Leave me alone! Let me sleep!
Then go to a fucking bar. You and Webro go to the fucking bar. And they went, and apparently they got like, they got
blackout drunk. They literally got so drunk that they were walking home together and both got lost. They got lost and went separate ways. Irishman blacked out on the street, and the cop had to get him up.
Yeah. Some rest of the shit pants is still in the Japanese alleyway.
I hope no one touched his shit pants. It's probably in the alleyway we walked by all the time next to our hotel.
Okay.
Like next to the concert hall.
Yeah. Well, I want it to be, we go back to Japan, it's like 5 years later. We were walking around, it's like, man, Kichicho really has changed since we've been here last. As we're walking, Webro spots a homeless man in very familiar looking pants.
I think it'd be better if we go back, we stay in the same hotel, and as our arrival gift, it's just his shit pants folded up on the middle bed.
And my sneakers are there too.
Yeah, your fucking sneakers that you wore out.
Yeah, because the shoes I wore that were like super fucking awful and like worn through and like literally had like, I was walking on just the rubber sole of it. I didn't have the padding at all. It was a nightmare padding for my fucking feet. I just left him in the hotel room after I bought my new shoes.
Yeah.
I just left him fucking there.
Fair enough.
I remember Irishman. Me and Irishman went took a trip to the convenience store to get some gifts for the lady. Or the ladies that took care of our hotel room, and I was like, hey man, they don't really do gifts. Like, just saying, they don't do gifts. And he got it there. He wrote a note for her in Japanese, sort of, kind of.
He didn't understand they didn't do gifts, but at least he was nice enough to consider it.
Yeah.
Well, where it's like, hey, but they do a lot for us. They really
took
took care of this room. We stunk it the fuck up because we're four big ass smelly Americans. They really worked hard for us. So yeah, he just wanted to do something nice.
Yeah. We walked through fucking a flooded street at one point in time, so I was stuck in the room, literally taking an air dryer to all of our sneakers, and the room fucking smelled rancid after that.
Burb Derb for $2. Describe your worst trip, not drug, actual falling. Oh, the worst one. Fuck. Okay.
Actual falling?
Yeah, there's some bad ones.
Like tumbling?
Just recently, like today, before coming over here, I was walking out the front door, and like our dogs, like Iggy refuses to go outside to use the bathroom. She has to do it inside on a puppy pad. That's just how she does it. So every now and again we have to check to make sure she's used her puppy pad, then clean up, because otherwise it'll stink the whole fucking house to pieces.
Yeah.
Because it's a dog using the restroom. Well, apparently she just pissed on one of the puppy pads, and she has to do it right in front of the front door. It's specifically right in front of the front door too. That's what pisses me off. Where it's like, okay,
what are the guests gonna think, man?
Yeah, literally, it's like, what the fuck? This is gross. Well, I decided to walk, and I stepped around the pad, and I wasn't thinking about it, and because it had like dog piss on it, it decided to slide against the floor. So my leg out of nowhere turned to the fucking side, and I almost fucking twisted my goddamn knee.
Yeah.
And I literally screamed out in pain, like, holy fucking shit, that hurts.
Yeah.
Gotta train that dog more. We do, but she's so fucking pig-headed. Yeah. She literally snorts like a pig.
Yeah. My Chihuahua pushed a ball out in front of me whenever I was a kid, like a literal tennis ball in front of me whenever I was walking through the house, and it tripped me up. And I fell, and I put all of my body's weight on I think it was my right, it might have been my left arm, but I think it was my right. And it literally hit it with enough force that it didn't break it. It bent my ulna. Oof. It bent my ulna.
Yeah, that hurts.
And I was like, ah! And then afterwards, we were sitting in the hospital room, waiting to be seen. And my sister was a little shithead, and she's like, he's not hurt. He just wanted to go to school tomorrow. And she fucking waylaid my arm and punched it. And I was like, Mom, get her out of the room.
Yeah.
Get her out of the room. I'm gonna hurt her.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill her. Less a fall and more of an accident, but whenever I lived in like the hood,
yeah,
the hood, we had a little dirt bike for kids that I rode, and one of the neighbors had a burn pile. It was like this. It was this dirt piled up on both sides with a bunch of ash in the middle that they burn stuff with all the time. They would throw like beer bottles and stuff in there too, and it would pop and stuff.
Yeah.
And I tried jumping it on that little dirt bike with no protection,
and
it didn't go anywhere. I went directly into the burn pit while it still had ashes. So like I literally was being burned. I had glass in my hands and fucking rolled out of it, and I came home like,
It's like, goddamn.
Oh god.
What kind of dog is Ziggy? She is a French bulldog. She's a Frenchie.
Frenchie.
Yeah. At least I remember that when he goes to Japan, bring shoes for overwalking. Yeah, the shoes I got now are a lot better.
I was gonna say everyone else's shoes were fine, but Lolly's was pre-worn out.
Yeah, ours was worn. Mine was worn the fuck out, and I thought like, it's not too bad. They're fine. I didn't realize like, okay, they're fine for like walking short distances.
Yeah, walking all day long kills you.
Walking all day long is when I really feel that rubber, and it's like, I gotta get rid of these fucking shoes immediately.
Yeah.
The new ones I got are a million times better. They are so much better.
There's another time when I was riding my 4-wheeler, and we were going. It was back before they did all the modernism construction to where we live, and I was riding out in the farmland, and they had reeds in the farmland, and a reed literally hooked my foot. and sucked me underneath the four-wheeler. So I ran myself over.
Oh my god.
Now I'll be real. That one didn't hurt at all. I did not feel a fucking thing.
Probably just
but my dad came over and was like, "Are you good? Are you good? Anything broken?" And I was like, "No, I'm good."
It's like, I don't know.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna keep my foot up off of the pegs though.
Yeah. Eco for $1. Next time you go to Japan, bring ski masks.
Yeah.
Also, there's Toho ASMR. Sniff, I just want to date Sakya, man.
I fucking hate
Yeah.
you. Burb for $2. Select plan. We pass Guts' butt until he berserks.
Yeah.
Oh no. So how are you still alive? I have another one where I push started my my cousin was riding my four-wheeler and I push started that, but I push started on gravel, and it started up and I didn't let go, and I just would not let go.
Yeah.
And he just drug my ass through the gravel.
Oh god.
Felt like forever before I finally went, oh, I need to let go.
It's like, this sucks. This sucks.
This sucks. This sucks. One time I got off the school bus when I was in it was elementary school. It was probably like first grade or so, but I was a real small kid. My dad had like completely built a three-wheeler from the ground up.
Yeah.
And he came to pick me up in that. It was pouring down raining. He came to pick me up and he sat me in front of him on the handlebars. And he told me to grab the handlebars, because it's safe. He had exposed wires on the handlebars. The entire ride home in the pouring rain, I was being electrocuted. It felt like an eternity. It felt like a fucking eternity.
My god.
I got home and he's like, "Why are you crying? Stop crying. Like, there's no reason to cry. It was just the rain." And I could not explain to him. I could not find the words to tell him. I was being electrocuted for the last 5 minutes.
Like, what the fuck?
You're a sick son of a bitch.
God doesn't want to kill Shota. He wants to see him fumble. He wants to see him fumble.
How's that torture Shota miserable? I still have, on one of my ring fingers, I still have a part where we had a bonfire going, and I was melting plastic in the bonfire, and the plastic melted on me, and went through my, like burnt into my skin, and I could not get it out because it's fucking plastic.
Yeah.
Your dad did that on purpose. I don't think so.
If Shota was black, he would have gotten the lightning powers.
Damn! This is bullshit!
Oh my god.
He wants to see Shota fumble. You must be punished for your fumbles.
I almost twisted my ankle when running on a grass field, and I fell into a hole once when I was a kid. Yeah, probably like a groundhog hole.
Yeah. Well, I don't wear flip flops because every time I do, I trip and I skin my knee.
Oof.
Like, there is, well, it wasn't my knee, but there was one time when I was at my grandparents' house and we were going down fishing, and I literally got out of their front door, walked down their little stone path, tripped, and I peeled like all the skin off of like my big toe and the toe next to it, like completely pulled it off.
My God.
And I spent the rest of the day like in the bathtub with my grandma cleaning my wound.
My god.
And I was like, I hate this. I hate flip-flops, and I have literally never worn them since.
My god. Slipped in front of my brother while I was holding a cup of coffee. It burned the fuck out of my shoulder. Yeah, that shit sucks.
I was running through my grandparents' house one time, and I tripped. They had like hardwood floors, so it was fun to run and like slide on.
Yeah.
And I slid wrong, and I literally put my head through their door. They had a closet door at the end of it. Literally head all the way through the door.
My god.
Then they got a really sturdy wood door after that.
Fell off a horse going 35 and hit a metal fence. Couldn't move my legs for 5 minutes. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Uh.
I have many self-inflicted head injuries because as a kid, I thought it was funny to run headfirst in the walls.
God to show you, you're my ragdoll for Gmod.
You're my Gmod ragdoll. Why are you choking me? Why are you choking me?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
It sounds like your beef with God isn't one-sided.
Yeah. Christmas decorations in November.
Yes.
I've accepted the rest of the world doesn't care about Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I've accepted it.
Literally yesterday before my stream, I was walking outside barefoot and I tripped on the bricks over there, and it skinned my not that one, over here. No, it doesn't hurt no more. I can't see it though. I also can't feel it.
Yeah.
It skinned my right next to my big toe. It skinned all that bottom piece.
Oh yeah. Oof.
It doesn't hurt no more because I've been walking on it all day. But
oh yeah, eventually you'll just kind of lose the feeling in it.
I care about Thanksgiving. I care.
Thank you.
I have a right here. You can still see it to this day. Freshman year of high school, there was a kid that literally took a pencil and stabbed me in the arm and broke the fucking lead off of my arm. And you can still see it right there.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Because I was like, what the fuck? And then he fucking tried to stab me in the eye after that.
Burp dirt for $2. Dog gram brother causing him to spin in the air. Oof.
Yeah, but that's like comedic, as long as you didn't land on his neck.
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is the greatest Thanksgiving movie. It really is. It really is.
We were riding a my grandparents, the wealthy ones, owned a go-kart at one point in time, and me and my cousin were riding on the golf cart, and it was going as fast as it can, so maybe like 20, 25 miles an hour.
Yeah.
It's hard to measure the speed. It didn't have a speedometer. But they don't go terribly fast. But we were going as fast as possible, and I literally just hopped out of it and rolled and rolled and rolled.
Thoughts on Nick Dead Rising as protagonist? He's pretty good.
Oh, I like him. He's cool.
He's cool. He's cool. Takes a little bit, but once he gets going, he gets going.
He's following up people. He's following up like people like Frank and
Chuck. Yeah,
and Chuck. And I love Chuck so much.
Yeah.
And it didn't help that Chuck was assassinated in that game, which made me hate Nick because it felt like that teardown thing where it's like tear down the previous protagonist.
Yeah.
Burb dirt for $2. My brother did land on his neck. He's paralyzed. I don't believe you.
Sounds like a him problem.
Sounds like a him problem.
Should I trauma dumping like a motherfucker?
Do you consider your injuries trauma, chat?
I mean, we would have talked about our Japanese vacation some more, and it was super nice, but you all want trauma dumping.
Yeah. Chat, if you consider injuries trauma dumping, you have not lived your life.
Yeah.
Trauma dumping is getting molested by some random dude on the street. You fucks.
These are just funny childhood injury stories.
Yeah.
It's not even like it's abuse. It's like, no, everyone has like childhood accidents. Fucking happens all the time.
If I told you about every time I was beaten as a kid, chat, there wouldn't be anything left to say.
Yeah.
I remember almost riding a display dirt bike through a glass door when I was a kid once. I know several people who've nearly done that.
Yeah, right.
When I was a kid, I was running through the house and my wrist broke the glass part of our back door, cut open an artery in my wrist, hurt like a motherfucker, and I still remember all the blood. Yeah,
Oof.
It was an artery.
Speaking of trauma, do you see the Boogie documentary? I stated I saw all I needed, which was the prostitute having sex with Boogie made me quit being a prostitute. It's like
followed by Boogie has spent over $100,000. $200,000 on prostitutes.
Yeah, which immediately confirmed to me So during his old begathon, after he lost all the fucking crypto money, I said like, hey, the math does not add up here. You wouldn't put every single cent you have in a crypto. Where the fuck is the money going for Boogie?
Right.
Because he's had a very successful YouTube channel for a number of years. He consistently hit million view count, even during the days where AdSense money was actual legit fucking money. Mm-hmm. He had merchandise. He had ad sponsors. He has Twitch streams where they have donations. Where the fuck is your money going? What is going on here? Mm-hmm. You know? Then it comes out, oh yeah, he's spending like hundreds of thousands of dollars on prostitutes. Like,
yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Have you seen how much money fucking XQC has spent on gambling?
Yeah.
It's nearly $3 million?
Yeah.
It's 3 million or 3. I don't think it's billion. There's no way it's billion.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh god, there's no way it's billion. Oh no. God.
No, he's in the millions.
Yeah, it's nearly $3 million he spent on a single gambling website.
Yeah, it's like, Jesus, man. Why a website? Just go to a fucking casino.
Yeah, just go to an actual casino.
A casino, you have the chance to win.
Yeah.
Like, casino sites, you're going to lose. Casinos themselves, if you get the right dealer who doesn't give a shit and they're not paying attention to the layout of the cards, you can win. You can win money. You can win money.
When I first heard of Boogie, I could smell the lies.
Yeah. There's also the fuck ton of crypto boogie bot. Fuck ton of crypto, but as stated, you're not putting every single cent you have in a crypto. Yeah. That is just stupid. That's stupid and something I don't even believe Boogie did. I didn't believe it. I didn't believe it when he said he did it. It was like, oh, I put all my money in crypto. It's like, no, you didn't.
Website gives him initial money to gamble as a sponsorship, if I recall. Yeah, they're not giving him $3 million. $2 million.
I get gambling, but $200K on prostitutes? Yeah. Because as stated, Boogie just has that weird sugar daddy fetish where he wants to be talked down to and treated like shit by old younger women.
Yeah, pretty sure that's what his current girlfriend does.
Casinos can at least give you a high roller status. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You think
you get a fucking hotel room and you get a comp dinner. It's like at least you get something out of it.
You think
on your birthday they rig the odds in your favor.
True. You think Boogie called up Mudahar's girlfriend in a desperate attempt to get her to talk down to him? You think Boogie got off to Muda's girlfriend?
You know what?
I think so.
I think so. I think he literally called Mudahar's wife.
Like dick in hand calling it Muda's wife.
I think he did that solely so she would yell at him. Specifically with, well, why the fuck are you calling me? Like, what is wrong with you?
Oh, yeah. I got lotion on my dick. Stroking my dick right now. Boogie!
Like, that makes too much sense. Like, that's a thing where, like, okay, that's actually something that makes so much sense that's legit kind of creepy.
Remember the classic Boogie quote? Why did my bed have 2 beds? One for me and one for the hooker. He was telling us.
Yeah.
He was letting us know.
I'm convinced Boogie's new GF is a tulpa. She looks so unreal.
I've only seen that one picture that he took of her, like, in a car or something.
Moist Critical still thinks he coined the term pay pig. He didn't, though. That was Jim.
Yeah.
Like, that was literally Jim. That was Medicare. Cause that wasn't even Medicare. That's just a term used in that community. Like, because it was the FinDom people, where it's financial domination.
Yep.
It's like
pay pig.
It's like that's an actual term they fucking use.
It's an actual fetish.
Yeah, you didn't coin fucking anything.
Again with the tulpas. Tulpas are great, chat. I love them. Tulpas are my favorite. Sounds like something a tulpa would say.
Yeah. All right.
Were the hookers at least hot? One of them went to college to be a nurse, so no.
Yeah. I'm ready to call it when you are.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I'm ready to call it. So does Boogie ironically have a step on me mommy fetish? Not even that. It's he has an actual humiliation fetish. That's what I think it is. I think he has a fetish for being humiliated.
Should it be my sugar streamer? There's no such thing, chat. There's no such thing. Donate all your money to VTubers and then kill yourselves.
Leave them in silence.
Yeah.